Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Day 2 Worlds stream. So, I guess I don't really have anything to do on here right now. We're just chilling. So let's actually just get into the making your picks here. So where do I go about that? So in the rewards page, I already got all the rewards. Results, I got 6 for 8 apparently. Tough. This one was this was a toss up here. And then, wait, how did I go 6 for 8? Oh, I guess I didn't pick Vatic? Oh no, I didn't pick anything at all. Okay, I did pick Vatic, but I didn't actually place the pick, that's why. Okay, yeah, I went 7 for 8 yesterday. So if you haven't gotten any of the rewards yet, make sure you go to this website. Oh wait, let me pin it in the chat. Let me do that real quick as well. Send it through. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Hello, Hubba Hubba. First time message on Twitch there, I see. Gregor, Flashline, Opman, Rohit, BZM, goddamn, Abe, Menard, Elmo, Nub, all you guys coming by. What's the reward? Well, I can show you here what it is. Oh, I guess I already sent it there. Arrow, what's good? I am ready for some good Clash of Clans gameplay today. I'm answering random shit on my main because I got 1k points. Yeah, I'm just gonna have this pulled up so I'm able to give the answers for the people who haven't got them yet. So you get some just resources to start, couple of chests from it, wall rings, potions. Honestly, not bad at all. Power and hero potion, nice to have. And then another chest, 1,000 shiny ore, 50 glowy ore, and 10 starry ores, the final one there. One way to get the points is to make the predictions. So you have to predict every single match. You can predict them to start, and if the matches don't end up working out in the future how it would go if you got everything right, then you get to predict again just before the match starts, and I will let you know. But yeah, so for predictions today, let's just start it off. Vatic versus RPG. I cannot see Vatic beating RPG. They are very, very strong. I think Vatic is going to go out in the 5th or 6th spot here on day 2. So I'm going to go with RPG. Win or Die or Enosis. So this is going to be a tough one, honestly. Win or Die played really, really well yesterday. Unfortunately, they weren't able to beat Tribe, unsurprisingly. Who would have guessed? In the upper bracket. But Enosis has beat RPG. I feel like this is one that's really up in the air. This is kind of a 50-50. Just based on how both of the teams are playing, I'm going to be honest, it's so hard to say, man. It is so incredibly hard. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna go Win or Die. I'm just gonna choose them. They were playing really well. I mean, Zeus and Tribe. This one's gonna be hard to pick as well, but I think Zeus is just gonna. I don't see Zeus losing at all. I'm gonna be real. So if Zeus makes it to the finals, the grand finals, then whatever team makes it out of the lower bracket is the actual winner of the grand or the golden ticket. Sorry, in the grand finals. It is kind of funny. You're with Win or Die because Crispy was your clanmate once? Damn, fair. They have a Canadian on their team. I can't remember who it is. It might be Crispy, actually. I can't remember. One of them is Canadian. So, yeah, I will cheer for them, I guess, off of that. Yeah, I think it's Zeus over Tribe. Obviously, Win or Die or RPG in lower semis. I would say, man, that's actually a crazy lower semis to even think of. Could be RPG and Enosis again for a third match. Wasn't it Ethan? Oh, it might be Ethan. I'm not too sure. It is? Oh, maybe they have multiple people who are Canadian on the team. Damn. Might be them. Void Tribe over Zeus. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I think RPG over Win or Die. RPG and Tribe, this would be a dope match to have in the lower finals. I'm not going to lie. So if this ends up being the lower finals, this is going to be... Well, if Zeus is in the in the grand finals through the upper bracket, the lower finals is going to be the true grand finals, in my opinion, because whatever team wins this gets the golden ticket. That is how it's going to go. So... RPG and Tribe, honestly, between them, I don't think Tribe has been doing the greatest this month or honestly this year so far. I have more faith in RPG. I'm going to go with them. And I'll say RPG gets the reset and Zeus wins it again. I'm going to predict the same thing as last month. I still think Zeus is going to come out on top. I think that's what's going to happen. But anyways, I'm going to submit that. And you can look at it here. So RPG over Vatic, Win or Die in Enosis. This is a 50-50. Pick whatever you want. I just say Win or Die because of Canadians. Zeus versus Tribe. I still think it's Zeus. Tribe is good. They are the reigning world champions. This is going to be a really fun match to watch. I can't wait to see that one. But yeah, I still think Zeus is going to win. RPG, I think, is going to make it to the lower bracket finals, and they will win there against Tribe if they go up against each other. This is another one that would be very close, in my opinion. And then, yeah, I still think Zeus is going to win it in the end. But yeah, I don't have the scene selected. Wait, I've never... Oh my god. I didn't have it selected this whole time. That's crazy. Oh my god. I was on the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, it's live apparently. So I don't know if I did it quick enough, but yeah. RPG versus Vatic. That is my prediction. Win or die over Gnosis. Zeus over Tribe. RPG over Win or die. And then RPG over Tribe. Damn, they'd have a double header. That's kind of crazy. That is brutal coming in the lower bracket. I guess actually they play like 4 in a row up to. RPG will get the ticket even if they lose. Yeah, that's kind of it's just weird how it works, but they do get money off of it. So yeah, you can have this stream pulled up here, and there's going to be questions popping up on the right hand side you can answer. There are some quizzes that are on kind of basic game knowledge, and then there's also some other stuff on there. Zeus RPG Zeus. That's kind of funny. It's mostly just the same 2 teams. All right, so they're going over everything. It starts in about 8 minutes here. So before we start and get into that, let's go over to my accounts here, because I do have some stuff to do for day 63 on my Rushed account here. I actually have a book of heroes I need to use, and I actually have some good upgrades to do. I got a 6-day upgrade that I can get done with a book of heroes, because I have one to claim from the hero's journey that's going to expire right away. So I might as well just start that, pop the book on the Duke. Oh man, I don't have enough Dark Elixir now. I need to farm a little bit. I need to farm to put it back down. Okay, you know what? Let's start this upgrade then, just for like an hour, so I don't have to farm right now. But then I can claim this book so it doesn't expire from the hero's journey there. And then, yeah, I have all these chests that I'm going to claim in a couple of days, because I have 4 days to claim them still. I'm going to claim all of those chests, because I have 6 of them saved up. So that's going to be kind of insane to see how much ore I get from all those. It's going to be fun. But yeah, other than that, kind of just chilling. I'm slowly getting to 10k points on this account. I almost got to 10k points on my maxing account as well. I got to 8,800 as of now. So maybe we'll finish that off on the stream. But yeah, not much else going on here. Let's just start that. Yeah, that's maxed. There we go. Almost got all my mines and collectors maxed. Very nice, very, very nice. But over on the maxing account, I think I have some upgrades to do here as well. Oh, no, I don't. I have absolutely nothing to do, actually. Never mind. I was completely wrong. I do have the one quest I could do, but I'm not too concerned about that. So, yeah, nothing really going on here. Gonna just complete the some quests on this account, get clan games done, and yeah, get 10,000 points, since the more points you earn, the sooner that you get that achievement done for, where is it here? 50, or there's a 100,000 point achievement in clan games. So I'll try and get that a little bit faster. It's so hot today. It is so hot here, and I have soccer right after this. So yeah, kind of crazy. Gonna be interesting. All right. Yeah, I guess that's honestly like really about it on this account. Nothing really much else to say. I'll just rip this, and then I can start some more gold and elixir collector upgrades. Or gold mining and elixir collector upgrades. What do I got here? Oh, convert ore. Yeah, sure. Let's convert to glowy, as always. Gonna keep doing that, because, yeah, I have so much glowy ore, or I have so much starry ore right now, and when the event starts, I'm gonna get 160 more. I'm gonna get so much starry ore. So, yeah, I might just want to upgrade, like, the frozen arrow just because of that, honestly. But I'm definitely gonna keep converting it into the other 2 for now. Yeah, I guess not much else to really say here. That is going to be about it. So, what did you say? Okay, accept friend requests on Rushed account. I want to copy base. That's the same base I have on my main, dude. You could just literally do exclamation point, what's it called? What did I name it? I can't even remember. Oh god. Layout or something? Shit, I can't remember at all. Progress, thank you. At least someone knows. I don't know how I forgot my own goddamn thing, but yeah, exclamation point progress, you'll get that base there. I can't. I'm full on the friends list, I swear. I forgot progress, yeah. Forgot what it's called. My friends list is full. I can't accept anything. You can't even send me a request. Your Town Hall 16, that's why? Oh, I see. I sent Jordan a bro. Oh, man. How would I go about that? I guess I could share this link. I can... how would I even go about that? You can join the clan if you want to grab it. I can lower it. What do you want me to lower it to? Just Town Hall 16? If you want to join the clan, then do that, and you can copy the base through there. I can't really share the link from my tablet easily in the middle of the stream. It's kind of annoying. So, oh yeah. They're showing off how Einstonius had the... Oops, not that. Wrong thing there. Had that 3-star without the warden in esports mode. Yeah, I could do that too. I think... Oh, esports. Yes, that was crazy. But I could do that. I don't have the screen pulled up now, so I'm good. And go on to Discord. Wait, that's not the right one. Share it to Discord. Sure, I'll share it on there. I'm just gonna send it in... I'll send it in the Town Hall 17 bases channel here. I don't know what your... Oh, you sent a request. I don't even see it on here. If you're in the Discord, then you can get it through there. I sent it in the chat there. Oh, Transcendence making a post there, yeah. 0-2, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, there you go. Here, I'll share it to the clan chat. Oh, yo. I clicked on the, like, $80 offer. That is so ass. There you go. Fanboy. What the hell? Oh, man. That's nice. It's a secret rushing account. Oh, man. It wasn't even that bad of a message, someone says in the clan chat. gets what, blocked by the filter. All right, are we starting off here? Or are we just showing off the names, I think, for now? Where's Judo? I guess he's busy. They're still looking fine for LCQ. Yeah, they're doing good for it. I don't think you can say gooning. I think that's the issue. Judo's been killed. Why are they staring at the camera like that? Who was? I didn't even see it. Why would Judo be here? Because he does cast it. He usually is. He usually is one of the people there. There you go. Bro got it. W. Sorry, femboy, you're being rejected. I just rejected a femboy on Clash of Clans. Isn't that crazy? Judo's in the chat. Yeah, Judo's a lurker, for sure. I'm sure. General X chilling in bed. What even is that? Is that Spera something? I don't know what that is. Must be German. Not too sure. I was gonna accept them. You were just getting ready. Okay, I don't know when this is starting. I'm just gonna do a little bit of farming, I think. What do I need to do? Kill Expos. Bet. Let's cook some Expos. Yo, we got like... what the hell? I got like a maxed out base, dude. Crazy. What are they even doing? We will win because... What is this? Goddamn, like, elementary school? I feel like I did that shit in like 3rd grade. I learned a lot this year because... I don't even know. Tony has Judo's alt, jump to max time. What, doing the Expo achievement? No, I'm doing the Expo quest for clan games there, not achievement. Oh, they had an upgrade in. Lucky them. Beauty got both of those. Am I close on the Expo achievement? I feel like I only have the 3rd tier to do now. Yeah, not very close on it. 800 out of 2500. Quiz on the website. Thank you for the heads up. Let's see here. What is the quiz? What do we got? Where did Repotted Gaming finish at the Clash of Clans World Championships in 2022? They got runner-up. They were the runner-ups. Runners-up. I like just moving my head around the screen. It's fun. It's fun to do. Oh man. I somehow accepted your friend request. How? I didn't request or accept any friend request. What? Unless you did you request like earlier or something? And I accepted it. Whenever I see them on any of my accounts, I just accept it. I don't know where you were. Oh yeah, you are on there. Oh yeah, I guess I did. I guess someone must have left my friends list. Who won then? Tribe. Tribe won last year. Where are the expos? All chilling. I did. Don't worry. I changed my clan settings back. Not Philip again. This thumbnail is freaky. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like it. Why is he staring at me like that, dude? It was me. I don't want to be friends with you. No, for real. Oh, wait, are we starting? Oh, shit, we're in. We are in. I forgot I muted. Let me go back. All right, so what do we got? We got Max starting off for RPG against Vatic with his first attack going in with a queen charge into... Wait, he has 11 Inferno Dragons? What the fuck is this attack, dude? 11 Inferno Dragons. I'm sorry. What? That is insane. What is this? He's gonna like surgical Inferno Drag, pick off everything around the base. Angry Jelly on the Duke as well. He has the Warden, so I don't know if he doesn't have the Minion Prince, so it's not like a typical. It's not gonna be a typical. What's it called? Like Hydra attack. We have one Dragon Rider. Okay, Queen's going somewhere else. Opposite end of the base, so a huge funnel set by the Queen here. That was 1 minute and 20 seconds of a charge. This is just a mass Inferno Dragon attack. There's got to be Dragon Riders in the CC, right? What's coming out of there? What the fuck is this? Life Gem and probably Healing Tome, I would assume. Okay, Overgrowth on the core. What is this? The Inferno Dragons are all grouped up there. I don't know why you'd really need this many. I'm gonna be real. Okay, we got the Healing Tomes. Everything's being healed up here. Overgrowth is gonna expire pretty soon. That was one of the weirdest overgrowths I've seen because it mostly only hit buildings, actually. I guess it was to make sure that they went for the Guardian and Heroes. This attack is somehow working. I don't even understand how. They are cooking in the core. They're gonna get the Guardian down 100%. That's great. That Monolith is gonna completely chunk everything down. That Warden is going down, but they should be able to get the Town Hall. RC is right near that Monolith, but I don't know if she's gonna go for it. He had 1 Invis left for his Inferno Dragons, and this is gonna be a 3-star. What was this attack? I don't even know what I was looking at, but this just worked. What the hell, dude? What was this? Philip used it last month? No, I didn't remember that at all. What did I just witness? Yeah, no, literally, Jack saying the exact same thing when I said it. That's so funny. Literally, yeah, what? He just, no reaction either. What is that? He literally, bro comes in with 11 Inferno Dragons, gets the easiest 3-star I've ever seen, and doesn't even react. Absolutely insane. Reported. Oh, man. This was meta during Town Hall 15. Damn. That's crazy. You just got the Lava Loon puppet from a legendary chest. GG. You could use the lovely... actually, no. Einstonius didn't even bring the Warden in his attack. All right, we got Synthé coming in also with a Warden charge with Fireball. Of course he's using Fireball. What else would he have? I think we're going to see a Fireball on that Poison Spell Tower Monolith compartment there, that sort of area. Probably on the Monolith so you can hit the Lava Launcher, if anything, I would assume. Just get that out of the way in the core. Let's see what he is able to do. He's going to need a lot of Invis to pull it off. Let's see. Okay, he's got some Rocket Loons coming in to help. That Raven is going to go down, unfortunately, from that multi-Inferno Tower. So that will not be providing any more help to his Warden at this point. We're almost a minute in, and we haven't really seen too much going on. He's got a really nice Flame Flinger on the top. He did bait out those Teslas as well. I don't know if there were other ones that could have dealt some damage to that Flame Flinger, but it will get really good value. Hopefully no Fire Mites jumping on that Flame Flinger today. He looks like he's going to be able to take out that Monolith and Clan Castle and all of that with the Fireball, I would assume. It looks like, okay, we should be seeing a Fireball fairly soon here. He's taking a lot of time to get this done. There we go. We see an Ice Block, actually. Very interesting. Nice Invis spells. Gets it right on that Monolith. Insane value with that Fireball. And now this Warden can just completely set a beautiful funnel for his King and Queen on the left-hand side. He still has the Duke left as well with the Angry Jelly. And I'm not sure exactly where he's going to place that. Recalls the Warden, places it on the top side. The Flame Flinger does go down to the defending Minion Prince, but there are a ton of Super Minions coming out of there that should... Oh no, it doesn't look like they're going to go for that Revenge Tower. So maybe the Duke will be going for that instead, because those are going down instantly from that Revenge Tower. They stand 0 chance against that. Pretty decent amount of work done by the... by those Super Minions, to be honest. They did set a nice sort of funnel for him. And we see a late Invis. Very, very smart. Honestly, those air defenses are so incredibly dangerous to your Duke. It is so important to get that down. The King and Queen, I don't know if they got enough value on this base. I don't think they did. Nice Invis spell. He will have a freeze as well, and he has a lot of Rocket Loons left. But is there enough time left to get all of these remaining buildings down? Oh, very, very nice poison spell on those skeletons. And the Duke's ability, unfortunately, that one minion is nerfing him a ton, so he's taking a bunch of damage from those mines. Luckily, that Angry Jelly's tanking for the Duke right now. The Warden's tanking that Wizard Tower. Will there be enough left in this attack to get that multi-gear tower down, as well as those high health buildings on the outside? I don't know if there is. I think we're out of time here. There's so much health left on this base. And that Hero Hall is going to stay up 100%. It is going to be a 99% time fail. Unfortunate for Synthé. He took a little bit too long to get through those final defenses. And honestly, I think that one minion that nerfed the Duke actually might have screwed him over there. I don't know if there would have been enough time if he didn't have that, but that is so unfortunate. 99% 2-star time fail. And Tribe, or sorry, not Tribe, God damn it. RPG takes the lead after the first 2 attacks. Fireball is so hard in esports. Yeah, it is. The time is always the issue. The Warden just cannot get enough value on the base. That is the issue with it. That's why we did not see very many Warden walks last month in July. And the kitchen cooked too hard. He cooked so hard, he cooked himself. That's all that happened. 99% 2-star time fail. Very unfortunate. Those high health buildings like the Hero Hall always are a pain in the ass. Burned himself to a crisp. Is this a sponsored stream? No. Why? What would you think it's sponsored by? Like Clash of Clans? I don't know why he used Ice Block. I honestly don't know either. He would have been better off using something else. We got Philip coming in, Rocket Backpack, Giant Arrow combo, taking out the Lava Launcher and CC. I don't know what's going on with the brightness on this base, but it keeps fluctuating. We do have the Warden going in, doing a Warden charge. He's getting quite low. He's going to have to invis it. Okay, and he does, just in time. Make sure that Warden does not go down. This Duke is going to set really nice pathing on the top side as well. Going to get some solid value, and it will not even be revived. So we do have the Angry Jelly on it there. Unfortunately, unable to get much more value than that out of the way, but there is at least somewhat of a funnel set for his troops. We might see the RC come in to help on that side as well. Take out that long-range multi-gear tower, not too sure. But we do have the Flame Flinger on the bottom. This attack looks a lot more surgical than I was expecting it to be, honestly. But we do see the throwers coming in now. And let's see what he's able to do. Honestly, that Flame Flinger is going to get insane value on the back end, and that is super important. Yeah, taking a lot of time in a thrower attack is not usually something I would suggest you do, but he does have the RC for the back end, and he does have that Flame Flinger putting in a ton of work. I'm not too sure what this recall is even for. I would assume it's probably going to be for the RC. I don't think it was for the Warden. That wouldn't have made sense at all, to be quite honest. Like, the Warden really doesn't need a recall in a thrower attack. You just place the throwers and the Warden goes where he wants to go. Oh, that was a really bad freeze for him there. It caused the Monolith to get retargeted onto the Warden, possibly forcing a totem out of him. Oh, we see the Queen actually on the side. We are doing a sort of Queen charge on that half of the base. She does have the Monolith arrow. I guess that's what the recall was for. I must have missed that part. He is taking quite a while. If the Queen is able to put in a ton of work on the bottom side of this base, this could end in a 3-star. We'll just have to see. That RC is not getting any value here. I'm not too sure what he used her for on that side of the base. I'm not too sure what the plan was there. The throwers are staying alive. Those healers under that Rage Gem from the Warden are keeping her alive. I don't know what the... Oh, the Headhunter. Oh, the Mini Prince went down. That's why. There's only a couple left now, though. Most of the throwers did go down. The Queen goes down as well. I'm not too sure what Philip was really thinking of doing here. The Queen had no support. They're really... I'm honestly not sure at all. What's... I don't know what to even say. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I am not too sure, but we will get 1 more % here if the Yeti goes down. Looks like it might. That was lucky for him, but Vatic will have a chance to come back and grab a 3-star to take the lead in the second attack here. That was a weird attack from Philip. We've seen some very interesting attacks to start across the board, but that one was, I don't know, it feels like he was trying to do a little bit too much in this attack. A bit disappointing. I think he failed his second attack, but his first attack was really well done. He had one of the best attacks in that first war for sure. I'm just not too sure what the plan was there. It looked like there was a little bit too much going on. Overcomplicated it. That is one thing that I think RPG gets caught up with quite a bit, is that they try and overcomplicate their attacks. They're trying to do too much. And it's something we don't really see from like Zeus a lot of the time. That's why it feels like they're so consistent. They have their strategies that work really well, and it just gets the job done. We are sitting on the screen forever, but we got a Nat going into Einstonius's base. We do have the backpack coming in on the core. We are going to see a bunch of Inferno Towers and the Lava Launcher go down instantly. Absolutely beautiful. Set insane pathing. There's only 1 ring around the base that anything can follow here in this Lava Loon attack. So, as we see very, very often right now, the Seeking Shield, Seeking Shield and Rocket Spear combo on the RC. That long-range multi-gear tower is being tanked by that Duke, but unable to get very much of a funnel set, honestly. That Poison Spell Tower on the outside is going to be a little bit annoying for him. He would have been able to completely avoid that section, and actually it looks like he's just going to go into the Revenge Tower, which makes a lot of sense. Beautiful freeze from that Lava Loon. Unfortunately misses one of the Super Wizard Towers by just an inch. If he got that, those balloons would still be at 100% health. He might need a totem on that Revenge Tower, taking out all those balloons before they can even get close. Logger is activated. It's going to be in range pretty soon. That Revenge Tower is staying up, and that is super dangerous for him here. I don't know if that Ice Hound's going to reach it. It doesn't look like it will. Can that Inferno Dragon under the heal from the Warden take out the Revenge Tower? It can, just barely. If that didn't go down, it could have been trouble for this attack. But now everything is set to go all the way around the base. He only has 9 balloons left in his hand and a Minion Prince ability on top of a ton of spells. Let's see if he is able to keep these balloons alive for long enough to tank for his heroes, his Inferno Dragons, all of that, and get the rest of this base down. That Logger in the core has nothing targeting it, so he's going to be forced to keep using spells on it unless he wants all of his balloons to die. Hopefully those skeletons can pull the Minion Prince. It looks like something almost did, but it ends up to continue going for the outside of the base. Can the Minion Prince finally target down that Logger? It looks like it can, but now the Logger has no there are no totems in his attack that can tank for him. This is going to be a very close attack. It's going to come down to the wire. Hopefully his troops can get behind those fire spitters, and it looks like they just barely do. Can the Minion Prince deal with that Logger? He uses the ability on the Logger instead of anything else, and it still has its health dropped way below 50%. This is not going to end up being a 3-star. That air defense on the back end will be able to shred that Dragon Duke, and with no other abilities left to help tank for him, there is nothing he's going to be able to do about it. So, and a Black Mine just to add insult to injury. You can see just how much damage those air defenses do to that Duke. They are your number one counter to the Duke on the back end, and unfortunately just a little bit too much left up there. The Duke and the RC were unable to get very much value set on that back end, and with those remaining defenses left alive, there's nothing he can do, and this will be an 89% 2-star. So RPG keeps the star lead, but I do believe that Vatic get the percentage lead. So we need to see a 3-star out of RPG's side, unless they want to risk falling behind on percent and stars in this war. Very, very crucial 3-star coming up here for RPG. Lalo tripled yesterday. Yeah, Lalo's pretty good. Where are the free rewards? You can get ore for it. You can get a shiny, glowy, and starry ore. All right, so we got the first Duke charge of the day coming in from Darkstar. I'm not sure if this was his go-to yesterday. I can't really recall what it was. Looks like we do have a Valkyrie looking to tank for that Spirit Fox at least a little bit. That was an extremely delayed invis. He just didn't want the Spirit Fox to take too much damage there. This Duke is going to continue going to the outside. It looks like he's just trying to get into the Monolith, which he did set a beautiful path for. Even with that Tesla coming up, he should be fine. No, the Tesla actually was just enough to pull that Duke to the outside. What will we see an extra invis used here to get him in? Yes, we will. So he really wants to get that Monolith down, as well as that air defense. Beautifully done from Darkstar here, getting that down. Unfortunately, the Spirit Fox does go down to a bomb. He will get an air sweeper out of the way as well, and some of the CC pulled, so he should be good. Actually, that was perfect. Because of that, as long as he has no more ground troops coming in this attack, and it doesn't look like he does, none that will at least get into the CC's range. As long as his RC doesn't activate that CC, he will be 100% fine. Oh, look at the Fire Mite tanking one of the spears. Hopefully that does not come back to bite him. We will just have to see. The RC does go down. Let's see if he's able to get as much value with it as he was hoping on the back end. We will not be able to tell until later in this attack. Luckily, the RC does go down. No Ice Golems will be pulled from that CC, so he's 100% good to go in the core. A beautiful Minion Prince ability to start slowing down a bunch of stuff. Let him save that Warden ability for a little bit later. That Inferno Drag locked right onto the Logger as it's slowed down. Will it be able to take it out in time? Oh, luckily the Logger targets a Booger, and the Inferno Dragon does not have its targeting reset. He only had the Healing Tome with the life gem on this attack, so no Eternal Tome to protect him here. A beautiful overgrowth on those extremely dangerous long-range defenses on the back end. Minion Prince is going to be able to take out that defending Dragon Duke, boosted by the Dark Crown right now. So many of his Dragon Riders left alive. This should be enough with 2 free spells to get the 3-star here. He has just enough left in the tank, I believe. Let's see. Oh, Minion Prince goes down to a Black Mine. There is an Air Sweeper that everything is going to be targeted down by. Will his... oh my god, will this be enough? Will this Air Sweeper come in clutch for him here? Let's find out. We have a couple Dragon Riders. We have the Inferno Dragons on that Revenge Tower, so they will be able to take it out. But will it deal enough damage for that multi-Inferno Tower and multi-Archer Tower to snipe these final few troops? Everything is getting so low. I don't know if they'll be able to take out that multi-Archer Tower in time. Oh my god. This might come down to a time fail at this point. It's going to be so close. Sneezy coming in clutch, getting... oh, the Dragon Rider actually gets that final defense down, and I think with that, we are seeing a 3-star. This came down to the wire here, and RPG does get another 3-star to keep the star and the percentage lead. Beautifully done by Darkstar there. Absolutely expert Hydra attack with a Duke charge to begin. You're getting a 45 streak next stream. Damn, that's crazy. I'll talk about it after. It's either Max or Darkstar. I still think Max. I think Max's attack was crazy with only the Inferno Dragons. Yeah, Sneezy was there to help out as well. And we got Kingsman coming in against General X. Vatic desperately needing their first 3-star of the match. Can Kingsman come in clutch for them? We do see another rocket backpack. They really love this strategy. Let's see if it pays off. We see a fireball as well. He's ripping it right off the bat. Not going to let any Teslas pop up and catch him off guard. Beautiful value from that, honestly, and gets a lot of damage in on the Minion Prince as well, making sure that the Warden will not be stuck on that or anything will be stuck on that defending Minion Prince, wasting his time. So we do see the throwers coming in. Backpack should be to take out, I would assume, most likely that lava launcher in the core. But let's see exactly what he is looking to do. Yes, there we go. So we do see the backpack coming in, taking out that lava launcher. It got one shot off, but it will do nothing else. And that is actually a beautiful use of the Dragon Duke there. We see that it will also be setting a funnel at the exact same time that it is right after it uses the backpack. So some of those throwers are going to the outside. The King, Queen, and Duke should be able to funnel them back into the core. Yes, only one of them ends up going to the outside. There is only a long shot in the core of that base, so he's not really forced to use too many spells to slow down a logger there. Once again, we see a long shot in the core not really doing too much. Unfortunately, those barrels are getting flown onto those heroes from the troop launcher. Hopefully that doesn't mean that our healers are going to go down with no rocket loons to protect them. It was not enough to protect the Duke anyways, so I'm not too sure why the troop launcher refuses to target the 10 throwers that we have in the core of the base, but let's find out if that is going to be his downfall. There's no wall breakers to get through the back end of the base. Those throwers are not going to path consistently now. Yeah, we see all of those healers go down because of that troop launcher not throwing the barrels into the right direction. All of those healers die because of it. Very unfortunate there. He does still have a lot left, but that revenge tower on the back end targeting down the Warden, that is not good for him, but he does have one invis left. Where's the Warden going? Unfortunately, the Warden walks right ahead for no reason, right in range of that, oh my god, of that revenge tower. He really needs his throwers to target it right now. He had one more freeze left, and this looks like it's going to be a 3-star for Kingsman and for Vatic that they desperately needed. That Warden barely stayed alive. For some reason, he really wants to die, and he keeps walking ahead. But I think there's just barely enough left in this attack to get through these final few buildings here. So look at that giant putting in massive work, allowing that one healer to keep those throwers healed up, and he will just barely get this, I believe. Oh, those air skeletons could cause him to time fail with the help of that super wizard tower. Oh no, they're gonna target them individually, and that is a time fail. And actually, no, just the super wizard tower completely stuffing his throwers in the end. That is so unfortunate for him. So incredibly unfortunate. Suicidal Warden. No, literally. Stakes building up equals more troop space. Thrower targets heroes. Goddamn. Yeah, that is how it goes. So, yeah, unfortunately, the King and Queen together with their ability, or with the King's ability, were just enough for that troop launcher to throw its barrels onto them and have no protection for those healers in the core, no wall breakers to get those throwers through a little bit quicker into that revenge tower, and we end up with the 2-star. And now, if General X is able to grab a 3-star, it is practically in the bag for RPG. He is going in with a Queen Charge with Super Bowlers. This is his quintessential attack. Last month, we did see him bringing only 3 of those Super Bowlers, and it seems like he learned his lesson, as he is 100% only going in with 4 this tournament. So Tesla's going to be a little bit annoying, but he should still get, yes, directly where he wants to. Definitely needs to invis there. What a scary, scary area there. Those ground skeletons being a little bit annoying. He might be able to get that monolith down in time, but he does use a invis as the rage expires. He will recall, not allow that King to get a shot off, as well as the lava launcher to make sure that his queen stays up. Gonna use one archer on the side there. That archer's gonna get multiple buildings down by itself. Nice use of a totem spell to get that lava launcher to only target it. But unfortunately, we do see some Teslas that take out that totem a little bit sooner. So he might be forced to use a second one here. Unfortunately, there is that ice golem that walked very, very close. So we will just see a freeze here. It looks like that, unfortunately, did not last as long as he was hoping. We probably will see the Warden ability fairly soon here, or else those throwers are going to, or those bowlers will go to the outside. Let's see, what are we going to see here? One more freeze. That worked out really well for him with that ice golem. That's going to keep that lava launcher completely frozen up forever. It gets one shot off, but it goes onto the Yeti instead of his boulders. How many bowlers do we have alive now? Still 3, and luckily they do come right back to the core just in time for him to pop this Warden ability right away here. So we see that Rage Tower pop. That means we're going to see the Warden with its Eternal Tome. Those healers are stuck on the Queen, but it is perfectly fine. Look at the Queen go through the base with her Giant. Those bowlers are inside all of the walls, split perfectly for him. The Yeti on that Expo to tank, and oh my god, this base was absolutely destroyed. He waited on that Warden ability just long enough, and this attack was so beautifully done. All of his heroes still alive, except for the Duke, or no, the Duke, or the King. Wait, no, what? Wait, what? Yeah, the King, sorry. The King was not left alive, but 3 heroes of full health, all the Super Bowlers, the action figure, beautiful attack from General X. They want this golden ticket. They need it, and they will be getting it if they can keep attacking like this. RPG versus a no sheesh. Yeah, he looks hungover. I think it's pretty. I feel like it's pretty late for them when the tournament ends, so I can understand. So that's soy sauce behind him. I don't think we're seeing. Okay, there we go. We do see Tryhard coming in against Philip. He desperately needs this 3-star here, even with 2 3-stars from Vatic. They will probably not be winning this war, but let's see if he can get it done with Hydra. He's going in with the Duke charge here. Can he get the 3-star just like Darkstar did against his... I don't know if it was against his base, actually, but it was against his team. That Duke is going to take a ton of damage here. He's in range of the air defense as well. Like I always say, that thing is disgustingly dangerous for your Duke. He's going to need another invis here if he wants him to stay alive, and he does. Obviously, he does have the ability left. That Duke might go to the outside, and he does. So he's not going to get the Revenge Tower, not going to get that Monolith down at this rate. He still has 3 invis spells left. A very nicely timed one on that Spirit Fox there allows him to cycle it once more. He's going to need to use a second invis here if he wants the Duke to stay alive. Oh my god, he is risking it. And the Spirit Fox does go down, but it gets that cycle. But because he does that, will the Duke get the Monolith down? I don't think it will with this explosion. I think with him wasting that final invis and waiting on it, it caused the Duke to not target down that Monolith. Luckily for him, it is only 1 HP, and one of his Rocket Loons should be able to get there and take it out very easily from the outside of the base. So we'll see if he does that later in the attack. We got the RC on the side here, going into the base, actually, funny enough. Looks like he probably wants to get that Air Sweeper out of the way, at least I would. Nice Lava Hound execution to get that Giga Bomb out of the way. Very well done attack so far. Pops that Poison Spell Tower a little bit early. Unfortunately, the RC does pull all of those Ice Golems, but a really, really smart use of an Archer on the outside of the base does cause those Ice Golems to get all the way out of the way for him. It looks like these troops will be pathing around the base. The Logger could be an issue for him here, even with that even with a totem spell. Nice overgrowth as well to make sure that that Logger has nothing else targeting it, and those Inferno Dragons path very well to get that Logger out of the way. The back end is still looking a little bit scary. Gets that Monolith down, make sure that that won't be an issue. Gets the Duke revived right on top of that Super Wizard Tower as well immediately after. Very well done from him here. This is looking like it should definitely be a 3-star at this point. There is no other high damage defense that can target the Duke, and that Poison Spell Tower goes down just before it brings back its Poison Spell. That Duke is getting massive value for him on this side of the base, still with an Invis remaining as well. Getting that one Dragon Rider on top of that Inferno Tower, and it alone should be able to take it out, honestly. It is pretty low on health, but it is going to be a close fight between those two. Let's see what happens here. It looks like it will. There we go. So that one Dragon Rider, just enough health to take out that Inferno Tower. Nothing else that can stop this attack. And we see a 3-star from Tryhard, but it is a little bit too late for his team here, unfortunately for him. His team was unable to grab some 3 stars for him too. And we will be seeing Rabada definitely moving on to the lower bracket semifinal, I believe. Me missing your stream streak? Yeah, I guess I could pull up these instead because it just doesn't come through. But 50 streams in a row is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Duke Charge, Dragon Rare, 3-star always looks relatively easy compared to other attacks. Yeah, well, let's see what Einstonius is bringing. He is bringing the Warden this time. He is using the Super Bowler attack that General X has used so much. So, are we seeing a Queen Charge? Probably. Where are we going to go in with that? A nice use of the Yeti to tank for that... Super Wall Breaker there. A use of a Giant to make sure that the Ice Golem can get all the way in and stun everything with that freeze. Beautiful, not needing any spells to get the Queen deep into the base here and create a really nice funnel. That was beautifully planned. She's going to get delayed a little bit on those skeletons, but that is no big deal. Gets that Black Mine down with a balloon as well. Gets one of those out of the way, so his healers will be completely safe. Gets the Giga Bomb down, gets the Scatter down, and uses an Invis spell to protect his healers as well, and just pulls them all the way out of there as the Queen's Angry Jelly comes to an end. So, she's not being controlled anymore, the Angry Jelly. We'll go ahead, hopefully tank a Black Mine for him if he's lucky, honestly. That would be very nice. Got those Super Bowlers going in. Let's see what happens here. We got the Skywagon in as well, so he is not scared of those mines in the slightest at this point. That will be protecting his healers for completely free with that Siege Machine there. Everything is kind of going around the base. A beautiful totem spell at the top to stop that Lava Launcher from getting a single shot onto his bowlers. The bounces from them actually funneling them into the core perfectly. And with a ton of damage here, we might need to see the Warden ability fairly soon, but are those healers doing enough to keep his stuff alive? It is so hard to tell what is going on in the core. I don't know how he is staying calm under all of this pressure. It is so hard to tell what's happening. And we do see the Warden ability once those Ice Golems expire from the CC. We do see the Duke. Look at how deep the Duke got into that base there. Absolutely beautiful from him. And the King is right on top of him as well. Hopefully we get that Revenge Tower down. Hopefully, yes, a beautiful Invis spell to make sure that that Revenge Tower goes down. What a well-played attack from Einstonius here. Look at those Yetis going in. Hopefully taking out some defenses on the back end as well. Oh, actually, no, because they got healed up. So there is a dangerous back end of this base with those healers getting targeted, with those Super Bowlers being stuck on the wall. I don't know why they're attacking that wall there. I don't know what they're doing, but they're actually screwing themselves over by allowing their healers to keep getting hit. The Super Bowlers just barely got stuck on that one wall, and instead of going towards something that they can target, they decided to go to the outside of the base, and it's completely frozen right now for no reason. But he does get the 2-star. Even with a 1-star, it would have been close for them to still lose it here, but the 2-star does guarantee the victory here. I think he just went with this attack to get the guaranteed 2-star and play it safe instead of something more dangerous like he usually likes to play, as we did see, I believe, a 1-star from him last time. Unfortunately, those bowlers being kind of weird with their pathing, allowing all the healers to go down because of it, and that will be that. So didn't overcomplicate things, guarantees that RPG will move on to the next match here in the lower bracket semifinal, up against the winner between Enosis and Win or Die, who we will find out in the next match here. Someone gotta fix this AI. I think it's because they never retarget. It's like they target the 3 closest buildings, or they look at the 3 closest buildings, the easiest one they can get to, and then they try and go for it. 1-star, 99%, yeah. So, in the final attack for Vatic in this tournament, what will Ness cook indeed? That is what we are wondering here. So, let us see. Amazing servers. Oh man, against Dark Star's base, what is he bringing out? We see a Hydra attack, so he's just got the Duke charge with the Dragon Riders. Some nice use of the Rocket Loons there to make sure that the Duke funnels exactly where he wants him to go. Looks like the Duke's targeting the King. For some reason, the caster has, or whoever is controlling the camera here, has no idea what they're doing and refuses to actually let us see what's going on this attack. Not too sure why. Looks like we'll be getting the Monolith down. That Spirit Fox dies instantly inside of esports mode. A really nice use of that baby dragon. It should be able to funnel the Duke in, hopefully. It doesn't go for that minion prince for some reason. Now it does. Waits on that invis, which is kind of weird because it causes the poison spell tower to activate, which I wouldn't have wanted to do. He invised the poison spell tower by accident, and it misses the monolith completely. I feel like I'm watching my own attacks. I'm not even gonna lie at this point. And I don't really know how he's going to get that monolith down easily. He's going to need to go for the RC, I would assume, to get that down. No, but he does go for the Revenge Tower instead. So we do see the Ice Golem here. All of those Teslas on the bottom really screwed up this attack for him, I believe. They caused him to use a couple extra invis, get that Spirit Fox down a little bit earlier than he was hoping. All of these archers are coming in now. I don't think that was timed very well. He's going to waste about 3 spears on the archer towers, 4 actually, and that will not take out the Revenge Tower unless, okay, when it is under its Phoenix ability, it will at the very least, but not much else. Unless those skeletons can distract her. They do. Oh no, will she take it out? Oh no. Oh, the Phoenix clutches up. He's going in with his Hydra attack on the left-hand side. Sets a very nice funnel, to be quite honest. Other than that lava launcher in the core, the troops really have nowhere else they can go but straight ahead through here. Nice overgrowth on the back end. Nothing is going to be happening with that fire spitter there. This is a very well executed attack, in my opinion. We do see the long shot on this attack. He did go in with Hydra into a long shot, crazy. But there is just not enough left on this base. The Duke is going to be healed up to full health. That one air defense, he does have a freeze for. And other than that, there's a fire spitter that is aiming at absolutely nothing. His minion prince might go down, so he does protect it there. Those air skeletons being annoying as hell, as usual. Minion prince with that dark crown is going to go down. This is going to come down to the wire here. We'll see what gets targeted by that air defense. If it is the Duke, then it will be completely demolished. And it is. That Duke is going to get extremely low here. Will the multi-inferno tower be enough to take it out in the end? There could be some mines here as well. What is going to happen? There are a bunch of mines, and this is going to be another 2-star from Ness4X. That is it for them in this tournament. Unfortunately, no chance for them to beat RPG with only 1 3-star and a few close 2-stars there, unfortunately. That Rocket Loon for the Monolith is the winning highlight here. And it still didn't matter in the end. Very unfortunate. That is going to be it for Vatic in this tournament. RPG moves on to the lower bracket semifinals, where they will play the winner of Enosis or Win or Die. So we will see who that ends up being. We're going to take a look over here because we should have the MVP vote coming up. And I am going to go for Max for the MVP. Got a 3-star, started off his team on the right foot, and got the win in the end for them. Very, very beautifully done. Nice, solid 3-star using a very interesting attack with just Inferno Dragons. So GG to Max, you earn the pick there for MVP. Voted so fast. Of course, it's General X. General X's attack was very, very well executed as well. Both of those, I think. I mean, Darkstar also got the 3 stars. So, yeah, very good. Einstonius only needed the 2 stars, so he went with Science Safe instead of something more interesting and crazy like he normally does. We are going to keep an eye on that website there because there will be a vote for, or not vote, sorry. There will be a quiz coming up pretty soon. I'm going to mute the thing here, but yeah, we do here. Let's show off the bracket actually for half a second. So we got Win or Die and Enosis match between them. Honestly, between the two, if you didn't make your pick to start off the stream here, why is the quality so ass right now? I swear to God, give me like full quality, bro. There we go. But yeah, I'm honestly gonna say Win or Die just because they're Canadian. But between the both of them, it is pretty close. I'm gonna be honest. So yeah. Enosis, honestly, I think Enosis probably has a better shot. They did really well. They've had 12 stars in both of their matches. They just went up against RPGs, so that's kind of how it goes. Getting 12 stars against RPG's bases is no small feat. Even Vatic couldn't do it, so it went for the 720p. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, that will be a very interesting match. I'm going to keep an eye on this screen because there will be a quiz coming up, and I'll give you guys the answer. This fuck-ass pose. Oh, man. That's too funny. That is too funny. All right, but we're going to keep grinding away. Oh, we got these expos done. Nice. That is great. Dark Spell Factory now. Nice. Trying to get to 10k points on both of these just for the achievements. That's all. Here's the Dark Spell. I don't know where the Dark Spell Factory is. I'm just going to spam in these guys for now. Just give me some stuff while I'm looking for it. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? Spell Factory is right there. Oh, there it is. It's so small. Okay, we do have a quiz here. Oops, hello. Saw me for a second. What defensive building attacks ground or air units by firing a fall rock that splits into smaller things on impact? The scatter shot. There you go. Definitely the multi-mortar or the mortar. Thank you for reminding me of the quiz. Yes, the answer is the scatter shot there. For that. There we go. All right. Head back here. Impossible quiz. They're always impossible. And then, yeah, whenever there will be a, what's it called? There will be a pop-up with the, asking you who you're voting for. If you haven't voted already, then I would vote. Honestly, I would probably say Enosis if you want to be safe. I think they're the more likely pick. Oh, I don't even know why I'm placing goblins on this. But yeah, I'm voting Win or Die just because they are Canadian. I think a couple of them are, so gotta go with them there. gotta side with my brethren. You know what I mean? My countrymen. All right. Oh, it's on the bottom here. That's why I can't see it. That is why. There we go. Got another one done. Yeah, let's get some gold mines out of the way. That is perfect. Farm a little bit at the same time. I do need to farm some dark elixir so I can put my Duke right back down. That is going to be the plan. Are they done? There we go. Fellow maple syrup enjoyers. Exactly. Hey, builders huts. Don't mind if I do. Honestly, this one's kind of more annoying once you get in higher town halls. Can we just like group them up, bro? And they're really not grouped up, huh? I swear to God, I chose the queen. I don't know where the last one was. Let's let me that. Maybe I got them all. I got 4. Okay. My cousin used to ski for Canada whenever he was competing. Me and my mates would chug maple syrup. That sounds fucking disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. That actually sounds disgusting. Chugging maple syrup is wild, dude. Oh man. That was funny though. At least I can like just zap them all very easily. It's very nice. We were always very drunk. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like you'd have to be to do some shit like that. Oh fuck. Missed my zaps. Oh fuck. Give me that. I zapped something random because of that W. Some Super Troopers BS. Oh man. Hey, look at this. There we go. Got those builders huts down. How are we looking on here? They don't have a time limit or time estimate for when the next match will start, so we're just gonna keep going, ripping through these quests. Actually, am I thinking about doing an updated attack strategy guide with the Duke charge changing everything? Yeah, I do. I do want to do a Duke charge guide and just an attack guide in general sometime soon. So, oh yeah, I guess I could say it now because we're not in the middle of the match. So if you didn't see what I said on Discord there when I sent out the stream notification, or stream reminder, I'm not gonna be streaming this next week. I'm going to I guess just like take it off technically, and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just oh, I forgot that my goblins aren't, or my wall breakers aren't like level 2 right now. They're actually upgraded, but I'm gonna take a little break for this next week just so I can catch up on videos for the Rush versus Max series, and then I'm going to be able to make, because I really want to do a strategic rushing guide now that I've redone my rush all the way from like Town Hall, like all the way from Town Hall 1 to 17 now. I'm almost at 18, so I can start doing that pretty soon. Make a full guide from like start to finish on what you need to do, what you should focus on, and all of that. And then also I can do just, yeah, attack videos and more stuff like that. The spice kind of sucks for this, actually. That was straight up nothing? Wait, what are you talking about? What? What was straight up nothing? I just fell to my knees. Oh, man. Oh, for the Archer Queen activation sound. Oh, that's weird. I didn't even notice that. I was too busy yapping. Too busy yapping. The hell? Kronos saying, let's go. Why are they even showing him? He's not even playing in this match. You're expecting a giant or archer puppet. I see. I see. Wait, what did I don't know what I selected. Oh, I selected to draw a rectangle. I've never had that pop up when I'm not streaming. It's only when I'm streaming I somehow activate that. Don't really know how. Oh, apparently I was supposed to get gold. 300%, that takes a while. I'm not gonna lie. Sure, let's get a star. Let's do that. But yeah, that is gonna be the plan for this next week here. That is going to be it. Man, Duke is already 120k, and that's also like not with the that's with the reductions right now. So I should probably start upgrading my Dark Elixir storage a little bit more, huh? I should probably start upgrading that, just so I'm able to keep upgrading them after I upgrade the Hero Hall. Rectangle spell, yeah, it makes its triumphant return. I already forgot what I said for my quest. Oh yeah, get a star. That's what it was. That's what I selected. All right, let's throw all you down. Get that gold storage. You can do it. Beautiful. We got a rushed brethren here. Oh shit. Cooked. Alright, get that town hall. There we go. Only 17 likes? No one likes esports, apparently. I never tell people to like the streams. I always forget. I don't know if it really matters, but give the stream a like if you're watching it. Who did I pick? I picked Win or Die. I think Enosis is probably the safer pick. I'm gonna be real. But, like I keep saying, Canadians, gotta go for them. Gotta go for the Canadians. What else am I supposed to do, bro? Got no choice. It'd be so rude for me to pick to pick Enosis over the Canadians. All right. There was, you missed RPG and Vatic. RPG mopped the floor with Vatic, 100%. Okay, we got a minute until the match starts. Let's see if I can get these labs out of the way. Let's see if I can do it. I'm hoping the stream goes quick today. Although we are an hour in and we've only had one match completed, which is not great for me, I'll be honest. Because I do need to leave by 4:30, so I only have 4.5 hours here. I don't know if they are. I just know they have a couple Canadian players there. Yeah, I do have the thing pulled up here, so if it does start, I will swap over right away. Thank you, Grigor. All right. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. As long as Zeus makes the final, it's not too big of a deal. Because then we'll see who makes it there as well, and then whoever else makes it is guaranteed to get the golden ticket. All right, we are good to go there. Let's swap over to the full screen into the game, and I will be right back just for the start of it. This is a very close prediction here. 52 to 48% is crazy. Crazy close. All right. Currently, the next match is starting in soon. You fell asleep during yesterday's stream. Tough. You're not even bothering collecting rewards. I mean, you got 20 accounts. We got May coming in against Palma. So let's see who wins this here. Oh, fuck. This thing's like condensation. It's like going all over my desk. Shit. I can grab a coaster. Fuck me. Anyways, we got May coming in. Hormez with the Hydra attack here. We got a bunch of dragons. We're starting off with the RC just to set a funnel. Beautiful use of... Oh, wait, we're doing an RC charge, actually. I just thought it was going to be Rocket Spear, Seeking Shield, and it is, but it's kind of an RC charge with the Spirit Fox. I really don't get why we use the Spirit Fox here. I still feel like the Phoenix is just straight up better. I'm not going to lie. I love how she gets the poison spell down just to run into it. But yeah, like, I mean, she dies anyways there. What was the point of the Spirit Fox on her? We never see, I don't know, I don't understand it. But anyways, we are going in with the Hydra. We got a nice funnel set, honestly. These dragons are going to go right into the core, but they also are going right into an air sweeper. So what is the point here? What are we doing? Oh man. We got that long shot being frozen solid in the core, goes down. Luckily, from his dragons and Inferno Dragon there, he uses a totem, but I don't know if that was the greatest totem to use there because the long shot was already dead. It might be a bit of a waste, but he does have a lot alive with those, that overgrowth on the back end. The Duke is getting targeted by a ton of stuff, but a very, very nice use of the Stun Blaster with his ability to heal him up. That, oh, unfortunately, that one Dragon Rider walked just close enough to nerf him a bit. He might go down because of that. Hopefully not walking into any of the mines. Oh my god, what a bait of the Giga Bomb there. I've never seen, why did he move like that? That was crazy. The Duke is going to be healed up a ton. He still has one of those totems left, and that Minion Prince, along with those remaining troops, will get down that Monolith. I think the Duke is good to go no matter what happens at this point. He should get the 3-star unless there's some really unlucky mines, and no, he is good to go. A beautiful 3-star to start off this war from May. He's got plenty of time, even with those defenses left on the bottom. Still had the revive as well, so he revives the RC. Insane. His name is missing an S. What? What's that even mean? Oh man, if Hydra is this broken, why doesn't everyone use Hydra? It depends on the base, that's why. Like in MES. I don't know, I assume they're French. And like MES in French is pronounced like May. Smes. Smay. Oh man. But that was a beautiful attack from him there, starting off with the 3-star for Enosis. Palma coming in for Win or Die is going to need a 3-star in return, and we see a Duke charge coming in hot here. He did place something on the left, but it didn't take out everything he needed it to. I guess it was a couple of Valkyries to try and set a funnel. A nice invis there to get the Duke to go exactly where he wants to. Beautifully done. That Duke and Spirit Fox will stay alive for another cycle here. The Spirit Fox is going down, so... Oh, what? It somehow stayed alive, but there is a Spring Trap to take it out. A nicely used invis gets the Duke into the Town Hall. Are we going to see the Duke getting that logger down? I don't know if he has enough time in esports mode here. Unfortunately, the Duke is just locked onto the King this whole time. Will not be able to get it down, but he is using it to distract the logger for a little bit extra. Just forcing that logger to wait before it can throw any of its logs there. So he does throw one, uses the totem to distract the other, and now it should go down to that Inferno Dragon and Minion Prince before it is able to turn around. We do see the healing spell or healing tome come out very early from Palma here. Let's see if those Dragon Riders are able to stay alive. Very nice overgrowth. They'll path his troops exactly where he needs them to go. Whoa, what just happened with the screen there? That was very weird. I don't know why it zoomed in so much out of nowhere. Unfortunately for him, the Minion Prince gets caught in the core, goes down to those CC troops, I do believe. He has a ton of stuff left alive. Will this be enough on the back end? He gets the RC to go in there, beautifully timed with that overgrowth. So the RC will be able to take out that Monolith, or will it with those skeletons on the ground? It might delay it just long enough. The Duke gets revived, but it gets targeted down by the Monolith, and now the Duke is already dead. The Dragon Riders will be able to take out that Monolith, but now everything is splitting up with that Overgrowth. The Revenge Tower still alive on the back end. This is most certainly going to be a 2-star attack. That insane value from those ground skeletons allowed that Monolith to stay alive, take out the defending or the attacking Duke, and with the Revenge Tower on the back end and no spells to support, what else could he do? Nothing. That is what. So we do see Enosis taking a huge lead after the first attacks here with their solid 3-star, and they will be at a huge advantage of 1-star and 18% with this 82% 2-star coming in. What? Because people are just hating? You'd think with a million on the line, people do their absolute best, but here's the truth. Wait, what? Why don't they use the 4 times? They're not supposed to use 4 times for it. Have I applied to be an official caster for Clash of Clans? No, I haven't. I don't even know how you apply for it. I don't really want to be an official caster. I prefer just doing it on my channel, I'm gonna be honest. I find it more fun. I can't stop myself when I'm casting from saying what I want to, so we'll see. It kills suspense, so it's banned. I mean, it's just kind of weird. It doesn't make for a good viewing experience, to be honest. It really does not. There we see the Queen coming in. He's going to need that invis. Oh, very nicely timed there. Will that Ice Golem get in front of the Queen? I don't think so. Oh, the Ice Golem goes the wrong way. It does distract that defending Dragon Duke, but that might pull the Queen where he does not want her to go. That is not good for him. The healers... Oh, just barely outside of the range of that long-range multi-gear tower. Is he going to get the value he wanted to because of this? He needs to recall right now, and he does. That unfortunate use of the Ice Golem there under the invis did not work out well, and it caused him to need to recall the Queen without setting that much of a funnel, honestly. Hopefully, we do not see those Super Bowlers split a ton. Oh, unfortunately, that one Super Bowler that he used to try and set a funnel is going to go all by itself on the right-hand side and go down instantly. So it's essentially like he's starting off with one less Super Bowler. They're not getting targeted by those healers. One of the Super Bowlers go down. Another one splits away as well. Will it regroup with the other ones and stay healed up? Oh, the healers switch onto the other ones. Oh no, this could be bad for him. The healers are stuck on one single Super Bowler on the left there, and even with that, it's almost going down. Oh man, it gets spring trapped again here, and everything is going down. Luckily, he has that Warden ability left alive, still has 2 Super Bowlers left, but everything's splitting up in the core. I don't think this is going to end as a 3-star, even under that Warden ability. The damage reduction from that a rage from the Super Valk on absolutely nothing. And with 1 Super Bowler left, a couple of freezes and a totem. Will it be enough to get through his back end? I don't think it will. That Monolith is not going to get any value done. The Giant is able to take out that Revenge Tower. Queen is stuck on a wall here, and with only 1 Super Bowler left, the King about to go down. He does have the Spiky Ball, so he will get a little bit extra percentage. That defending Minion Prince deals such insane amounts of damage. The healers cannot keep up. So we will see about an 80-85% attack, depending on how this Super Bowl or this bounce goes. Okay, we are up to, it's going to be 84%, it looks, unless that King can stay alive for enough to get that 1 hero haul down. Yes, so we do see 85% here. Frosty runs right into that bomb, gets blown the hell up, and yeah, this minion should go down right after with some nice extra cleanup. I'm not even sure where that cleanup was happening, to be quite honest, but he did get some extra percentage, probably on the outside of the base, and we just have those Super Bowlers throwing their shots on absolutely nothing. He did not set a good funnel, and without the ability to keep those Super Bowlers grouped up and having one of them or a couple of them go to the outside right off the bat, he didn't have enough power to get through that base and into the back end with those dangerous defenses of the Monolith, Revenge Tower, all of those multi-targeting defenses as well. And that was that. So an 86% 2-star allows Enosis a chance here to take a massive lead in this war. They already have the lead on stars. I'm pretty sure they have the lead on percentage by quite a bit as well. But let's see if they can get another 3-star here and just completely change Or sorry, that was, wait, what? Am I fucking, I'm stupid. No, a Gnosis, that was a Gnosis's attack. So it allows win or die the chance to come back in this war. So we see a nice Zapquake backpack to take out a Fire Spitter and the Lava Launcher. And going in from behind the other Fire Spitter means it's going to be completely useless. We see the Duke coming in. It should be able to set a pretty solid funnel for these throwers, but they are splitting up a bit. He needs a little bit of luck for them to path in the right direction. The Duke does go to the outside. That is perfect for him. The defending Duke doesn't target him quick enough. Only one of the throwers seems to be going to the wrong side of the base. Unfortunately, that the Revenge Tower is in range of his attacking Duke, so it's going to take it all the way down as it goes around the base. Those throwers are splitting. They're not inside that life gem anymore. Oh, they do get back inside of it. Let's see, will they start attacking the wall? They do. Unfortunately for him, that log launcher is not opening up. Oh, he gets so lucky that everything just paths right back where he needs it to. The log launcher opening up everything in that base. A nice use of the king with that stick horse and probably giant gauntlet here. Hopefully the king can get through the defending one in just enough time to be able to get that back end compartment down as well, or else he's going to fail on time. Let's see what the attacking king is able to do here. All of those buildings are isolated, so even with that angry jelly forcing him to target some defenses, he only gets a couple down before the king dies. Is there enough time left for him to get this back end of the base down? That Duke is going to run into some black mines if he does revive it all by itself on its lonesome. And those throwers going around the outside of the base, this could spell a 2-star for win or die. The Warden's getting targeted down by the multi-Inferno Tower, and luckily he just barely stays alive. The Queen, without her ability anymore, the Giant does have a lot of health left. A nice use of that totem to make sure that the wizard or the Grand Warden does not get targeted down by the long shot. And luckily the Warden is getting healed up now. Oh my god, the Warden running right into danger. He does need to freeze right there. Or sorry, invis. And he does have the Duke still left to revive. I don't know why he's waiting so long to do it, or he's going to fail on time. He's trying to wait for his throwers to get in range, but he needs to be careful here. There's a lot of this base still left to get through. 20% with just over 30 seconds left. The power is not the issue. It is going to be time. And there he goes with that Duke, taking a ton of damage. Let's see if that Warden goes down here. That could be it. The Warden stays alive. Hopefully the Ricochet Cannon does not bounce onto it, and it doesn't. And it looks like this is going to be extremely down to the wire here. Does he have enough time left to get those final buildings down? I believe he does. The Duke just barely enough to take out those final defenses and the final buildings as he grabs a 3-star for win or die and ties it on stars. So now Enosis only has a small percentage lead. The king combo is not trash, it's just esports mode. Yeah, literally. Step back, I got this. No, literally. He was barely able to keep his Warden alive as the Warden tried its best to get himself killed. Luckily, that did not happen. So we do see Beppis coming in with a 3-star, giving win or die the 5 stars they need to match Enosis. Unfortunately, with that poor 82% 2-star, they will be at a percentage disadvantage no matter what at this point. Let's see what Yatram is able to do for Enosis against Crispy's base. Can he grab another 3-star and keep a huge lead for Enosis of stars or just percent at this point, no matter what? That Queen is in danger there. Luckily, the Booger spawns in time for it to get targeted instead of the Queen by that Monolith. Now with that Rage, getting that Monolith out of the way, targeting that King, getting it down as well with the help of that amazing Monolith Arrow equipment that we love to see. A nice balloon as well. We'll be able to tank any potential black mines, so those healers will stay 100% safe. Looks like we're not even using a wall breaker to get in here to get that flame or fire spitter out of the way, which is very interesting. Looks like we're just recalling the Queen to the outside. We're going to go in with the Super Bowlers. I'm not too sure how many Super Bowlers he had there. I didn't really get an eye on it, but it was probably usually around 5 for most people, unless your name is General X, or I guess Einstonius now as well. Nice use of the Duke at the top to make sure that this funnel will get set. Those Super Bowlers will have nowhere to go once that elixir storage is out of the way. Gets the wall break in to make sure that they're all going in. Unfortunately, the wall break went on the wrong compartment to start, so one of those Super Bowlers and the Queen went the wrong way. Luckily, the Queen goes the right way, and that Super Bowler will actually come back as well. Very well done from him. Look at that Dragon Duke doing insane work. The freeze on his troops actually allowing to set up a perfect funnel, and they will go right through that core. We should see a rage spell here as well. Those Super Bowlers are going to take out absolutely everything with some lucky bounces, maybe in the Revenge Tower. No, unfortunately, they don't get through that. The Tornado Trap slows him down in the core here, and will it end up being enough? Nothing is under that Warden anymore. Those Super Bowlers went the wrong way. Can the Giant make it through the wall and take out that Revenge Tower? It can. Is there enough left on the back end of the base with a beautiful use of that Invis on the Dragon Duke on the left-hand side? Kept it alive away from that dangerous archer or air defense, and it looks like this should be a 3-star here. That Warden is in a lot of danger, but those healers are keeping it alive. Unfortunately, a couple of healers got stuck on that one Super Bowler doing nothing. But it looks like with that spiky ball, it will be enough. And a solid 3-star keeps Enosis in the lead no matter what after attack number 3. Yachim with a beautiful 3-star for his team. So no matter what, if Win or Die gets a 3-star, a 2-star, whatever, it doesn't matter. Enosis will maintain the lead here on percent, but they need that 3-star to make sure that they don't go to a percent and star deficit. Just had to sneeze in the middle of the war for no reason, but we got Paul coming in for the 3rd attack for Win or Die. What is he bringing out? Looks like we're doing some Super Bowlers as well here. Can he set as nice of a funnel as we saw from Yachim just earlier? We got a bunch of black mines. They're all getting tanked. That multi-archer tower is targeting down his healers, and the balloon did not go in the greatest direction for him, so we could see another black mine hiding here. This is a very, very dangerous compartment. Multiple heroes, French tower, ton of traps, lots of stuff. Very scary for him, but the Queen should definitely go for that Revenge Tower now. Absolutely beautiful from him. Should take it out, pop that Giga Bomb, and get the Queen the hell out of there. Oh, he is keeping her in. What is he doing? Okay, use the Invis as well. Personally, I probably would have just saved the Invis, but it looks like he wants to set even better of a funnel. Is he going to go for anything else? No, he cuts it. He cuts it off there. That is it. Just wanted that one Expo down. Was that too greedy? I guess we will find out. Those healers are already quite low. He does need those balloons to spawn in quick. One of them tanks for his healers nicely. Hopefully that balloon can keep tanking for him. The healers are getting really close to passing it, and it looks like he has gotten through all the black mines on this side of the base. Already about 4 or 5 of them out of the way, if I counted correctly. Unfortunately, there is that air sweeper that will be quite annoying. Hopefully it does go down to those Super Bowler bounces. We'll just have to see, or else his Super Bowlers could be in danger. Yes, it does get them down. The healers will not be pushed away and stopping their healing on those Super Bowlers. They're all staying grouped together. A nice Warden ability as well with a beautiful funnel set from his Duke, and his King uses the spiky ball early to guarantee that those Super Bowlers will continue to go through the core. Let's see what they're able to get done. They demolish that logger instantly in the core there. We get a rage spell on top of the giant that can run right through all of the walls. Absolutely beautiful from him there. That splash damage doing massive work on those ground skeletons as well. And that Duke with the stun, stunning that air defense, allowing it to stay at full health. Frosty getting that Inferno Tower down on the side as well. Nothing can take down the Duke at this point. What a beautiful attack from Paul. And with 50 seconds to spare, it was very, very well executed. A lovely Queen charge to get those super dangerous heroes in front of that Revenge Tower out of the way. And this base had nothing left to deal with those Super Bowlers, with 4 of them staying alive throughout this attack, only 1 going down, and 3 healers left alive or 3 heroes, and I guess 3 healers actually, or maybe 4 of them left alive throughout the attack. Look at the Poison Lizard running across the map, getting a bunch of work done across this attack, slowing down that Guardian as well. Very, very important work for him. My middle name is Danger Warden with bad AI. Very intense match so far here. I agree, Philip. Very, very good. So Enosis does maintain that percentage lead, but they need to keep 3-starring to make sure that Win or Die does not get the advantage over them. We'll have mass jump spell E-Titan event tomorrow. Damn, that's crazy. Maybe I'll farm all my walls on my what's it called? On my maxing account tomorrow. Well done from Paul there. We are seeing a beautiful match between these two squads. Addy, a previous MMG player, he was in the World Finals last year, played on the grandest stage in person. Can he come in clutch for his squad of Enosis in 2026 to grab them a shot to make it to the lower bracket final and make their way up to the grand final, grab a golden ticket in month number 2? Let's find out. We got the Queen Charge going in. We do have that balloon protected under the invis. Honestly, insane play with delaying that balloon, making sure that that balloon will not go down to the air defense there. We do have the Queen getting into a ton of danger here. He's going to need another invis. Those healers are vulnerable, and they do go underneath that invis. But will it be enough? It looks like the Sneezy is what's getting targeted down, if I'm not mistaken. Just barely staying alive at this point. Recalls after getting that monolith down, as well as the defending minion prince. Looks like we are going to see the Queen placed to funnel the other side as well quickly before we go in with Hydra in this attack. We are not seeing Super Bowlers in this one. What is Addy cooking? Is it going to be enough? Looks like we're waiting to get that CC down. Looks like we pulled everything. Maybe one of the ice golems is left in there. It's hard to tell at this point. Actually, no, I think the furnace is the last thing to come out, if I'm not mistaken. So should be good to go there. And the minion prince almost died instantly. It must have gotten hit by a black mine. I'm not 100% sure. Not much of a funnel set here. Everything is going around that revenge tower as it deals a ton of damage to his dragon riders right off the bat. Forced to pop the ability quite early, as already a couple of those dragon riders are down. His minion prince is stuck, unfortunately, on the king, but luckily he does have that meteor staff ability, so it is still helping his troops make their way through the base. Nice overgrowth on the back end. Only 2 totems to spare. He's going to need to use those in the core on that logger, and he does, just in range of all of those defenses as well. Hopefully this super dragon can work through that logger before it goes down to that fire spitter. Yes, the fire spitter goes down. Logger will be going down as well. Minion prince still at 0 health, but it is staying alive. It is making its way through this base with that back end getting revived, or getting out of that overgrowth. Will there be enough in this attack? Absolutely insane use of the stun blaster from the Duke, stunning 5 or 6 important defenses. The Phoenix on the minion prince, allowing it to take out that air defense. Can the Warden with the Raven get through that archer tower? Let's find out. The Phoenix as well helping out at the same time, and I think this is going to be a 3-star from Addy. Absolutely beautifully executed. Gets all of those defenses stunned on the back end and had just enough to get through those final buildings, with the Queen staying alive the whole time as well. A nice use of a Queen charge in the Dragon Hydra attack. Well done from him, keeping Enosis in the lead in this match. All they need is one more 3-star and they are guaranteed to move on to the lower bracket semifinal. Let's find out. Minion Prince has better survival instincts than Warden, just barely, not by a lot. Oh man, a beautiful match here. Can Crispy come in clutch for his squad, grab another 3-star, keep them in this match? If he gets a 2-star here, it is almost guaranteed that Enosis will move on to the lower bracket semifinal. So we do see another Queen Charge coming in. We've seen a ton of Queen Charges with that Angry Jelly on it there. A nice use of that wall breaker. He doesn't get into that right side compartment. I don't know if he wanted to necessarily, and he is going to need to get through all of these CC troops. If there's more archers in there, it's going to be extremely annoying for his queen to get through all of them. He keeps invising to make sure that she targets that revenge tower. Beautifully done. He's going to keep using invises, probably going to recall right after this to make sure he doesn't pull too much, or maybe just pull the CC and then recall here. He delayed it a ton, but he did get the value he wanted, pulling out those ice golems as well as the furnace there, not allowing it to spawn any more fire mites before he places his queen back down, most likely here. Does place one baby dragon to lure everything over, as well as his the rest of his army. So that baby dragon will be able to clean up even with that Fire Might attacking it there. The Ice Golems are on the outside. Beautiful use of that, clearing out those Ice Golems before he gets into the core and wants to pop that ability there. Unfortunately, a late use of the skeleton spell causes his Duke to get targeted by the Monolith super early. That Inferno Tower and the poison spell here are going to stop that skeleton spell from doing a single thing. The Duke is going around the outside. He's doing sort of a delayed Duke charge on the outside of the base, and it is going to get absolutely zero value for him here. The Fox goes down. There's not much of a funnel set at this point, and I don't know if we're going to see a 3-star in this attack. He's going to need his Super Bowlers to absolutely pop off and path very well for him. The Monolith is left alive on the back end of this base. The Super Bowlers are doing mad work here with those heroes, and the Guardian left alive on the back end. No more rage spells, no more anything. The Queen is on that Monolith. Somehow she went over to it. Absolutely perfect for him. And will he be able to get this base 3-starred because of it? All of the Super Bowlers got through the walls he needed to. He needs those cleanup troops to put in work on the back end as well, but this might be a 3-star. It is so incredibly close. Can he get that Super Wizard Tower down? And he does. Those Super Bowlers and the Queen path absolutely perfectly, splitting up, dealing damage to the Monolith and everything on the back end as well. He got so incredibly lucky with how that worked out. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's any way you could plan out that pathing, but it worked out exactly how he needed it to, and he got the job done. He knows how close this was, but he got it there. Oh my god, that one Troll Tesla on the outside of the base will not be enough to stop these troops. Even with 20 seconds left, he has plenty of time to get everything over there and get it down. The Poison Lizard by itself, can it get the job done? And it does. That bastard, he's so fast, sprinting over to that side of the base, getting that Tesla down, grabbing a 3-star, and Crispy keeps his team alive in this match. They now need a Gnosis to get a 2-star and a low percent 2-star at that if they want to make it easy. If Enosis does get a 2-star, then all Win or Die needs is a 3-star to win it here. Yeah, the predictions are locked, but you can predict every single match throughout the day as they come through. So even though you can't predict right now all of the matches and then just kind of sit AFK, you can predict one by one every match there. And we got Ethan coming in with a final attack for Enosis. Let's see if he is able to grab a 3-star with another Queen charge. We've seen so many of them in this war. The Monolith Arrow has been a godsend for these pro players. They absolutely love it here. What do we have for the pet on the Queen? We have the Unicorn, actually. Very interesting. We have not seen it very much here, but we do see it today. Nice wall break to get the Queen into that compartment. She'll be able to take out everything there. And with that poison spell on her, the healers should still be able to tank for just long enough. That is a very late use of the Ice Golem there. We will see if the Ice Golem is what gets targeted down. It looks like it will be. Very nice. Freezes up that scatter, so he is perfectly fine there. There is the Lava Launcher on him, though. He needs a Rage at this point if he wants the Queen to stay alive, or an Invis, which he does pop. It looks like the Queen will probably go for that scatter, but he's going to get targeted by everything there. That was extremely dangerous, but he got the job done. So there we go with that. Very nice use of a totem spell to get the scatter shot down and set a very solid funnel on that half of the base. He is going in with Hydra. This is not a Super Bowler attack here. So we do see the overgrowth on the back end of the base. Will that one totem be enough to distract the Logger? Oh no, there is a tornado trap right on top of there as well. The Logger could put in work to his troops now if he gets unlucky. What does it target? It targets a couple of baby dragons. Luckily, it does go down and doesn't deal too much damage or screw up his attack too much here. The Queen is going to go down on this back end side. He does use a freeze to try and keep her alive for a little bit longer. He's trying to essentially set the same funnel that he did on the left on the right with the Queen, but the Queen goes to her ability. Luckily, that Giant is tanking for her. He needs another freeze to stop that Ricochet Cannon from targeting her down. The Giant will be able to deal with that, but the Monolith and Revenge Tower in the core are going to completely demolish everything for him, and I don't think this is going to be a 3-star. Will the Duke have enough in the tank to take out that multi-gear tower? We will just have to see. It is targeting that defending Dragon Duke, and it is not going to be enough. Oh, and those Ice Golems coming in to stop that Queen here as well. He knows that he did not have enough. Look at how much of this base is still left alive. What does he even do at this point? He tried to use those minions to distract that defending multi-gear tower. Oh, and the Giga Bomb stops him from getting a single percentage here. The one booger hanging out on the side, and a 75% 2-star from Enosis makes this easy for Win or Die. All they need at this point is a high percent 2-star or a 3-star to grab the win from Enosis, who was leading from the start in this match. A very unfortunate attack from Ethan, low percent 2-star, gives Win or Die the opportunity that they need. They got some clutch 3-stars throughout this match to stay in it, and if they can get one more, they guarantee that they move on to face RPG in the lower bracket semifinal later today. So they need around a 70, what? They need a 70, or no, let me calculate this. I think they need an 80% 2-star to guarantee that they move on here. Around an 80% 2-star. So let's see what they are able to do. Nice use of invis there, keeping that queen on those important defenses and not pulling a single CC troop to start. She will get that Inferno Tower down as well and pull all of the CC. Only 3 spells used and the whole CC pulled. A beautiful poison spell as well. Make sure that furnace goes down. Get those fire mites and those archers and that ice golem all pulled away on the side here. Guaranteed that they will go over out of the way, and then he will be able to place his queen, get them down, and get the ice golems down as well with his super bowlers. So pretty much the exact same attack we saw earlier from what's it called? This is a very similar attack to what we saw from, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same base. This base is extremely similar to the one that we just saw from sorry, who is it? Who just attacked it there? Yeah, whoever attacked this base last is very similar. We see a nice skeleton spell that actually does distract the monolith this time. Very well played. A nice stun on the Duke as well to make sure that it stays alive, and it should be able to set a better funnel for his super bowlers. Looks like they might go for that monolith. Oh, a very nice use of a freeze and a totem and everything there. The super bowlers are making their way through the base. He won't need the queen to clutch up and grab that monolith. A beautiful funnel set by that king and the Duke on the outside of the base. There is no shot that this base survives this time. Let's see what his super bowlers are able to do under this rage spell. He needs his stuff to get into that core though. He needs to get that town hall down. Oh no, everything is going to the outside of the base. They are going around the town hall. This is not good. He did not get the funneling that he got on the last attack there from Crispy. Oh no, he still has the giant left. He has one invis left. He needs those super bowlers to target that town hall. He needs the, oh my god, the lava launcher is alive too, and that warden is going to go down from it. He needs a little bit of luck here to get this done. What will happen in the end? The queen and the war. Oh my god, all the super bowlers are getting targeted down. This is going to be a 1-star. All he needed was a 2-star, and he's going to get a 1-star to fail this attack. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. It worked last time, but he did not get the super bowlers into the base before popping that warden. They went to the outside, and Enosis barely comes out on top because of the 1-star. That is so unfortunate for Win or Die. They are eliminated from the day 2 competition here. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. He needed a high percent 2-star, went for the same attack that 3-starred. Ethan cannot believe it. The whole team of Enosis cannot believe that they went over, or they went into round, or they get to move on to the next round. I can't even talk. I can't believe what happened here. Oh my god, dude. I guess out of anyone that I have to vote for MVP, I honestly don't even know. This was an insane match. I'm gonna give it to Yachim, I guess. Sure. Thank you. But yeah, I just don't know what to say. That is crazy. We should get a quiz pretty soon as well. Wow. Winner choke. Choke and die. Bro. Add a command? What command do you want? Need me to add a command? Give me a second. Why? What do you want? Is it something easy I can do? We'll find out. But yeah, we're gonna see a Gnosis versus RPG, the rematch of their first match of the day for each of them. Gnosis was the team that knocked RPG into the lower bracket in the monthly qualifier, so we will see if they are able to do what they did once again to knock RPG out of this tournament. Absolutely crazy. Are they going to die now? I feel like Spiz probably feels like dying after that, but yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, 19% for all of them. That's crazy. I feel like everyone just forgot about Gnosis's attacks because they just assumed they weren't going to make it, so they all just voted random there. That's kind of funny. Insane throw. Unfortunate. So sad for Spiz there. Going for the risky attack, attacking from the opposite side of the town hall, because he did need high percent, remember, but it was just not worth it at all. He needed to get the town hall down, and he did not do it. Oh man. Oh man. We saw 2 throws of attacks there, 100%. And yeah, it looks like Gnosis did not throw as hard as Winner Die did in the end. So sad. All right, we should get the quiz right away. Here we go. So which hero pet stuns defensive buildings? I swear they did this one already. I swear they did that one. It's Diggy. If you don't know, then that's a bit of an issue, but that's okay. All right, so that is that. For the next match, if you have not predicted it yet, we are going to see a awesome match between okay, my tablet literally refuses to turn on. What the hell? Bro. Okay, there we go. Just refusing. Absolutely refusing. But I'm gonna leave it on this for now. Actually, before I actually go into the game, I'll be right back. All right, so Dora quizzes. No, literally, they're so simple. What are we doing? Elixir collectors. That's what we're doing. Actually, first we're upgrading the Duke, but first, before that, we're gonna upgrade some walls. I might get do a lot. Bet. Bunch of walls done.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot.
What?
Oh god.
Yeah, but
Oh,
like,
they're
no,
laughing
no.
again. Forgot to mute it. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Just out of nowhere. How many walls do I got to do now? 12 more. That's it? Bet. Can I get them all done? Beautiful. There we go. All my walls at Town Hall 11 level. Looks beautiful. What can I say? Is that all the walls I have? Can I get more walls after this? Hey, where'd they go? Fuck happened to my walls, bro? Oh, there they are. 325. Is that max? Or is it 350? After your, No, I have the max. Yeah, you can't get any more at Town Hall 18. Bet. Alright. I am betting on Zeus for this match. 100%. I am going with Zeus. Choke or die. Oh, man. No, choke and die. That's what I said. Started prediction. Sounds good. His name is actually Pablo. Okay. I didn't know that. It's good to know. That is crucial information for me. Come on, bro. Let me out. Let me out of this attack. Got some thinking tribe, Loki. I'm never voting against Zeus. I'm sorry. Until they lose a match, I'm not voting against them. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't. I can't. I hate Zeus. Damn. You just hate the Japanese? That's crazy. Just admit that on a live stream in the chat, just like that. Build that archer tower. Oh yeah, I should do that. I really should do that. Wait, did I not start my... I don't think I started my upgrade there. I think I forgot. Oh look, this is how you counter the monolith. With sneaky goblins. Monolith can't do shit to them. Isn't that crazy? There's a quiz? There's another one? There's not a quiz, there's a poll. 67% for Zeus is crazy. Yeah, I voted for Zeus already. I voted for Zeus. Donate? No. Too much work. Use an earthquake spell. Bet. Let's do that. I'm almost done there. Yeah, I'll build that one archer tower now. I guess I could do that. Might as well do that. And I'll start the Duke again. Getting the Duke up to level 15 already is insane. So I'm going to be able to get I'm going to get 7 days of value on the Duke twice, which is kind of crazy. Okay, let me actually write that on this here so I don't forget. I'm going to open up my thing. There we go. The Duke upgrade started. Helper. We're going to convert Starry into Glowy, I think, out of anything. That's going to be a play. I need a little bit more. Next video update. What do you mean? Like when I'm going to post the next video? Should be tomorrow. New quiz already? There's another one? Oh, there is. Oh, well, too late. It was a tribe who won last year, by the way. Now that, like, by the time you even hear that for me is going to be done already. It's day 63 today. Okay. I'm trying to keep track of all the books that I use to make it a little bit easier on myself. So I'm trying to make sure that I do that. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the what is it? The book of building I did as well. Damn, I'm washed. Keep forgetting that. It's a tribe with 2 seconds left for you. Nice, just in time. Just barely in time. What? I do like 10 minutes and 10 minutes, and it's fine. That is fine. All right, we got just under a minute until the next match will begin here. What else do I got going on here? Nothing too crazy. Just gonna try and get the town hall out of the way. Almost done client games on this account. Very nice. How did I get the Duke to 15? Did I buy books? No, that was the first. The book that I used earlier was the only one I've used on the Duke. I've literally just been upgrading him during the event. That's all. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna get him up to level 17 by the end of the month here, actually, which is kind of insane. Just like completely nuts, honestly. Oh fuck! I don't have a jump spell. I forgot I don't have the jump spell here. All right, yeah, 67% voted for Zeus. Insane. Yeah, just upgrading him during the event has been that overpowered. Just that good. All right. Oh, looks like we're going into the match here. So let's get started with Nabrax attacking Gaku's base. Tribe, their first time in the monthly finals this year. Will they be able to get a win over the undefeated Zeus, other than RPG? That's the only team who's gotten a single set off of them. A nice giant arrow to start, getting one of the air defenses and an air sweeper out of the way, but he missed the back end air defense. Is that going to be enough? Let's find out. We've seen this attack quite a bit here, saying a very solid funnel with the queen, actually. Looks like she's going to allow her to go to the top side with that monolith arrow, doing a bit of a queen charge after using the giant arrow. Very interesting. Actually does recall her to the... I'm not too sure where, actually. Where is he placing this? Where is he placing her? Okay, on the left-hand side here. So it looks like he did just want to set a solid funnel there. Probably going to wait for, yeah, a couple more seconds to make sure that archer tower goes down before the, before his dragon riders get over there. The lava hound tanking a bunch of damage under that ice block spell. Very well played. The tornado trap slows him down a ton, forces out that ability, and that one air sweeper is going to be a little bit annoying for him on this left-hand side here. keep on pushing him back, forcing some spells out of that. The Logger targets the Dragon Riders instead of the Totem. That is super unfortunate for him. Those Dragon Riders split all the way to the other side of the base because of that oh my god, that Air Sweeper completely screwed up this attack for him. Is there enough left on this base to defend now? It is going to be extremely close in the end. He still has his heroes alive. Will they be enough to take out the remaining defenses here? That Queen is putting in a ton of work. She's destroyed one whole half of the base all by herself. With that Monolith coming back up, will the Duke get outside of its range? It does, actually. Unfortunately, the Duke was getting nerfed by some stupid other air targeting troops there. Minion Prince going in on the backside there. He has one totem spell left to tank for his Duke, and he does do it there, but without anything else, I believe that Monolith, surrounded by all of those high health buildings, will be enough to clutch up for him. And yeah, the Queen goes down on the bottom side. Unfortunate attack from the Brax. If he's lucky, that Duke will continue his way on the left-hand side, make its way up and grab a couple extra percentage for him, and it does. So that is good for him there. Maybe the Duke can go towards that multi-archer tower, and it does not, unfortunately. So that is going to be it for this attack. He grabs a couple extra percentage. He uses a rage spell on a minion. Unfortunately, it paths in the wrong direction, but it still gets that percentage, actually. So an 85% 2-star for Tribe to start off. Unfortunate attack from Nabrax. The funnel did not go as planned. That Air Sweeper completely cooked him and caused his Dragon Riders to go into the middle of nowhere and all go down once that once the overgrowth expired on the Monolith. Fireball as well. Honestly, the ice block is pretty useless for the fireball. It's kind of just a wasted spell slot. It's like the training wheels for your fireball attacks. That's essentially what it is. Unless you really want to keep your warden in a single spot for some reason. That's the only reason for it. Who do we got coming up first for Zeus? I guess we'll find out when it pops up there. It is Ryuta coming in. So we do see the double gem on the Warden, thrower attack coming in hot. 5 earthquake spells, absolutely insane amount of those in this attack. We're gonna get a ton of value in this core, I'm assuming, with the rocket backpack, right? Looks like that elixir collector or elixir storage is just asking to have a giant arrow shot right through it. Let's see, is that what we're gonna see? No, we're going diagonal here. We are going diagonal, and he misses the Monolith. Unfortunate. Let's see if that is going to bite him in the ass. There are no Builder's Huts healing it up. Or no, there is one Builder's Hut healing it up right now. By the time those throwers get up to it, it's going to have a lot more health. Will it cause some issues for him here? Or will it target this Duke if the Duke ends up going onto the side? Oh, it targets that one totem spell. And, oh, will it go onto the Duke? It does. It takes out the Duke by itself just because of that. Because that Monolith stayed alive, the Duke gets pushed to his Phoenix. He does take out the Monolith there, goes on to the Guardian for half a second, but then goes down. He does have a revive for the Duke, but will that end up being enough on the back end here? Very nice totem spell, allows him to get that Logger down with 0 issues. Unfortunately, the King is taking all of those barrels from the troop launcher. We see it again with all of the snakes being spawned. Will those healers go down in the core because of that? There could be a ton of spells or a ton of traps hidden in the core that could deal with those healers. And with these throwers splitting up as well, this could spell trouble for him on the back end. He does have that Duke to revive as well. He has a lot of throwers left alive. He has to invis them. They are splitting up and they have no healers to protect them. The poison on them as well is taking a toll on them. And with that Inferno Tower targeting them all down, will the healers switch over to keep them alive, or will the Fire Spitter prevent that from happening? It looks like the Fire Spitter just completely stopped those throwers from changing, or the healers from changing targets. Look at all of those mines in the core. Oh my god, the Duke does tank all of them for the healers. Unfortunately, he's getting nerfed by himself. He freezes up that air defense. The Duke still goes down, and I don't know if there's going to be enough time left in this attack. There should be enough power, but will the time be an issue? He needs to get the throwers into this compartment, and will that one archer for cleanup be enough to support them in the end? We will find out. He needs them to split here. Do they? No, they all stay together. This is going to be extremely close on time. I think he should be okay, though. This should be fine. He has some support troops to clean up. Nice use of that Super Barbarian as well to clean up that Wizard Tower. And he barely gets the 3-star here. Beautifully done by Ryuta. Nicely done to keep his healers alive with that Dragon Duke. Absolutely ridiculous. I thought the Duke got nerfed. Jeez, yeah. Even with the miss on that Monolith with the Giant Arrow, he gets it down with the Duke and grabs a 3-star. Beautifully done. Still 16 seconds to spare on the attack. No issues at all. And Zeus takes an early lead in this match over Tribe. Tribe with a pretty low percent 2-star as well. Needs a lot to come back here. And I would not bet on Zeus failing their attacks if I had to bet on any team to do it. Did it miss, or did he just wait too long for the builder healing? I'm pretty sure he missed it, if I'm not mistaken. He might have waited too long and let the builder heal it up, though. It is pretty tight timing. I think he might have waited too long as well. But yeah, no matter what, that Monolith did not go down, and it almost spelled out a big issue for him there. So let's see where the Queen ends up going. That Wall Breaker gets her into that compartment. She will be able to take out that Rage Tower, that Scatter Shot, and the air defense there as well. The healers are protected, but they are getting pushed away. He does need to invis his Queen there to be safe. Oh, and one of the healers goes down to a Black Mine. He did not use a single he did not use a single what's it called, balloon to tank for those healers. And then right after, he pops one because he realizes that there could be some other ones hiding. Very nicely trapped base here. He's laying the Queen, set a little bit more of a funnel before recalling her to the outside, allowing those Super Bowlers to be guaranteed to go onto the right side of the base here. So let's see what he is able to do in this attack. That Ice Golem stays on the outside, so it won't get thrown away by a Spring Trap right to start. He does freeze everything there, goes into the Giga Bomb, gets some troops blown up, but all the Super Bowlers are staying nice and safe. King setting a beautiful funnel on the right-hand side, but will it be enough? Those Super Bowlers are going to go to the right. Oh no, oh, he needs that King to do a little bit more work. Pops the Spiky Ball to be safe there. And yeah, everything is kind of grouping up together at this point. Let's see if those Super Bowlers are able to get into the Guardian there. They have nowhere else to go. They should definitely bounce everything over. Oh my god, the Logger throwing a million snakes away right then and there. Let's see what happens in the core of this base. I don't know what's happening with the troop launcher, if everything's already been thrown from it. Those healers are running into a bunch of red mines. Is that going to be too much for them to handle? Although they do have the life gem to keep them nice and healthy here. A beautiful stun from the Dragon Duke gets the Monolith and that multi-Inferno Tower down. The Giant with the with the invis on it and the invis on the Duke as well. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer, but he does go down. That Fire Spitter's dealing massive damage to his hero and his Giant on the bottom. There is just one Super Wizard Tower that goes down, and I think Hawk gets the 3-star here. Keeps his team in this war. Beautifully done from Hawk. Getting a solid 3-star in. Very well planned attack. Well executed as well. And he gets the 3-star. Beautiful. Oh, were you talking about a totem spell? Yeah, we've seen it a lot of times where they use a totem very far away, so only the lava launcher targets it, and then yeah, it goes down before the before it could get any shots on his Super Bowlers there. Very smart use of totem spells there. We've seen it a lot. Oh, about the overgrowth. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you see early overgrowths for the lava launcher as well. That makes sense. Drew took my command. What? Sorry, I didn't end up making it there. I was not paying attention. All right, we got Gaku coming in against Kronos. Let's see if he is able to grab a 3-star and keep the lead for Zeus. So we do have the Monolith Arrow coming in. We're going to see the Queen charge at the top of the base here. The Ice Golem doesn't do too much, but it does allow him to keep the Queen safe for a little bit longer. The long shot dealing massive damage. A nice use of that Wall Breaker too to get her into that compartment. Those healers are quite low from that multi-Inferno Tower. Nice use of the Baby Dragon as well to make it so that the long shot will not target his Queen. And wow, and then the baby dragon stays alive as well and is able to even kind of funnel her into the base. Beautiful. So she will get the town hall out of the way. Probably going to go for that lava launcher as well to make sure that that is not an issue for him. Oh, there is a unfortunate black mine because there was nothing to pull those balloons into that. Yeah, he had nothing that would pull those balloons into the middle of the base, and he's forced to use the recall there. Keeps that lava launcher alive. It could be an issue for his super bowlers here, but he does use a nice totem spell to distract those lava launcher shots, like I was saying previously. The amount of damage that that scatter shot does to his troops is disgusting. He's forced to put those healers down. He only has 4 of them left now because one of them did get popped very early. Nice funnel set off the bat from him. Throws in that rage spell with that super yeti. It's going to get some insane chains with massive damage being dealt to everything because of those electromites under the rage. He's going to hopefully, oh, he needs to be careful here and not pop the ability too early. Beautifully timed. Those super bowler bounces cause his super bowlers to go into the core. The poison spell does slow everything down while it is under that warden ability. The queen gets the monolith down. We do have the revenge tower on the back end that's going to be boosted up all the way now with 60% of the base being destroyed. Will the Duke be able to take it out? He has no more spells. A beautiful freeze or stun from the Duke there. Same difference, let's be real. And will these super bowlers be able to get the last part of this base down? This is such a dangerous back end of the base with those double super wizard towers. It is going to be super close. Look at them go with those Teslas chunking down those super bowlers. Oh man, this attack is going to be close. That mortar is actually possibly going to take out the queen. We'll just have to see if the mortar and archer tower are enough to get it done. Nice use of wizards there right as the queen gets targeted by that archer tower. The queen stays alive as well. The Duke is alive on the back end. Giant takes out that super wizard tower. And that is going to be it for this attack. Beautifully done by Gaku, getting another 3-star for his squad, keeping them perfect on the day so far, which is what they are going to need if they want to move past Tribe and get to the grand finals for the 2nd month in the row. How dare you compare stun to freeze? Have you seen the radius of the stun? Well, okay, the effect of stun and freeze in Clash of Clans is exactly the same. It literally does the exact same thing. It stops defenses from attacking. They can't do shit while they're frozen or they're stunned. It has no difference. Absolutely no difference. The stun blaster itself, yeah, it has a huge radius for sure. Freeze looks cooler though. Yeah, it's kind of true. Hydrogen bomb versus unshot sperm type match. That is a weird comparison to make. That is a weird one. Stuns do a little star effect and freeze makes them icy. So true. So Kronos coming in with the 3rd attack for Tribe. He will need a 3-star here to keep his squad in this match. If not, Zeus has the opportunity to go up by 2 stars and a huge percentage lead as well. So we do see a Fireball Rocket Loon attack coming in here. He invises a bomb tower to take out a Expo and set a beautiful path for his Flame Flinger to take out that whole side of the base. The Warden is getting extremely low, and luckily he places that invis just in time to allow the healers to keep it alive. Where are we going with our Fireball here? Are we going to go onto that Fire Spitter to take out that whole core, possibly even the Monolith and the Clan Castle? We will just have to see. It looks like we are. Will he get all of it out of the way with those Earthquake spells? Beautifully placed. What an insane use of the Fireball there. Takes out the whole core. If this does not 3-star, then I don't know what will with Fireball Rocket Loons. I don't know what will. Beautifully placed, uses the minimum amount of invis spells that he needs to, and gets the job done. He places the queen in with an ice golem to tank that Duke. He doesn't have the he does not actually have the monolith arrow on the queen, so he's not able to get through that Duke very quickly, but the queen still does massive damage, gets through it there. Recalled that Warden, placed it on the other side as well to get that half of the base down. And he still has a Dragon Duke with the Phoenix ability, not the Angry Jelly that you usually see in these types of attacks. Places in the Valkyrie, gets some nice value with that to take out some buildings on the outside, forces the Warden to go to the left as well. King and Queen have not popped their abilities yet. We do see the Spiky Ball Earthquake Boots combo from the King. Queen will pop her ability fairly soon as well, take out that long shot, hopefully, and if he is lucky, he's going to be able to take out that revenge tower as well. Hopefully the action figure is able to get the job done. Oh my god, it's going to be so close. The action figure cannot get that revenge tower down. The queen's mirror does not get it down as well. The queen itself is getting targeted by that revenge tower. A beautiful use of an invis spell. Unfortunately, the revenge tower is just in range of the Duke. The Duke does freeze everything there. Does he have enough left to get the rest of this base down? Look at that nice Duke. It passes right in the range of that fire spitter though. Gonna take a ton of damage from that. The queen just barely staying alive. Will the queen be able to take out that archer tower, or will those bears be able to take out the archer tower? Unfortunately, the warden goes down. Oh my god, this is going to come down to the wire. He has no heroes left alive at this point. All of his heroes unfortunately go down, and the back end of the base is still there. No, the multi-inferno tower takes out all of the Yeti mites. Oh no, can they get it down? Can they at least get one building? No, they cannot. And that is going to be it with that one rocket loon left. It is not enough to take out that back end of the base. And he fails with a 95% 2-star. Unfortunate, but you just see how much damage all of those defenses deal to heroes in esports mode. It feels like it is a guaranteed 3-star, and then everything just dies. What was I saying if this attack doesn't triple? I said if this doesn't triple, I don't know what will, and it didn't. And that's why you don't see many of these Warden charge attacks. They are just not consistent. You see how easily the Warden dies once you have 0 support for him, once you don't use spells on him. He just goes down to like a ricochet cannon and a couple of skeletons. It doesn't take that much. It is horrible. It is horrible. So with that, Yata has the chance to give Zeus a massive lead. If he can get a 3-star here, it is a 2-star and a 20% lead. And a beautiful start to this Duke charge here. The Duke will go into that logger. Does not get any logs thrown on him. Keeps that Spirit Fox alive. There is a tornado trap. That is going to complicate things for him. But he will keep that Duke safe with a couple of invis spells. Spirit Fox is still alive as well. He's just going to let the Duke target the Town Hall, chain off of that logger for a little bit, allow that to happen, and then once the Duke moves out of the way, he will be able to keep that Duke targeting onto that logger. Beautifully done by him. Gets those archers out of the way from the Town Hall as well. Maybe get that air defense or air sweeper out of the way. Sorry, the fire spitter, I mean. Just a combination of everything. Just saying all of it wrong. There we go. So we do see that go down. The furnace is pulled from the CC. He didn't even poison it, but it just expires over time because he pulled it out. And because of that, he also didn't pull any of the ice golems from it. Unfortunately, this RC might end up causing that. The Duke is still alive. It looks like the RC is going to run in range of that CC. Unfortunately, pulling out some ice golems that might not work out well for him. Not much of a funnel set for his Dragon Riders. They are going to go around the base and split up quite a bit, but the Warden's covering most of them. Those ice golems in the core could be troublesome if his Dragon Duke does get stuck on them for a while. We're going to see what happens here. A nice Overgrowth spell as well. His Minion Prince getting targeted down by the Revenge Tower, but he does keep it alive as his troops just target onto the King. Those ice golems stunning all of his troops while that Super Wizard Tower puts in work on them. There is a Fire Spitter and the Monolith left on the back end. He still has the revive with the Duke at full health. Minion Prince runs in range of that Giga Bomb. It will take a chunk of damage, but it does stay alive. Hopefully that Overgrowth expires at the perfect time. No, it is a little bit late. Minion Prince might not get good value, and he doesn't. It misses that Monolith on the back end, and that could spell trouble for him. The timing on that Overgrowth was off by half of a second, and that might be the difference between the victory and the fail for him. It looks like this will be a defense from Tribe, and they have a small chance at coming back. Just a 89% 2-star from Yata, unfortunately, but they do have the star and the percentage lead after 3 attacks. So Tribe will need a little bit of luck and some defenses to get this done. How much did the Duke do, bro? It destroyed half the base. Zeus failing. I love it. Yeah, you don't see it too often, so you gotta love it when you see it, I guess. Is the Crown flat out better than Staff, or just better at level 21? They scale way differently from level 21 to 27. Crown is pretty... I would say the Crown is probably better at level 21. But yeah, it's very hard to say, honestly. It's hard to say which one's truly better. You could triple with 2 Dukes. I don't know. You need a lot of spells to get it done. You need a lot of spells to get it done. What are we looking at here? We do see some Super Bowlers coming in from Dima. What is he using to set a funnel for them? It doesn't look like very much. Oh, we are seeing a blimp. What is this? What is this blimp? Oh no, he missed the monolith. Are we seeing, oh my god, we're seeing Blizzard in 2026 in esports mode. Absolutely insane. He's got some lava pups chilling in the core as well. A nice invis. Will he be able to take out that fire spitter and the monolith? He doesn't have any more invis spells. And they do take out that monolith as well. Beautiful core destruction done there. That poison tower does stay alive, but that is a beautiful funnel set. Still 3 rage spells and a couple totems left in the base here. You just do not see this from anyone other than Tribe. They have the most interesting attack strategies. Them and RPG, definitely with the craziest stuff, but when they fail, it feels like they just overcomplicate things too much. Can Tribe stay alive in the upper bracket here, make it to the grand finals, or will Zeus send them down? Well, it's all up to Dima here with this attack. So he sets a solid funnel. His bowlers only have one way to go. No, they don't. They split up. That is not good for him there. The Queen and those Super Bowlers on the left side are going to go down, and this is not looking good early on. The Queen already popped, going into Tornado Trap. All of her clones are going to go down. She is going to go down. And the action figure as well. That Tornado Trap stunning them for so long causes the Queen to get 0 value. The Super Bowlers aren't even going into the base. They now are just barely going to funnel in there. Will the long shot funnel them into the core? Yes, he will. So that means that they should be able to get that Town Hall down. Luckily, at the very least, they will get that second star, but that is not enough against Zeus. That just won't do it. So the Warden is barely staying alive as well, not getting targeted luckily, but now with those healers going down and those Super Bowlers dead as well, the Warden will definitely die pretty soon here. So not looking good on this. It is going to be a fairly low percent 2-star. Forced to use that stun as well on the Duke very early on. That air defense is going to completely destroy the Dragon Duke, and that is going to be it for Tribe. It looks at this point like they will be going down to the lower bracket. Dima needed a 3-star, but he did not set a good funnel on this base. His Super Bowler split, and that was it for him. He did set a funnel inside the base, but with that blimp, you don't get that funnel set on the outside. Split and ground is way worse than air. Oh, 100%. He did get the 2-star, but it's only going to be around a 75% 2-star here. It looks like that Expo should be in range. No, just barely not. So might get a couple extra percentage depending what this wizard is able to do. Yeah, just 1 more percent there. And that will be it for this attack. 76% 2-star, not enough against a team like Zeus. If they grab a 3-star here, this match is over. So let's see who comes up next and how. I think it's Cosma coming up next, and we will see what he pulls out for this attack. 3 times Super Bowler challenge. Yeah, except instead of having other support troops, you just have nothing else because your other Super Bowlers died. Yeah, exactly. Ground cannot do shit without the Warden and healers to protect them. That's the thing. Stars worth more than percentage? Well, obviously. I do see Cosma coming in against Nabrax's base. Let's see what he pulls out here. What is he working with? He is doing Hydra. He's doing the Duke charge. This is pretty similar to that last one. It looks like he will be getting that clan castle out of the way, pulling a couple of the archers and nothing more from it to make sure that that Duke goes into that clan castle there. Beautifully done by him. Getting that clan castle out of the way. Going to use a double invis cycle to make sure nothing else spawns from it. 0 of those ice golems coming out of the clan castle. Spirit Fox just barely staying alive. Nicely timed invises here. He's going to get those super wizard towers out of the way as well. The Spirit Fox will go down. The Duke does not get another cycle of invis on him, but with 1 more invis left, will he be able to get that down. I don't think he'll be able to get the logger down, unfortunately. Does pull some mines. He will blow up everything in the core. Some nice bounces from those shots from him. Gets an air sweeper out of the way. Unfortunately, the other one does stay alive. I would assume he's going to leave the monolith for the back end. Usually that is what we see. That is a dangerous rage tower compartment to leave for last, but it does look like that is what will be happening here. He's going to attack on the right hand side, funneling with that. Oh no, he's coming in from the top, possibly even. Yes, he is coming in on the top. Okay, so the RC was just to funnel one half of the base, let those Dragon Riders work their way around the right hand side. So it looks like with the Phoenix, he wants to pop that rage tower early, get that Giga Bomb out of the way maybe as well. The Archer Queen has something else to say about it though, so that the RC will be stopped in her tracks there. Leave that Skyer shot alive as well. Pops the Warden ability early. Those Dragon Riders are splitting up quite a bit. An early Minion Prince ability, but it misses the Guardian. He needs a totem on it. He lets it get one shot off, which could be an issue for later in the attack. Luckily, the Minion Prince stays at full health. Nice overgrowth as well, right as that rage pops. And with the Duke revived, there is so much left in this attack and not much of the base left. That overgrowth compartment is going to be scary once it goes down. He uses the totem. His Duke is getting low. The Minion Prince, unfortunately, nerfing the Duke completely on that side. That half of the base is down. Only a couple Dragon Riders left and a freeze spell with some Rocket Loons. So the Dragon Riders, or the Overgrowth comes up, freezes everything there. Can the Dragon Rider get that monolith down? And they do. Everything gets it down. There's only 3 defenses left, but they are so scary with that Duke only at low health. Will it be enough? The Minion Prince tanks a Black Mine for the Duke. Duke can get those skeletons down. Oh my god, those Rocket Loons, if they can get on top of that scatter, they don't. Can the Duke get on top? Come on, Duke. And he makes it, but there's a Black Mine. No way. This is coming down to the wire. I think this Inferno Dragon has it though, and it does. Oh my god, what a close attack here to end off this war for Tribe. There is nothing they can do at this point. They can get a 3-star, but all Zeus needs is a solid 2-star to guarantee that they win. And they will be good to go. So we'll see what Tribe pulls out. They do need this 3-star if they want any chance to get it done. Is that Discord on his second tablet? Well, yeah, he's on call with everyone. That's why. What's up? Not much, Allison. What's going on? Watching some great attacks here. We do have Tribe coming in for their final attack, but Zeus is in the lead at 10 stars, I believe. Or no, they have 11 to 9. It's 11 to 9, I think, at this point. Yeah, it is 11 to 9. So even if Tribe gets a 3-star, all Zeus needs is 2 stars to get the win. Nice use of the Giant and Ice Golem to tank for that Spirit Fox, not require a single invis used in that. Beautiful use of those Rocket Loons to take out some defenses, cause the Dragon Duke to go right where he wants it to go, gets it into that air sweeper, gets that long-range multi-gear tower down as well, and the Duke is going to go for the Logger on top of that. He's going to get the Clan Castle and the Logger down. He has a ton of invis spells left. He's going to double cycle here to get the Clan Castle down. Nothing else to distract him after this. Duke on the Town Hall, unfortunately, not on the Logger. Logger walks in the right direction for him, though. He will take out that Town Hall. If he takes out this... Oh, unfortunately, the Rage Tower does stay up. What will we see here? He does, unfortunately, get a little bit nerfed by the thing there. Look at that. Beautiful use to wait. Oh, no. So he waited on the... He waited on the Logger to try and take it out, but instead he's going to get the Revenge Tower down. Beautifully executed there by him. What he did was wait for the Logger to throw a log, push it in a direction so the Duke wasn't standing right on top of it, and then try to use the single invis spell to stop that Duke from getting attacked, but not invis the Logger as well. It was beautifully executed, but the Logger still walked into that invis spell, so not much you can really do about that. Lava Hound under the ice block survives afterwards and runs the complete opposite direction. A nice early overgrowth will cause these Dragon Riders to stay all grouped up here and go in the direction he needs them to. Unfortunately, that Giga Bomb does not comply and allows the Dragon Riders to go, or causes the Dragon Riders to go down. There is a Tornado Trap slowing everything down, which could cause some issues with this Overgrowth about to expire as well. His attack is getting slowed down a ton on this back end side here. He does need to invis so that that Air Sweeper does not completely stuff him on the back end. With only a couple of Rocket Loons left, he allows those Dragon Riders to go into that Monolith there. Hopefully they're able to take it out. It's going to be extremely close. It looks like the Inferno Dragon there should be able to help out as well, as it tanks while going for that King. There's not much of the space left. The RC gets that back end compartment down. There's one air defense left, and all he has is 2 Rocket Loons to spare. So he needs his army to get the job done for him here if Tribe wants a single shot at getting a win here. I wouldn't bet on Stars 1-starring. That is for sure. He's definitely going to target down the Town Hall here. Gets that air defense out of the way. Beautifully done. Can the Minion Prince with the Dark Crown get through those final buildings? There's only 1 Tesla left, but not enough time. That will be it for Tribe, as they only have 11 stars in 5 attacks to Zeus's 4. So let's see what Stars pulls out. All he needs is 1 single star. He needs 50%, needs the Town Hall, whatever it is. That will be it, and this war will be done. Not the best effort from Tribe there. They did not get the 3 stars they need against a team that can attack as well as Zeus can. There's no shot that you are going to win if you cannot 3-star against Zeus. Absolutely 0 chance. I don't think we've seen any Hydra so far. What? Are you for real? That has to be bait, right? There's no way. But we got mass dragons coming in from Stars, not Hydra in this attack. He does have the Meteor Staff as well. Back to the basics with the Eternal Tome, Healing Tome. What do we got on the Queen there? Giant Arrow. It looks like we're going to see the Giant Arrow Rocket Backpack to take out those Air Sweepers, Air Defenses, and just whatever else he can with those. He does have a couple of Earthquakes to make sure those Air Defenses go down. Usually what we see is the, very nice use of the Archer Queen there, and the Duke from the top side takes all of those out. I don't know where the second Air Sweeper is. I only see 1 on the right-hand side there, but he does place all of his dragons in very, very early. The Ice Hound pops very, very quick as well. Does not get a lot of value. An early ability from the Warden. That Guardian keeps pushing all of those dragons away, and he needs it to go down before his Eternal Tome expires, and he does get that. There's a couple of scatter shots, though, and those Fire Spitters putting in a ton of work on his dragons. I think we found where the Air Sweeper is. It is in the core. It is being a menace to his dragons. Hopefully it should go down. All of his dragons are still alive. He's actually gotten a ton of value. The Duke set a very nice funnel. Queen goes down on the left-hand side to that Monolith. He still has a revive, and he still has a Overgrowth as well. I would assume that we will see the Overgrowth on the Monolith there out of anything, or maybe the Revenge Tower. I don't think this is going to be a 3-star. I think he just guaranteed got a star there and got the job done. This attack was honestly not the strongest, it seems. And yeah, he's definitely not going to be able to get through a Monolith and a Revenge Tower with what he has left. There's 0 shot of that. Even with the Duke being one of the most overpowered things in the history of the game, he will not be able to get through these final buildings here. Minion Prince tries its best to get through that multi-target Inferno Tower. It might with the help of Sneezy. We will have to see. I don't know what is wrong with Sneezy's health bar. It looks very weird right now. But he did get it down. Revenge Tower is still alive. That is going to stop the Duke 100%. So we do see a mid% 2-star from Stars, but that is all he needed. He just went for a basic attack. Didn't want to give his hand away, as they are going to the upper, or the grand final from the upper bracket for the 2nd month in a row. So now, whoever wins the lower bracket final, makes it to the grand final as well, will be your golden ticket winner for the 2nd month. Zeus is undefeatable in these wars. Absolutely insane. Stars in 2 out of 3 of his attacks. Actually, I don't even know if it's all of his attacks. They have not mattered at all. His team has already clutched up for him, and him supposed to be the clutch attacker, ending off the wars for his squad, hasn't even needed to really try. He's just had to go for solid 2 stars to get the win. Zeus looks unstoppable in these matches here. Yeah, he's not using his main strategy. He doesn't want to show his hand for the final there. He wants to keep that locked up. I don't know who for MVP. Honestly, I don't even know. I would say probably just Ryuta for getting the first one there, starting off his team on the right foot. I don't know. I don't think any of the attacks were really that insane to me. I would have said Kronos if he 3-starred it, but unfortunately he did not. I'm just going to go with Ryuta. I think Ryuta's attack was very good. Got his team to 3-star, got them the lead from the first attack there. And yeah, that is about it. Cosmo's picked highly. I mean, that's just how it always goes. All right, so we will have a quiz coming up right away. I'm going to grab some food because it is about 1:30 here. So I'm going to get some food to eat, and then we'll see what the quiz is when it pops up. All right. You smell food from some grill out? Damn, that's tough. That is tough, and you can't even eat. All right. Looks like Cosma got the votes for the MVP there. Love to see it. Why is Yada wearing a tribe shirt? Wait, is that what they showed? That is so funny, bro. Oh my god. That is too funny. That is hilarious. That is so funny. The disrespect is crazy. That's not even disrespect. That is just so funny. That is too funny. Let's see what the quiz is. Glad you're enjoying the commentary here. Agan. I'm assuming that's what your name is. I don't think your name's... Unless it's Itza. I guess it could be that. But anyways, which troop says butterfly when deployed? Valkyrie. Valkyrie says it. Just Kane. It's P.E.K.K.A. If you don't know that, then you're probably not like an OG Clash player. Probably not. I'll let you guys look at the replay here. Nice attack from Gaku as well, honestly. Very, very well done from him. And from Cosma, I think they got the three stars, and then the other two just got some solid 2 stars to clutch up the war here for their squad. Unfortunate from Kronos there with that. Not pancakes. That's the mini P.E.K.K.A. That is the mini P.E.K.K.A. Just play Clash Royale. True. Oh, man. Is your main account the rushed one from your old video? Yep, that is it. My main account is the one that my first couple of videos were on. All my first videos were on. Oh yeah, Dima with the... Damn, if he actually got the 3-star there, honestly, that would have been an insane attack. See, that's what I'm saying, though. They tried to do too much with their attacks. That is the issue for Tribe, and that's the issue for RPG. They try to do too much, and they don't get the job done. What did we see from Zeus? We saw Super Bowlers, we saw Hydra, and they win every single time. They 3-star more than anyone else. They're so consistent. These other teams, honestly, like, they're doing too much for the meta. The meta does not require it. They just do too much. At least Tribe isn't boring. I mean, I guess, but who cares if you're boring if you're just going to lose? Like, they didn't even make the monthly finals last year. I did. But yeah, anyways, I'll let you guys watch this for a bit. I'm going to eat real quick, and then we'll be back for RPG versus Enosis. If the quiz does come up, or not quiz, but if the replay... Hey, shut up. I don't know who that was. I think that was Coco. Sounded like it. But anyways, you can watch it on this website here. I have it pinned in the stream. Well, I guess I'm not showing my stream. I'm not showing my stream. I'm watching from a clean feed because that's what I get provided from Supercell there. He lost his bet. Oh man, that is too funny. But yeah, if the selection comes up here for RPG versus Enosis, I'm picking RPG every single time. Anyways. Ban yourself for that misogyny? Oh, it's true. No, I didn't tell her to shut up because she's a woman. I told her to shut up because it's my stream. I always get jump scared when there's people talking in it. I don't know why this isn't muted as well, to be honest, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, there should be a choice between RPG and Enosis coming up pretty soon, and you should be picking RPG, in my opinion. That is who I think will win that. So, yeah, I'm going to eat for a bit and have fun. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go back a bit. I don't give a fuck. Damn, 88% for RPG. But anyways, we got Max coming in for the first attack. You get to see this attack from the start again. Oh my god, lots of black mines coming in. Looks like this entry might have been predicted. He's gonna need some good invis timings to make sure that Duke does not go down early. Oh, sorry. Oh man, it's so annoying right after I eat the stream and talk. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, we see some really good invis timings though. Oh no, the Duke might go out of the range, but it's just barely perfect for him. Look at that. Spirit Fox does go down, but the Duke will stay alive. Oh no, misses the invis a little bit. Luckily that Revenge Tower does go down after that CC gets pulled. So that was perfect for him though. The Spirit Fox did go down, so only the Furnace pulled from the CC and not those ice columns. Can't eat while talking, skill issue after eating. No, I mean just after eating, because I keep like burping and it's I don't want to fucking do that on stream. That's what I'm talking about. But anyways, we see the nice Lava Hound pulling that tornado trap as well. Ice block on the Dragon Riders and the Warden too, just to make sure that they do not go down early as the rest of his army catches up to him here. Dragon Riders are going into the core of the base. If he was able to get another super wizard tower down, it would have been absolutely perfect, but we will see a bit of a split here, I believe. Looks like we kind of do. Yeah, everything is splitting up. If those Dragon Riders don't stay towards the core, this could go bad for him. Looks like they are going to end up pathing a little weird. Pull a bunch of bombs, actually, which isn't too bad for Max here. But let's see if he's able to get that logger down in time. There's no Inferno Dragons on the logger. Luckily, the boogers do distract him for just long enough for the Minion Prince to take him out. With the Town Hall overgrowth, this is kind of scary for him here. We're gonna see what happens. It looks like he still has a freeze, no revive in this attack, and a totem as well. So we should be seeing a 3-star here, if you ask me. There's not enough left on this base to defend that. Sorry, there's not enough left on this base to defend that Minion Prince. Oh, never mind, there are black mines, and those do defend the Minion Prince quite well. But still looks like a 3-star to me. Unfortunately, that Ice Golem he tried to pull away is still getting his troops distracted a little bit. But yeah, those Dragon Riders putting in work, getting that done there. Honestly, perfect, because they just completely ignored that king 100%, and he gets the 3-star for his team. Let's catch up a little bit. Maybe up to live? Yeah, we are live again. There we go. Caught right back up. We got May coming in with the attack for Enosis. Needs a 3-star in return to get the 3-star here. Oh wait, sorry, what the fuck did I just say? He needs a 3-star in return to keep the war even for his squad. Unfortunately, those healers are getting targeted by the wizard tower. Very bad placement of those, if I'm going to be honest. I guess he wanted to keep them in a safe spot so they wouldn't walk into that multi-inferno tower, but he did not protect them well enough. So hopefully they can stay alive for this whole attack here. He hasn't used any of his balloons either to check for mines there. They could go down. The queen is getting extremely low. The logger or long shot shoots and gets the queen's ability popped. The healers are also left behind, so he only has 3 left that are at low health. He pulls that tornado trap there, but that is not great for him. This is not looking good to start. Hopefully that queen can set enough of a funnel. The queen will go down quite easily here once she gets in range of that expo as well, if the monolith goes there. Unfortunately, that giant just walked all the way around and did not do too much. It might actually help on the monolith here, not getting targeted by it. Luckily, that Ice Hound did get targeted for quite a while, got a couple of shots off. The Headhunters tank for the queen a little bit as she gets through that defending king, and she will stay alive for a little bit longer. Very weird overgrowth here. This could be very bad for him. Hopefully his troops do not go too far ahead. I don't know if that was intended or what the deal is, but he still has a lot left on this attack. He hasn't even placed the Duke yet. Honestly, insane recovery so far from May. He still has a shot here. Unfortunately, that Revenge Tower is going to stay alive on the back end, and everything goes down the instant that overgrowth expires. This is going to be a 1-star from him here. Very unfortunate. I don't understand what the plan was there. That did not go well. He could get lucky with some pathing here. He needs that Duke's Angry Jelly to stay up for a little bit longer, and it does. Can he get lucky with it here? Looks like there's a lot of black, or it looks like there's a couple of mines, and unfortunately, with just a freeze spell. Will it be enough to get that Town Hall down? He needs the Duke to get it down right now. He doesn't have the... Oh my god. It doesn't. He didn't have the Fireheart. He only had the Stun Blaster and the Electro Fang combo on the Duke. The Town Hall stays up, and we start off 3 stars to 1, and only 70% at that. Horrible attack to start. The very unfortunate overgrowth on the Town Hall. He almost clutched it up with a beautifully placed second overgrowth and nice abilities from, or nice spells to support his Duke, but Enosis won for this. Oh man. They won just for that to happen, unfortunately. But that is going to be it. We saw a throw from Win or Die to end off the war against Enosis, and now we see a big throw to start against RPG. This is not the kind of team that you can go down against. Fuming. You don't even need the points. I love how you're a member, so you're just betting against the underdog every single time to try and win a bunch of points. So funny. All RPG needs to do at this point is get one more 3-star, and they're practically guaranteed to win this war. Let's see if Philip is able to pull it off and what he brings to the table. I just now understood the comment asking if they were going to die now. Oh man, we see some throwers coming in. A very safe 2-star strat. Smart from them here. Let's see what Philip is able to do. Nice rocket backpack into the core with the giant arrow. Takes out so much of that base. What a beautifully executed giant arrow rocket backpack combo. We could not see that last month, but this time it is allowed. And that logger will go down. Does use another totem there, which was kind of unnecessary. Healers are getting a little bit low, but his troops should be fine. Queen and Duke setting a solid funnel on the side here. The giant didn't get too much work done on the base. Luckily, that Queen is going to take out that Fire Spitter on the other side. We'll see if the Monolith does go down. There's no ability left on that Duke. I'm not too sure what he had. Maybe he had the Stun Blaster and just popped it extremely early. Nice invis on the Queen. Actually allows the Duke with the Phoenix to tank the Monolith just long enough for the Queen to take out that Monolith. That is beautiful from him. The healers are getting targeted by the Fire Spitter. This could end poorly for him here. Luckily, it just barely gets out of, or they barely get out of its range. Very good for him here. Let's see if he's able to get into this next compartment with those wall breakers. They do open it up for him, but the throwers will definitely go to the outside of the base after that. So it looks like at this point it is most likely going to be a time fail. There's an air defense on the back end as well that will take out his Duke if he does revive it. It's going to get stuck on that King no matter what, and the defending Dragon Duke. And yeah, those back end defenses will deal with it shortly. So we will see if those throwers can get through the base quick enough. The wall breakers almost open up the wall, and it looks like the wall does get busted there. So the throwers will not go all the way outside of the base, luckily. A beautiful overgrowth here. Looks like he got a ton of the base down. A minion pulls the poison spell. I feel like that might have been a little bit early, but it seems like he wants to use the Duke early to get through this King. So he is working on it there. A tornado trap slowing everything down. Will he revive on top of that? Oh man, once that Revenge Tower comes back up, he needs to totem. He does. Keeps that Warden alive. Can the throwers get it down quickly? Where is the Warden going? He's trying his best to stand right on top of the Revenge Tower. It looks like he should be fine here. He does have no more spells left. The Warden can get healed up a little bit and stay alive for a little bit longer, but it looks like he got the job just barely done there. So that will be that. The Duke really didn't do much on the back end after it got revived, but without the Warden, he still just barely has enough to grab the 3-star. Good job from Philip. He's got a couple of 3-stars in this tournament so far, a couple of 2-stars as well. That did not help his team out, but he is doing great for his team in this tournament. Love how Warden just chooses to become a giant after half of the attack. It's whenever the throwers get stuck on the walls, instead of targeting the walls, it decides to target the building that they're trying to go for. So since they're also since they are, what is it called? Since they're like long range troops as well, the Warden will just walk in front of them. because they stand so far back. Even if the warden's still like pretty far back, it's not far enough for him to stay behind the throwers. So yeah, very, very interesting. Does esports get hidden boosts? No, it's all listed out what they are. Shouldn't it attack the wall? I honestly don't know. I feel like it probably should, but I don't know how it works. But anyways, we do have a 6-star to 1 start here. This is about as bad as it can get for a Gnosis. Mr. C had a unfortunate attack in the last war. Let's see if he's able to grab a 3-star here for his team. So the Archer Queen is going in on the left-hand side, setting up a funnel, hopefully, for the rest of his army. He's got a balloon there to protect them a little bit as well. We do see the Stun Blaster and Electrofangs combo. The Queen's getting low. He does invis again. Pulling some of those archers from the CC. We'll see what the Queen ends up doing here. I'm not too sure where he's trying to get her to go. She will path into the base here a little bit. She's gonna go down. Oh my god, he just barely pulled her out in time. There was so much damage on her all at once. 2 witches in the CC are going to really be annoying. A very smart use of the baby dragon there. What that allowed was the witches to be pulled ahead, but nothing else. And now those bowlers should hopefully splash onto them. Nope, their hitboxes are too small. The witches are not getting splashed onto, so they will delay it a little bit longer. The bowling balls just keep going right over those those witches there. Just Neo from the Matrix dodging every single ball somehow. The witch by itself almost taking out one of the super bowlers is kind of insane. Slowed them down a ton, but super bowlers are very, very fast, so that time should not be a factor in this attack. The Duke, being able to fly over walls, can set an insane funnel for the rest of his army. Unfortunately, that Air Sweeper, combined with that Poison Spell Tower that got pulled onto his Duke, does not give him time to set a funnel here. His Super Bowlers are going to split after they get through this core. Those bouncing balls are probably going to take out the Lava Launcher. No, they do not. Luckily for him, all of those single target or single buildings stay alive in the core, so his Super Bowlers stay grouped up. They should go for the Revenge Tower. Gets an invis in to make sure they all stay alive. Beautifully placed invis, but no, the healers end up going down. I don't know if there's enough left in this attack on the back end. There's a defending Dragon Duke as well. So there's only a few Super Bowlers left alive with 1 healer. The Super Bowlers split up. They start going down. We have 2 freeze spells left. That Super Bowler goes down to the Wizard Tower out of anything in the attack that it could have died to. It was the Wizard Tower. No Fireheart on the Duke means 0 regeneration for him. If he was able to regenerate health, he would have had a ton more right now, but unfortunately, he had to go with that Spirit, or with, sorry, not the Spirit Fox, with the combo of the Electrofangs and the Stun Blaster. So the Queen is still alive. The Giant still has pretty solid health. The defending Duke might go down. No, it stays alive, and it takes out the Queen. No, barely not, but unfortunately, the final shot from that Multi-Inferno Tower does, and with that, the Giant will just walk around the base. Oh wait, there's a small hole in it, so it will get the scatter shot, but not enough time to get through those remaining buildings, unfortunately. That is it for Mr. C. A 2-star, 6 stars to 3 after 2 attacks. There is 0 chance for a Gnosis to come back in this war, unless they get a... Explain yourself, Drew. Hey, it constantly shoots over and over and over. So it was just the last one that killed it, obviously. Obviously. Oh man. Is it still possible to get 300 points? Easily. There's still like 3 matches to go, at least. Well, I guess there's still 2 matches to go at least after this. But yeah, that was kind of insane. Very, very close attack. Unfortunately, the Super Bowlers split up in the end, and the back end of the base was enough to get it done. So, who is coming in next for RPG in this attack? If they can get a 3-star, it's going to be a 9-star to 3 lead, and Darkstar is a very, very solid player. Let's see what he is pulling up with. So we do see the RC coming in with that Rocket Spear coming out right away, I'm sure. Yep, there we go. We do see the Rocket Spear Seeking Shield combo. Help of an Earthquake takes out those buildings in 1 less shot. Damn, Archer Tower is very low on health. We see a fireball coming out right away on that Super Wizard Tower to take out that lava launcher. Is he trying to do too much, or will this lava loon attack get the job done? Let's find out here. So the logger is targeting onto that RC. She did not get the long range multi-gear tower down, but that thing, honestly, not too dangerous for lava loon. Not the biggest of issues for this attack. There you go. The Valkyrie trying to get those archers out of the way, but they all just ran away from her. So she is able to take out some of those defending CC troops, pull the ice golems away, as well as another set of skeletons there. Looks like they might actually take out the Valkyrie, funny enough. Somehow the Valkyrie wasn't hitting skeletons, which is kind of confusing for me. A nice use of those Inferno Dragons to target those healers while the Duke is kind of tanking for them, as well as a skeleton spell. So unfortunately, all the skeletons bring the ice golems right in the mix there. Those heroes are still up, and now the Revenge Tower is able to shoot onto the Duke there as well, taking out, oh, not one of the Inferno Dragons. So the Duke will be able to take out that Revenge Tower, set really nice pathing for his Lava Loon portion of the attack. There is a logger coming in, firing those shots off from across the map, hitting that totem spell, and then comboing onto everything else. Overgrowth comes up at the perfect time. What else does he have in this army? He has the Stun Blaster. So he is able to take all of those defenses out of commission in the core there. Only a few balloons left. Is it going to be enough? Can he get that long-range multi-gear tower down as well? The Duke is almost dead. There's no revive. Duke explodes. Will not get any more value in this attack. And with an air defense, Super Wizard Tower, and multi-archer tower on the back end, will 5 balloons be enough? He's using the balloons to try and tank for his minion prince. And will it work? He's smartly delaying them one by one, but that minion prince is still completely getting demolished, and that will be it for this attack. So incredibly close, but unfortunately there's just barely not enough left in the tank here. The Raven trying its best, but unfortunately it always targets those storages, and it will not get the 3-star here for Darkstar. So a high percent 2-star definitely gives RPG a solid 5-star lead. Duke Explode sounds dumb, but also funny. Yeah, no, it is a weird one. Love the animation of the Raven shooting. It is pretty funny. I like it. I like that animation. But there we go. We only see a 2-star from Darkstar. Roof is very low in his place there. But that is enough to keep RPG in the lead here. Duke explodes after using his mouth. Damn, that's crazy. Staff would have been better, I think. Yeah, I don't know. They really like the Dark Crown. It's hard to question Pro's decisions a lot of the time, but yeah, I don't know. I just like the staff more. Even at the lower levels, I feel like it just, the constant damage is just so nice. So nice to have. I guess for Lava Loon though, the Duke or the Minion Prince does get boosted up very early. I started this trend. No, I would have never done that. I never would have done that. Oh, my friend messaged me 1 second. I'm gonna take a look. But we do have Ethan coming in against General X's base. What are we working on here? We have the Archer Queen coming in on the bottom side for that that Queen charge. She is getting those defenses out of the way. The healers are getting targeted by that multi-archer tower. Invis spell does not protect the healers, but they just barely stay alive. There shouldn't be any sort of oh no, the heal is not on the healers, or the rage was not on the healers. The Queen gets super low. She will not go down because that giant is able to tank for her just enough. That defending Duke is getting her super low. The poison slowing everything down. Unfortunate for Ethan here. Nothing is going right for Enosis in this match. Just so much Clash of Clans, so many opportunities to make these mistakes, and it is very, very important that he keeps the Queen alive here, which he recalls her to do. Sweeper's pushing healers out of rage. Yup, very unfortunate. So he does keep the healers alive. He keeps his Queen alive as well. Gets those Super Bowlers in. If he can set a solid funnel for his troops here, he should still be able to get a solid attack in. He desperately needs a 3-star for his team, but even then they will be at a 2-star disadvantage. Nice super wall breaker, perfectly timed to get the bowlers into the base, even with the Duke going in there as well to distract him. He does pull the CC now. Gets the overgrowth in. Beautifully timed on that. What that allows is for the super bowlers to deal with the ice golems in the CC, get them out of the way before getting that Warden ability in. He pops the Warden ability kind of early. That Witch is still there being annoying for those super bowlers. And now that the Town Hall has not even come up yet, they're almost all dead. The Queen is gone. Will this rage be enough to get through it? Yes, it looks like it just barely will. So he does get the second star, but that is nowhere near enough for this attack here. He will not be getting a 3-star with that dangerous monolith chilling on the back end. There's no way to get over to it. He can't even get through this final little compartment of the Super Wizard Towers with that multi-Inferno Tower as well. So grabs a couple extra percentage, but this war is not going great for the Enosis squad here. RPG came out strong with a couple of 3-stars. Enosis starting off weak with a 1-star and 2 2-stars will not be enough. Their percentage is also lacking, just like Jack said there. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Can't believe we choked and died for this. Oh, man. Very, very unfortunate here. 69% 2-star from Ethan. It will not be enough to keep their dreams alive, and RPG will most certainly be moving on to the lower bracket final against Tribe. It will be a match to see which of the two teams that played for the World Championship last year will be able to get the golden ticket in the second month, because Zeus has already qualified through the upper bracket. They also got a golden ticket in June, so whoever plays against them, win or lose, is guaranteed to grab the golden ticket in at least second place. That is all that they need. So we will just have to see what happens there. I might have to leave. Oh no, I think I can leave around the same time. That should be fine. Should be fine. I'm just checking my messages here because I do have my my soccer game right after this semifinal. Very important. The casual league here. But anyways, we got General X coming in. He has got 4 super bowlers here. Got his regular army, 3 ice golems, a ton of those in the army as well. He is going in with the Queen charge. Those healers are getting chunked down by that multi-archer tower, but he is able to grab the fire spitter here with the Queen. No spells needed to be used at all to keep her alive. Very well done from him. We'll see if he does anything else or just recall her. If he gets a 0 spell Queen charge, that would be insane. He does pop 1 invis, gets that out of the way, and then recalls her to safety. Only 1 spell used on that Queen charge, and he got a ton of value from it there. Very well done from General X. Let's see if the spells that he has remaining are enough to grab him a 3-star and actually bring RPG to victory after only 4 attacks. We will just have to see. I think the golden ticket for the month should move to a points leaderboard ticket if the same team wins again. Like, just add another one to the LCQ. Is that what you're saying? Honestly, I mean, I think that's fair. That's what I was saying. Like, the points should, it should be like points to qualify, and then the monthly final, like, winning just gives you more points in the monthly final. Make it more like Brawl Stars, to be honest. So if RPG 3-stars again, can Enosis win? Well, yeah, if they 3-star again, I think Enosis could technically win here. We also have not seen the Warden ability yet. We do see the Ice Golem stunning those Super Bowlers for a little bit longer. There is a Tornado Trap that got popped right before he was probably about to burn his ability. So that is the perfect timing there. He waited it out as well. All of those red mines are popping, but the healers will stay safe. Unfortunately, the Super Bowlers are not going to go the way he's hoping into that Revenge Tower, I think. But they are staying alive. He still has 2 freezes and an invis spell left. Like I said, being able to save so many of those spells on his Queen charge, he has a lot of support left to hopefully get through this Revenge Tower and end off this war. The healers are taking some fire from Black Mines, but at this point, with the Duke still alive, look at that Duke getting healed all the way back up with that Fire Heart. Absolutely insane. There's also an Ice Golem as well. If it paths correctly, it could freeze the Revenge Tower as well, but it does not. So we do see a freeze coming in on the Revenge Tower. Queen cannot reach it though, so she will be stuck shooting a wall. Duke is coming in, freezes that. The skeletons distract the Duke for a little bit, and the Duke does go right on top of that Revenge Tower, uses the Invis spell, guarantees that it goes down. See what I'm talking about? He had so many spells for that dangerous Revenge Tower on the back end, guaranteed that it did not just demolish all of his troops, and got the 3-star for RPG. So Onosis technically could win if they got 2 3-stars here, and the final attack for RPG was a 0% fail. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think we are going to see a win for RPG here. Some beautiful attacks from them, grabbing a ton of stars on these attacks, getting 3 3-stars so far to Onosis's 1. And to their 1 1-star as well. Very unfortunate. That is about it. 0 stars. Well, yeah, if you get 0%, then you are probably 0-starring, I would assume. Theoretically possible doesn't mean it's reasonably possible. No, probably not going to happen. But we do see Addy coming in. Let's see if he's able to grab another 3-star like he did in the last war, I believe, to keep his team in the match there. We got the Queen charge going in, hopefully. What did I just witness? What? That must have been a mistake, right? That must have meant to be a, that was definitely meant to be a rage, right? I think we already saw one mistake here. I'm surprised we're not wall breaking into that Revenge Tower. Oh, because it's open. That's why. That is why. Maybe he meant to do that to make sure that the Queen would go into the Revenge Tower. I'm not 100% sure, but now he has no recall. She is 100% cooked in that compartment. There is nowhere she can go. So that was very weird from him. He's going to have to let his Queen die pretty soon. Oh my god, he almost got extremely lucky with those skeletons pulling the Queen out of that compartment, but unfortunately it does not happen. So the Queen will go down. She won't be available to set a funnel on the other side for those dragons. The dragons will split up a ton here in this attack. And with that air sweeper pushing everything back while it's getting attacked by the defending Duke, this could spell trouble. So everything is splitting up. We'll see what happens in the core. The Minion Prince does take out that air sweeper, which is nice for Addy here. But there is still a ton of this base left, and he only has 1 overgrowth and a few support spells left. He also has the Dragon Duke, so we will see where that goes in. It does go in on the bottom there. I can barely see it, but unfortunately there were some defending CC troops that distracted the Duke and are slowing him down significantly. So that Angry Jelly will not be active for as long as he probably needs it to be. We will see what the Duke is able to get done on the back end, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That Monolith is going to come back and it will completely demolish it if the Duke even survives that long. Just barely looks like he will. He does have the Fireheart, but the air defense on the Duke there will deal a ton of damage. And now will that air... Oh my god, the Angry Jelly ability expires right as he needed that Duke to not. And the Raven with the Invis on it to get the Town Hall down at the very least. Duke walking all the way around the base now, getting stuck on that defending king. Just barely a 2-star. Unfortunate attack for Addy. He recalled the Queen early. I think that was definitely a misclick from him. And yeah, that spelt disaster. The dragons did not go into the base, get that monolith down or anything on the back end. They just got pushed to the outside, and that was it for this attack. So we will see an 86% 2-star for Onosis. RPG already so far ahead that Onosis cannot win this war after even if they had an extra attack over RPG. So we will see what Einstonius pulls out. He's probably going to do something safe and something that will not show off their hand to Tribe and hopefully to Zeus as well if they are hoping to grab that golden ticket in month number 2. First time watching live. Hey, thanks for coming by. Glad you could come by for the monthly finals here. Another wardenless attack 100%. Honestly, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. But yeah, this war is already done for Onosis. Unfortunately, they go out in 4th place. They performed quite well in this tournament. Making it to 4th place is great. They did beat RPG to qualify through the upper bracket, gave themselves a little bit easier of a run but they still unfortunately were unable to come out on top of RPG here, ending up in 4th. So Einstonius coming in with his final attack with the final attack for RPG in this match. We do see a Fireball Rocket Loon attack, and he does bring out the Lava Loon puppet. I asked him about it, and he said we'll just have to see, and he does pull it out. So look at this really, really nice use of archers to stop the mortar from dealing damage to his flame flinger. Very, very smart use of those there, using very little troop space to completely take out the mortar, and also use the archers to help destroy those outside buildings. Also making sure there's no Teslas that will pop up and be an issue or cause issues for him as well. A nice fireball there. Didn't have to use many spells to get it in. Warden's going to go in with those Lava Loon puppets there. They will take out some extra defenses before the Warden dies, get that air defense down as well, deal a little bit of extra damage before dying themselves. Maybe the Revenge or the Ricochet Cannon? No, does not get that down. The boogers are kind of clearing stuff up on the outside as well. The CC got pulled slightly, which is unfortunate for him, but the Queen is putting in mad work on those heroes and that Guardian there. Look at that Queen go. So he uses a freeze spell, stops those CC troops and those heroes from dealing a lot of damage to his Queen. She is able to stay alive, even with the lava launcher pushing her away consistently there, and he should be able to get that Town Hall out of the way very, very easily. So we do see the King on the bottom. He has Rage Vial and the Giant Gauntlet. So while there is no Stick Horse on it, he uses one Invis to push the King into that compartment. With the Angry Jelly, he should, or not Angry Jelly, sorry, with the Phoenix, he should be able to take out most of that other compartment as well. Very well done from Einstonius there. The Flame Flinger still has not gone down, and he still has the Dragon Duke left to deal with these final, this final part of the base. So we will see if it will be enough. Queen is staying alive. She's dealing with those Ice Golems in the core. Flame Flinger is about to expire just as it goes in range of that Ground Expo, and the Yetis pop out. Let's see what the Duke is able to do. A very nice use of some Rocket Loons there. Unfortunately, that one Rocket Loon gets pushed away by that Air Sweeper shot. It does stay alive, so the Duke does have a couple of things to go for here. Spawns the action figure into the core. Duke is going into the core. He will get pulled away by that Angry Jelly ability. Unfortunately, the skeletons did not distract that Revenge Tower, but a nice stun does actually take out the Revenge Tower by itself. Those healers are going to go down in the core, not before healing up that giant right away. Actually, maybe he's avoiding all of the traps, and the healers stay fine as well. The Duke is full health, healed all the way back up with that Fireheart, and we see a 3-star with the Lava Loon puppet from Einstonius. Well done from him, getting his team 14 stars in this match. He pulled out the Lava Loon puppet on the Warden and got a 3-star. Absolutely insane. Skelly kind of feels useless here. No, literally. I prefer just having a freeze, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of over the skeleton spell. It kind of pisses me off. But that was a beautiful, beautiful use of the Fireball Lava Loon Warden charge type attack. 14 stars to Enosis is 8 currently. Or sorry, 9 maybe they're at? No. Wait, what are they even at, bro? What are they at? I don't even know. Are they at 8? I feel like they're at 8. Yeah, they do not have a chance to come back in this war. This is surgical. Yeah, exactly. Lava Loon puppet cooked. Exactly. They're at 7? How are they at 7? I thought they got a 3-star. Did they not? I thought they got one. Am I incorrect? I might be incorrect. We see Yachim coming in. Damn, they're at 7. That's not good. But anyways, I thought they got a 3-star. I think I might be insane. Maybe I'm insane. Hello, zombies. How's it going? Anyways, we got another Queen charge coming in. These have not been going well for Enosis so far, as you can see, with only 7 stars. And let's see if he can keep his Queen with her ability in this one. He does have the King. He does have that Monolith to deal with. The poison on the healers is stopping them from being too effective on the Queen, and she will nicely deal with that Monolith before getting her ability popped in this one. Queen loses the Angry Jelly there, starts targeting random buildings. He's going to let her deal a little bit more damage them and set a bit more of a funnel before recalling her, I would assume, and starting the Super Bowler portion of the attack. Actually, he's letting her do a lot more work on this. It looks like he really wants to make sure there's a good funnel set. Super Bowlers are a very, very quick attack here, so it's not too big of a deal. He realizes that that Super Wizard Tower is going to stay up, and that Minion Prince will also stay up as well. So he wants to make sure his queen does not have her ability popped early. Save that for the back end of the base where it is very, very required. Duke setting a nice funnel. Look at those chains, dealing a ton of damage on those buildings on the outside of the base. Should be able to get that Expo down with the help of some Super Bowler bounces and then open up that wall. Maybe. Oh no, he did not open a Revenge Tower. It's going to stay up on the back end. It's going to target down his Siege Machine. Luckily, those balloons just barely get it down before it gets boosted all the way up. The Skywagon going all the way on its lonesome into the core, not going to be able to protect those healers at all, and instantly get shredded by that Logger. This could be another 1-star at this point. He does not have a good funnel set for his Super Bowlers. He needs some fortunate bounces and some good luck with the CC pulling his troops possibly if he wants to get that Town Hall out of the way. Some good bounces maybe could get the Town Hall down just like that. And yeah, he gets into the core there, so he should get the 2nd star. That is not going to be enough for this here. Warden goes down, and that is going to be it for this attack. There's zero chance that those healers will heal up his troops and get through those 2 Fire Spitters, Inferno Towers, and the multi-Archer Towers on the back end, and that is going to be it. Queen's just chilling there, just outside the range of that 1 Fire Spitter. But the defending queen will have her way with the attacking one, and that is going to be it in this match. We do see a 70, possibly 75% 1-star, another fail. I didn't even realize that Town Hall stayed up, actually. That is insane. Did he accidentally click Duke instead of Warden? Did he? Or did the Duke get popped? That? I don't think he... No, he definitely... I don't think he wanted to pop the Duke, but the Duke got popped automatically there. But that is going to be it. Another 1-star. 14 stars to 8 is absolutely insane. That is the biggest win, like, difference in stars and percentage I think I've ever seen in a monthly finals match. Congratulations to RPG. Moving on to the monthly finals, lower bracket final with four 3-stars and 1 2-star. RPG completely demolished Enosis Esports. They could have had another 2 attacks and still barely even came close to winning the war here. Insane. Not even a 91%. Yeah. Best attack was a 90% 2-star. When with 2 1-stars to bookend this match here, it is not that is not enough to defeat RPG. So we do get a little bit of extra time in between matches, as we will have RPG coming back for another one, 2 in a row. I'm going to give the MVP here, if I still have time. I do, to Einstonius. I think he earned that with the Lava Loon puppet. Absolutely beautiful. And we will see RPG versus Tribe. This is the most important match of this tournament. Whoever wins that gets a golden ticket, as Zeus already has one. Space is so good, made pros look casual. That was crazy. So true. So the rematch of last year's World Finals Grand Final match will be the one to decide who gets to move on to the World Finals in October or November. We don't really know yet. So, no, even if Zeus wins, they just give it to the 2nd place team. That is how it goes. So this is the first time we're seeing this matchup this season. Going to be an interesting one. Can Tribe get past Rapod's bases again? Last year, they did need the bracket reset to get the win. Rapoded definitely still has some good bases in hand for Tribe to try and get through. A total of 19 stars against in 2 matches from Tribe, or from RPG today, is insane. They pulled out their really, really solid bases for day 2, I feel. But anyways, Max gets the MVP. That's understandable. A solid 3-star to start off the match. Put his team ahead from the get-go and gives Tribe, and he should be able to give Tribe some trouble as well. So we're going to see a quiz coming up pretty soon here. I'm going to wait for that, and then we will go into the game. So we got quite a while until the next match starts here. Once they get into the replays, that's when they start doing the quizzes here. So the percents are insane for MVP. Yeah, it's so close. That would be like 4 games in a row. Yeah, no, they would. That's what happened last month. They played 4 games in a row, and then lost to Zeus there. They won 3 in a row. Is Max perfect so far? I'm not too sure actually. I feel like he 2-starred 1 time. But anyways, we should get a quiz. Yep, there it is. Which hero pet revives its hero after being defeated? The Phoenix. I mean, I guess that's technically true. It revives it for like a few seconds. Honestly, that would be insane if it was just like a regular revive spell. Could you imagine? Although I feel like that would actually be worse than what the Phoenix does because it makes it immune for a few seconds. So it guarantees that your hero stays alive. Philip with that 3-star as well. It came very close, but it did work out in the end. So I'm going to leave this on. I'm going to mute it just in case they start yapping. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. How are we doing? Sunday stream for the World Finals. You know it. Oh, is there another quiz that popped up? Oh no, that was the same one. Yeah, I love when Frosty revives my heroes. It's dope. It is so dope. Anyways, I'm gonna keep it muted for now. Let's actually go over to my tablet. Does my fingerprint want to work? Hey, it does want to work right now. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alrighty. Archer Tower done on this base. That means I'll probably just upgrade again, honestly. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep that upgrading for the next little bit. Once the Ricochet Cannon, Inferno Artillery, and all that are done, then I do need to start upgrading the Hero Hall pretty soon, actually, because I only have 4 days, 7 hours to get it done. So I have to start it by tomorrow so that I can claim these hero books and use them on the Duke on his level 16 and 17 upgrades once it's done. So I do have to remember to do that Hero Hall soon on here. But yeah, I'm just going to keep doing my Archer Tower. Get those buildings done because yeah, this town hall is going to be done pretty damn quick. World Finals is this week. Oh, did I say World Finals? The monthly qualifiers. God damn it. Oh man, I do need to do raid weekend as well. I also need to do my attacks on my main. I don't think I have time to do that. I might just have to maintain on my main account. That's gonna be the play. Anyways, damn, it literally like requests or it recommended like the exact same videos on YouTube. I just realized. Am I gonna do another Hammer Jam prep video? I think I will. Probably, honestly, I think it'll probably end up coming out around the same time because I'm not gonna get it done this next week. I'm trying to get caught up on my series this week, and then damn, I don't have the fucking. Okay, can I get that wall? Get that wall down. Good. Can we get that wall down? Good. Can we get that down? Even with the damage from the Inferno Artillery? Very nice. There we go. But yeah, like I'm not gonna get it done this week, and then next week I'm very busy because every single night I'm going to be volunteering pretty much. Either I'm volunteering or I have volleyball or I have something going on. So yeah, I just realized I have more troop capacity on my maxing account than my rushed one. I just realized that I have 260 troop capacity on my maxing account at Town Hall 11, and I only have 250 on my rushing account at Town Hall 17. Oh my god. Hammer Jam and GTA 6 in the same month. So funny. Oh man. Damn. It's gonna be a busy month for some people, man. Busy month. Oh man, that is too funny. Come on, healer. Hey, look, she tanked the black mine like a champ. My girl. She got it done. Love to see it. All right. Seen lower on a Town Hall 18. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure you have. Oh man, that is too funny though. I do have Yetis unlocked actually, so I can't do that one. And that will be it for my stuff here. Oh fuck, I need one more. There we go. Hey, what the? Yeti, get in there. Come on, buddy. All right, that is too funny. I'm popping 5 builder potions a day. It's been brutal. Damn, that's crazy. I also have a ton of builder potions to pop as well, so I do need to remember that. I should do that. Honestly, I'll probably do it tomorrow. Wait, why did I even place that? I can't even get the fucking town hall here. Pros are trying golems on stream. It's funny. That is funny. All right, can't really get that town hall. Kind of annoying. Come on, one more. I just need to get one goddamn town hall. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, game. Look at this. Tanking for these wall breakers. Absolutely insane tech. Absolutely insane tech. Oh my god, I'm actually the GOAT. Let's get this eagle out of the way. Might as well. Oh, fuck. Wanted that eagle for achievements. But there we go. Completed clan games 100%. Got that done, so I will be a little bit closer to the next achievement there. That is beautiful. Got another hero's journey quest done. So tomorrow I'm going to complete all of these. And claim all of these chests at once here to see how much ore I get, because I have 6 of them to do. So that's going to be fun. Took you long enough. Hey, I said I would do it during the monthly finals. I literally said that from the first day. God damn it. Told you guys we would get the clan games done in this clan. Don't worry. And then tomorrow I might be able to set up the Discord as well to make recruitment for this clan. And then we should be good to go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just keep saying that over and over. Why not? Oh, I also got the star bonus there. How much ore do I have? Oh man, I have so much. I really need that. I need those Electro Fangs unlocked. I'm down bad for Electro Fangs. I'm down bad for the Fangs. So what I want is to unlock Dragon Riders. I want to unlock Totem Spell. I want to unlock the Electro Fangs. And then I will be able to hopefully 3-star max out bases already. That is the plan. Me and Zombies had that shit locked down from day one. Oh, I didn't know. Could you get 50,000 points by yourself, huh? Could you? I didn't know that. That's funny. So I didn't think you would. How will I finish the Eagle achievement as a Town Hall 18? I probably won't. Probably just won't do it. That's what's going to happen. So, yeah, I just don't really care about it. I'm going to be honest. I didn't feel like grinding it on these accounts. This account might finish it just naturally, honestly. Wouldn't be too surprised by that. How much longer do we got? They hid like the time before the actual stream's gonna end. So, or not stream. They hid the time before the next one starts here, so I'm not too sure. Honestly, I think that is better for just E-Drag spam. So let's just spam E-Drags, get a couple stars real quick here, then we'll be good to go. There we go. All right. Oh, beautiful base for this. Beautiful base for this. Early ability. Oh my god, the E-Drag's path, so fucking stupid, I swear to god, dude. I actually despise them. Grab me a couple stars here at least, then. Where's that second star? Come on. There it is. That was a lot of loot, actually, on that base. Kind of crazy. Alright. Let's see, can't get it done on this one as well. The minion prince actually causing my E-Drags to just not ever get a shot off is kind of funny. My E-Drags have not done fuck all because of my minion prince. Very good synergy here. Man, the eagle is crazy. So much damage, dude. Okay, there we go. Got that achievement done. Or that quest done. I just need one more then, right? Let's just do... elixir storage is kind of annoying to destroy, actually. Those are kind of annoying. Sure, just give me those zap spells. Still got 4 minutes until the next match. Takes a while to get into the last ones. They give a pretty big break for RPG, which is fair. If I check clan chat. What? What are you talking about? Talking about what to upgrade. Move you to the theater. Yes, I'm getting rid of Tony for sure. The attack by Simon? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you actually did get attacked by a pro. That's kind of funny. Bro got you with Lalo in Legends 1. Crazy. Duke charge Lalo is crazy, bro. That is hilarious. Damn. Oh my god, that blew everything up. Then the RC gets locked onto the king though. Didn't get too much value there. TBH. Damn. Kind of insane. That Duke charge was just disgusting on that base. That's ridiculous. Got attacked by him. Yeah. Got cooked by him there. Vote for Tribe versus RPG. I already did. I voted for RPG. Wow, people are actually picking RPG over Tribe. That's crazy. That is crazy. So, every single choice that I've made has been correct, technically, I will say. Because I did say that a Gnosis would win over Win or Die. I just picked Win or Die because I wanted to. That was the thing. But, I mean, technically I did fuck up that one out of anything. So, I'll take that. I'll take the 1L there for sure. I also maxed out the Warden here, which is dope. Or maybe I did that yesterday. I can't remember. But we should be getting into the next attack fairly soon here. So. Oh, Simon was in RPG when they won. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's crazy. So you got attacked by a fucking world champ. Damn. Cooked, bro. Absolutely cooked. Your base did 0 chance from the start then. I didn't realize that. That was wild. Let's get these air defenses out of the way. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, the game should, or the next match should be starting right away here. It could go either way, so I'm not gambling. Honestly, fair. Once heroes are maxed, your town hall, your golden and maxing becomes enjoyable. Yeah, that is true. That is true. The issue is that the lower town halls, upgrading your heroes takes as long as upgrading the rest of your base, so it's kind of hard to get there. All right, 1 minute until the next match begins. I think it's actually Bob. Yeah, I think it's Bob. It's not Otto anymore, right? because I was calling it auto. Was that in the video that I posted? Or was that the one that I'm just working on now? I don't really know. I just know I was calling it the wrong thing. Yeah, it's Bob now. It used to be called auto. Oh, it's Botto now. Bob the Builder. Yes. Bob's Hut. Fucking Bob. Which reminds me of Minions. That's what I think of when I hear that. Come on, let me finish off. Let me get finished here. Finish me off. Wait, whoa. Finish off clan games. Get that done. Then we're good to go. Alright. Alright, there we go. We should be fine. Oh, beautiful. Dark Orb. Looking like a pro player with that one. Rage Gem and Rage Spell. Very good combo. If you didn't know, they both definitely do something when you use both of them. Actually, let me get a second star just because I do need this here. I do need it. Actually, let me just exit out so that I can reset that. Alright. Some words are ruined for me. Oh man. Yeah, just like ruined. Is that one ruined too? Hey, you're not supposed to be listening to what I say. Shit is so stupid. Oh, Einstonius is just yapping about people saying. Oh, saying that because they're previous world champions, they should just easily qualify for tournaments. I see. I like how both of these teams are the previous two world champions as well. Absolutely insane. Druid. Oh man. There we go. Got clan games done on both the accounts. Hey, why doesn't it say 10K? Come on now. Give this account credit. Put some respect on this account. There we go. Damn, Tony with just a few points on all the accounts. For some reason, doesn't feel like spending all that time to just get 100 extra gems. Weird. Very weird. Curious even. Oh man. Okay, got a couple hours until the queen is done. Oh good, that'll be before I go to soccer. W. How much else to really do here? We got the Clash Champs roster, 2023 winners. Oh damn. That's crazy. Alright, what are we doing on my main account? I guess I do need to do clan games here too, man. Archer towers and multiplayer battles. Get stars, get percent, sweepers. Okay, guess we'll do that. I don't even have the giant arrow though. I guess I'll just... Wait, there's not even gonna be fucking archer towers, I just realized. Well, that's annoying. Like, how do I even get archer towers down? There's multi-archer towers and that's it. Fuck. Okay, what am I doing with my builder here also? Should I just keep upgrading these? I guess so. I guess we're doing collectors now. Surely the multis count as 2. I think they just count as 1. You can test it here. What does it count as? None. Fucking bullshit quest, I'm sorry. That actually pisses me off. I just got cooked by that. I guess I'll just bring zaps and then zap the 2 archer towers down. Yeah, there's 2 that aren't merged, but still annoying. So frustrating. Okay. Guess we're doing this. Match is starting soon. It's my favorite amount of time. It's my favorite amount. Alright. 20 of them. Yeah, that's a ton. That is so many. Like, it's not as much. Hey, let's go. Bro's not having them merged yet. Fuck, I think I wasted a spell. Oh, we got the first match starting here. Who is it going against who on this Tribe versus RPG match? We got Hawk starting off for Tribe, doing a queen charge. Let's see what he is able to get done. That Raven is getting cooked by that multi-archer tower, and the queen will get that king down. Very nice invis spell. Looks like she will get him down quite safely. The balloon going in there to tank for those healers as well. No Angry Jelly on the Queen, so you just have to be a little bit more careful with this pathing. Some Spring Traps almost taking out the Queen. That was insanely close here. Unfortunately, the healer is getting targeted. She does stay alive, and those healers do as well. So he sets a nice funnel for his troops there. We do see that totem spell to lure the Duke away and use some headhunters by itself to get that down. Very good use of that totem spell to get the defending Dragon Duke out of the way, allow his RC to get in there and clear out this whole compartment for his Super Bowlers. We do see only 4 of them as well, so we will see if that is going to be enough to get the 3-star here. A beautiful funnel set with that RC. Very, very well done by him. We'll get that poison spell tower out of the way as well. The Spirit Fox actually kind of working out for him there. I do see why it's used in some cases, I suppose. That is a really nice funnel set. Those Super Bowlers have to go into the base. We do see a jump spell as well to get them in there. Very, very smartly played. We got the Duke on the top there. There is nothing that can get it down except for that one air defense. So we will see if that air defense is enough to destroy the Dragon Duke. It is in range of the air defense, but it runs back out of it, so it's perfectly fine. Overgrowth expires just as those Super Bowlers get into the core. We got a rage spell popped in there. This Super Yeti as well. A very nice stun from the Duke on the bottom, multitasking very, very well in this attack. The Archer Queen goes for that air defense, protecting the Dragon Duke as well. Very well done. Those Super Bowlers splashing onto that scatter shot. Can they get that scatter shot down? The healers are going over to them, so hopefully they can at least get that one building down before dying themselves, and it barely does. Will this be enough on the back end of the base to get the 3-star? We do not have the Fireheart on the Duke, so the Duke will not be healed up at all. We have a full health Giant. The healers do stay alive, 2 of them, and heal up the Warden all of the way. Hopefully switching over to that. No, they will not switch over to that Giant. The Minion Prince putting in work on his Giant, unable to get that Super Wizard Tower down. This attack is so incredibly close. Can the Duke get that Inferno Tower down? Will the Queen stay alive before the Duke dies? She just barely does. Can she get that Wizard Tower? Any traps will kill her at this point. Can the Wizard Tower get the job done? Oh my god, the Queen barely gets it, but it is a time fail. 98% 2-star. Unfortunately, just barely out of time. So sad. The micro plays from pros are insane. They really are. Just the smallest little thing can be the difference. Maybe you should upgrade your Spring Traps instead, collectors. I will. I'm going to upgrade them to end off the month, though, so it lasts for as long as possible before the month ends there. I should have also upgraded like a bomb or something instead of the collectors, honestly, but I'm just kind of waiting on that. So I just wanted to do something small because I don't have much gold saved up on that account. But anyways, Tribe versus RPG starts off with a high percent 2-star. We will see most likely Max coming in for RPG. Can he get the 3-star and put RPG in the lead here? We are going to find out. Collectors are good because they have HP. Yeah, I do need them to like actually kind of be tanky on the outside of the base and slow down attacks a little bit. They're very easy to get through on the outside. I think that is kind of an issue with my base, to be honest. So something I'm thinking about. Wall Breaker does come in. No Angry Jelly on the Queen. Again, a nice use of an Ice Golem there. No spells needed for that Queen. Everything gets frozen up. Those healers are able to heal the Queen all the way up, even with those traps being annoying for her here. She is going to the bottom, avoiding that top compartment. We will probably see a recall coming in quite soon here as she's going to go get stuck on that Dark Elixir Collector. She is going for the Duke. She can still reach him. Is she going to get the Duke out of the way? Yes, she will. Beautifully done by Max here with his Queen Charge. Gets that Builder Hut down, or sorry, Bob's Hut, as we just learned. And that will be it for his Queen Charge. Goes in on the other side with her, uses the Giant Arrow. What a beautiful attack. He's going in with his Inferno Dragon attack again. Very nice funnel set onto this base. He needs the Queen to take that Elixir Collector down and then get those Inferno Dragons to go to the right side. Will the timing be there for him? Just barely keeps those Inferno Dragons into the core. At least most of them are going that way. We will see the Healing Tome pop soon. There's no Eternal Tome in this army. Getting that Logger down extremely fast with 200 Inferno Dragons in the attack. Gets that core out of the way. We do have the RC on the left-hand side, clearing a bit of a path for the Duke. to go in. That defending Minion Prince is not really going to do anything on the top side there. It does kind of distract some of those Inferno Dragons. They're unable to take him out. Looks like the Minion Prince will actually go into that totem there, and it looks like everything is going down in the core. Unfortunately, this attack did not work out for Max this time. I'm not too sure what the issue was necessarily. It just seems like he got stuck in the core. The overgrowth expires too soon, and all of his troops just go down. It looks like he didn't set enough of a funnel here. I think that was the main issue. We'll see if the skeleton spell is able to do enough to protect his Duke. It might be close here. He does have no more spells, and the Duke gets targeted by that monolith, and that will be it for him. Blows everything up, but with that, we are only going to see a low 80s 2-star. Not good enough for them. With Tribe's high 98% 2-star, they do take the lead after this first attack. Unfortunate pathing from that minion there, causing the Expo to be able to target it. Gets 82%, and that is going to be it for this attack. The Rage, yeah. That Rage got 0 value. The Rage spell doesn't do anything on a Dragon Duke that has his ability popped. Can't tell me RPG loses here, bruh. We still have 4 attacks to go on each side. RPG's bases need to hold up for them against a very strong Tribe squad coming off of a World Championship win over them. So we do need another 2-star from Tribe if RPG wants to move on and guarantee their golden ticket. Rakiras will triple, remember? Is Rakiras even on their team anymore? I can't remember. When is Worlds? We don't really know when the Worlds finals are yet. They haven't actually confirmed it yet, unfortunately. But anyways, who do we got coming up next for Tribe? We are just yapping for a bit before the attack starts. What is happening here? All right. We have Nabrax coming in against Darkstar's base. So, what do we got going on here? We have the just normal Hydra attack, it looks like. Nothing too crazy in the army. No rocket loons, it seems, interestingly enough. We are starting with the Queen charge. Looks like he is taking a page out of Max's book. He spams in those Dragon Riders just right on top of the Queen. Very interesting use case for that here. Queen is not really doing much of a charge. He's just starting this attack right away. Not too much of a funnel set either. I guess he thinks this is going to be enough of a funnel. Recalls the Queen to the outside with an Inferno Dragon, actually. Funny enough. His army is going into the core, but this is going to get very dangerous. Fire Spitters are overgrowth. Very nice from him there. Those witches in the core are distracting his Inferno Dragons for quite a while. A good poison, though. With the long shot in the core, he really needs that Inferno Dragon targeted there. A bunch of bombs popped onto his Skywagon troops. The Inferno Dragon might go down before it is able to take out that long shot. And it does. His invis is too slow. This is going to be a 1-star here. Oh no. He was looking very solid. He started off this attack so incredibly fast. He also replaced his Queen already, so he can't even get her to go into the base there. He tried to use her to funnel the other side. Can the Duke come in clutch for Nabrax? We will find out here. He still has 1 totem left to distract that logger, but unfortunately the revived Phoenix is slowing him down. Or that, no, it's not even his Phoenix, sorry. It's not even his Phoenix, but it did slow him down for far too long, and it is a 1-star. Even worse, at 62% right now. He can get a few more percent on the outside, but this is not looking good. Not looking good in the slightest. Yay. That's crazy. Praying for their downfall, apparently. What will we get up to here? Can we get a 67% 2-star? We still have some support troops that he just did not use in this attack. Trying to plan out how to get as much percent out of this as physically possible. Looks like he is still figuring it out here. He does have 45 seconds because he had pretty much 0 opening. I'm really not too sure what was going on there. I'm not too sure what was going on. Looks like that archer will get targeted down. He still has 30 seconds left, and he has a few troops to place. He's really planning out where to get as much value as possible. The balloons should be able to get that. Yeah, it's pretty smart, actually. He should be able to get, yeah, those two down and get that one gold mine down as well. So we will see a 71% 2-star from Nebraska, or 1-star, sorry, from Nebraska. Unfortunately, that Phoenix from the Minion Prince nerfed that Duke the whole time he was on that long shot and was unable to get through that and the town hall as well. So with that, Tribe's bases RPG's bases are holding Tribe back. That is exactly what they needed. Can you reply? I don't want to type that again. What did you say before? Let me see here. Is Invis core base best for rushers? Kind of stuck in E32, even with perfect offense. I have my major defenses maxed. Yes, it 100% is. Let me send you one here. I'll send you a video, actually, so you can see it. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'll send a video for one, and there's also another one you can grab that is like you can check this video to get a base from there. Or I can do exclamation point ranked to get the other base link that I used before. If you're a rusher, I would prefer the base link that I sent. But if you are a little bit more maxed, I would prefer that base. That's actually what I've been running. And the base builder just showed it off. So that's what I've been running in rank this past week, and it's performing well in Legends 3. We do see an RC, not charge necessarily, but an RC like opening. I don't even know what to call this. It's kind of like a new thing that we've been seeing a little bit. Spirit Fox on the RC as well to try and keep her alive. Now the Spirit Fox is just going to go in and die, which is like, I don't understand what the point of the Spirit Fox is there. It makes so much more sense to me to use the Phoenix, because the Phoenix is just on no other hero. I don't understand what the pros are doing there. Oh no, the Duke is getting nerfed by those balloons, but it is tanking Black Mines for him. Duke is going to take a ton of damage in this Lalo attack. Darkstar starting off with the second attack, by the way. Usually we do see Philip here, but it looks like they wanted something a little bit more, or they had a better plan selected for this base starting out, so they just went with it. Sounds like Philip needs a little bit more time to prep. So can those balloons get the job done for Darkstar? A nice overgrowth on the core. Actually, two of them there. First one comes up, but everything that is overgrowth there, they are right on top of. Can the Minion Prince get a nice ability off here? I would assume we're going to see it soon. No, we still do not. He is waiting on that ability. What will the Logger do? It only hits one of those balloons. He got really lucky that that Logger did not completely demolish his attack here. So the Minion Prince will turn. We will see that Minion Prince ability soon, I would assume. No, we are waiting on it. Does he have a third? Was that 3 overgrowth spells? Did I just see 3 of them in this army? I didn't even check what it was, but I think that was 3. That is absolutely insane. Can he get through this final compartment? There is 2 multi-inferno towers. There is a rage tower left. There is a monolith left. Will those balloons deal with that multi-archer tower in time? No, everything goes down. Oh my God, this is so incredibly close. If the Duke starts getting targeted, it will go down. The Duke goes off by himself. The Duke might be able to get that monolith down. Oh no, the air skeletons stop it from getting through. And the monolith is on 1 HP. One more shot on the Minion Prince. If there's a single Black Mine here, the Minion Prince is dead. And this will be it for the attack. He does have that Dark Crown. He needs that Minion Prince to stay alive. And it does. And that is it. Just barely clutching up and getting the 3-star. Absolute insane attack from Darkstar. Grabbing a 3-star and getting a 2-star lead over Tribe in this match. They are in a beautiful position to move on to the to the grand final and meet Zeus again in that match. Absolutely insane attack. MVP for Darkstar. We'll just have to see what happens from here. It's only 3-star yet, so he has definitely earned it. But that was way too close. Absolutely ridiculous. 3 overgrowths and 3 ice hounds and tons of freeze. Absolutely insane attack. That was ridiculous. What a well-planned attack. What's going on? What is Fate Formula on YouTube chat saying? Wait, what? Did I miss something there? When was this? Desktop leak? Oh yeah, I guess I showed it off accident. Oops. Oh man, we got Kronos coming in for Tribe. He needs a 3-star here as Verpotted is currently at a 2-star advantage. I didn't even see what happened there. What did he get with that giant arrow? I think an air sweeper and an air defense. I'm not sure if that was what he was going for, but it does look pretty decent for him here. So we see a nice poison spell on just the queen, not on those healers. So they are healing up that queen very, very well. She's taking a ton of damage here. Luckily, the lava launcher is not in range of the queen. Crazy how we've only seen the lava launcher. Not too surprising, to be honest. A nice recall spell to make sure that the queen's healers and Raven do not go down early there. Where are we going to see her placed again? We do see her on the bottom. Makes a ton of sense. Oh my god, that is a ton of air skellies. Those are going to slow the queen down for quite a while here. But Dragon Rider Hydra attacks usually can get the job done pretty damn fast. So shouldn't be too much of an issue. Look at this Duke coming in, looking to set a perfect funnel for his army. Beautifully done. Gonna get that multi-archer tower and that long-range multi-gear tower down as well. Gonna get grouped up with those Dragon Riders in the core. Should be able to stun everything. Stuns the Guardian. Kind of wasted a totem spell there. Uses the Warden's Eternal Tome to tank all of those mines in the core as well. This is looking really good for Kronos right now, as long as he can get through this core before his abilities expire. A nice use of the Minion Prince ability, making sure that he can get everything down without all of his troops dying. He will have a dangerous monolith to deal with, but he does have a revive, and he does have 2 freezes. His queen should be right on top of that monolith once it expires, with those healers, with some support from his Minion Prince. Oh no, the Minion Prince is standing right on top of it. It's going to be really hard to stop that monolith from killing the Minion Prince, but he does use the freeze very nicely timed, gets that down, and with that air defense going down, I don't even know what possibly hit the air defense there. I'm so confused by that. He still can revive that Duke on the back end. Gonna let his Minion Prince, his queen, and all of that work their way through. This is 100% a 3-star on this base. Very nice from Tribe, very nice from Kronos, getting the job done here and giving his team a chance in this war. So they desperately need a 2-star from Verpotted here. They need RPG to get a 2-star, and multiple of them actually, if they want a chance to win this. So the Duke is taking the Minion Prince is taking a ton of damage. He's actually going down to his Phoenix here. I was not expecting him to take that much damage. Queen was not tanking anything. This is going to be close on the back end with that ricochet cannon left. What will happen? Can the Queen get through everything? It is going to come down to time here. If this ends up being just a 2-star, it is not going to be enough. And with 3 seconds remaining, the Queen gets a shot off, and it ends as a 2-star time fail. Oh my god, that little bit of time that was wasted by those air skellies at the start ends up being too much. And he just stares at the camera as he gets a 2-star. He knows that that is going to be it for his team. RPG has a massive lead right now, and he needs them to fail. Stream is not live? Oh, that's true. By like 0.5 seconds. Oh man, the projectile was flying. I don't know if that would have even killed it, actually. It might have survived one more shot. Unfortunate. It was a solid 10 seconds, but yeah. It was like, it literally changed from like 22 to like 18. I don't think it was that much. But anyways, unfortunately, he gets another 2-star, and with a 5-5 tie right now in the war, RPG has an attack in hand. Let's see what Philip is able to do. Starting off strong, just ripping those throwers right off the bat. We're going to see the backpack and the giant arrow coming in through the base, getting a ton of stuff down. Leaves those super wizard towers alive in there, but he did get the lava launcher down as well as the clan castle. No troops coming out, which really do screw over those throwers. That is the biggest issue with these thrower attacks. It's time. So if you can get that CC down, get all of those annoying. Oh no, the king might get pulled into his throwers, and he does not. Very lucky there that those spring traps delayed the king a little bit longer and allowed him to continue the funnel on the outside. So that one thrower going to the outside, not a big deal. It is just one of them. A nice wall break to get that queen into the revenge tower, gets that down, and we'll be able to get the defending minion prince down as well if he has any. Oh no, no more healing for the queen because that druid just walked away. Unfortunately, a headhunter was a little bit delayed, so the minion prince does stay up on the back end. It really shouldn't be too much of an issue, but we never know with this. You really just never know. Unfortunately, again, we see that troop launcher throwing those barrels onto the wrong thing there. I almost wonder if we'll end up seeing more of the Skywagon because it's guaranteed to throw what you need it to throw onto the correct troops there. He needs to invis those throwers. They're getting extremely low in the core. They do take out that minion prince. There is a Giga Bomb. Stuff might go down here. It is very, very dangerous in the end. Look at those giants taking out the fire spitter on the back end. Who would have guessed that the giant is what comes in clutch from that troop launcher? He will get that Duke down. There's not many throwers left with the Warden down as well. The Duke is all he has left, and I cannot really see. Oh man, those spears went like 200 feet to that defending Dragon Duke. Let's see what this defending Duke is able to do, or attacking Duke is able to do at this point. It looks like those throwers are tanking for it a little bit. The scatter shot's unable to hit it anymore. Can they get that long range multi-gear tower down? They can. There is a Yeti left that's getting healed up. Oh my god, this is actually really, really close in the end. If those Yeti mites can get the job done for him, it could work out. Will they be able to get that down? Oh no, the Duke didn't actually get that. Oh my god, this is so incredibly close here. This is actually down to the wire. 100% down to the wire. Can that wizard getting healed by the healer be enough? Or will that one little scatter shot health that stayed alive be it? Can that wizard tank for the thrower? Come on, thrower. Throw your shot. No, it was a little bit mistimed. And with that, the Yeti gets stuck on the wall and the scatter stays up at 1 HP. That is so unfortunate. So incredibly unfortunate. Javelin thrower? No, literally, that was insane. Bro should enter the fucking Olympics. Why did they swap? Because they're stupid. Oh, man. Am I retiring from streaming? No, I'm just taking a break for a week to catch up on videos there. That's all. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. That is all. I'll make a community post about it as well. But anyways, we do see RPG with a high percent 2-star, keeps them well in the lead here. 2 stars ahead with only 2 attacks left. Tribe needs 2 3-stars, and they need RPG to make 2 big errors here if they want a single chance to return in this war. Let's see who comes up next for Tribe. Who will be their knight in shining armor, bringing them a small sliver of hope to hopefully make it to that upper or that grand final. It will be Dima. Head ass healer swapped for the troop thrower is the real thrower. Yeah, that troop thrower just keeps throwing on the king. It's very weird. I've never seen that happen before, but it happens so much in these monthly finals here. I guess those snakes really do add up. But anyways, we see some super bowlers. We're going to see a queen charge going in, and no heroic torch on this attack. I was not expecting that. So we do have the regular use of the Stun Blaster and the Electro Fangs on the Duke. Stun Blaster, honestly, kind of coming in as an MVP in these esports mode attacks. The thing about the the thing about common equipment in esports mode is that they are not nerfed as much as the epics are as well. So there is another reason to use them there. The Stun Blaster also being able to completely defend against the very, very dangerous defenses helps out a ton. Nice recall there, set a solid funnel on this base. He also did some damage on the top with just 1 boulder possibly. I'm not too sure exactly what it was. Did the same on the bottom there. Honestly put in a ton of work with his with just a few troop space. Very, very efficient use of that there. Nice invis on the Spirit Fox, even though it's in range of that scatter shot. The one headhunter does get a lot of work done, but that scatter, unfortunately, targeting that headhunter down makes the RC take a little bit too long here. So she will get a bunch of damage dealt to her. He has to use an invis spell actually to get the value he wants to. I really don't understand the Spirit Fox. I really just truly do not understand the Spirit Fox here. Unfortunately, the RC doesn't get that Super Wizard Tower down. That is going to stay alive for a little bit longer here. Does go down herself. And remember, we have no Heroic Torch. So anything that is like that, where it is on the outside of the base, could be extremely, extremely dangerous for Dima in this attack. It looks like that's going to pull the Duke to the side here, more into the core of the base. That Air Sweeper is going to be annoying with that air defense. Even though he has the Stun Blaster, he's not in range of that air defense yet. He does stun everything up, gets the heal in, but unfortunately that Duke is going all the way around, and it is going to go down to that air defense 100% unless he has no extra spells to help out. Super Bowlers are going down with no Heroic Torch to get them through those final couple of compartments. This might be it. There's one Air Sweeper chilling on the top of the base here, and unfortunately Dima is going to only end up with a 2-star as well. Good try from him. Just barely not enough to get it done here, unfortunately. His troops are just too far on the outside of the base there. No Heroic Torch to get them into that back-end compartment that he needed. And he does have a lot left with a couple of healers as well. I don't know why those bowlers are lagging so incredibly far behind. It's so odd how the troops just like stop walking for an extended period of time when they're not the ones targeting a actual building, right? Like, so odd. Yeah, once that defending queen comes into the picture, this attack is 100% over. She is gonna deal a lot of damage in esports mode. Yep, I guess it's time fail anyways. Did get that one air sweeper out of the way, but still not enough time left in the attack. Wonder what bases RPG has for Zeus, not that it really matters. Yeah, I think the main thing, I feel like they really pulled out their top bases for the last two attacks here, or the last two matches, because they know that the final one really doesn't matter other than the like cash prize. As long as they make it there, they are good to go. So what is RPG coming in with? Probably Super Bowlers from General X. That is what I would assume. But that is going to be about it for Tribe's chances in this tournament. They're with a 3rd place finish. They are falling short of RPG and Zeus, getting defeated by both of those extremely powerful teams this season. Definitely the top 2 teams, 100%. But we do have General X attacking Nabrax's base. Oh, what do we got going on? We are fucking up our little slides here. But we do have General X actually coming in. We have the Rage Spell coming in. That Queen's going to take a ton of damage. Oh my god, the balls of steel on this man to know that the Queen would not go to her ability is absolutely insane. Jesus Christ, bro. I don't even know what to say at this point. We do have the long shot locked onto the Queen as well. Gonna have to be careful. Okay, luckily those healers do walk in range of that invis as well, so the long shot doesn't get them out of the way. Pops that poison spell tower. Very well done from him. Using a Yeti, using some wizards to clean up this base, set a little bit more of a funnel. One archer that came out of the CC coming to say hi to that wizard. Wizard deals with it swiftly. Nice funnel set by that one Yeti and a couple of wizards. Very, very smartly done by General X here. And we do have his 4 Super Bowler quintessential attack coming in. Angry Jelly no longer active on the Queen, so she will not run ahead and get herself killed at all. That is very good for him. Gonna open up that wall with a wall breaker, place in all of those troops with the Super Bowlers, and get the Skywagon in there as well. See, like I said, no troop. I guess troop launcher is more of a thrower thing because they do need to get through those walls a little bit more. Look at all of those balloons protecting those healers, making sure that they stay alive. The Super Bowlers are getting pulled to the top with those Teslas. He needs some lucky bounces to take that Tesla out, and he does get it. Very nice. So those Super Bowlers will come back the direction he needs. Oh my god, that Revenge Tower is still up. What are those Super Bowlers doing? They're going for the Revenge Tower. Luckily, the Warden is going in the right direction to make sure that those Super Bowlers are under the Heroic Torch ability, keeping them all boosted up by that, making sure that they will get into the core of the base here, making sure that he gets that 2-star. Very, very important for this attack. The 3-star would be nice, but with such a huge lead, this essentially guarantees the victory for his squad. He still has a lot left in this attack with a freeze spell and his heroes. As they do start going down, though, Frosty is slowing down that air defense, but it is not enough to stop that Duke from dying. Those healers are keeping everything healed up, shooting the Warden, helping out a ton. All of that splash damage, though, is brutal for his troops. The healers do switch onto the Queen. Oh, no, they do not. But it looks like this could end in a 3-star. It's extremely close here. Luckily, those Teslas are out of range of the Queen and the Super Bowler there. Just barely. We'll see if the Teslas are enough to stop this attack from being a 3-star. The Super Bowler just stays out of range of that. Will it get some lucky bounces to get this done? We will see. General X with the stretch. I think he got it here. The Yeti Mites coming in clutch, grabbing that Wizard Tower. A beautiful 3-star from General X. Down to the wire for sure, but he had just enough in the tank to grab a 3-star. And yeah, with that, there is absolutely zero chance again for RPG's opponent to come back in their final attack. They've already won the war with one attack in the bag. Absolutely ridiculous performance from them on day 2. They have performed immaculately, absolutely perfectly, and they will win this here. I can sleep in peace. No kidding. No kidding. Absolutely crazy. That is wild. Bro still uses wired earphones. He's the GOAT. My humble king. Yes, Nub, you can sleep in peace if you want to go to sleep instead of staying up until 4 in the morning again. All the matches are so close. Yeah, for real. Oh, man. Let's see if Philip was right. Will Rakira has come in with a 3-star to end off this war for Tribe. Unless they get a 3-star, they are already lost in this war. He is doing a Skelly Donut. Looks like we could be seeing something that's more fun for him here. Not 100% sure if it is the most serious attack that he is pulling out. Is he going to try and get that Guardian as well? No, he just lets them go down afterwards. There with 1 Invis to spare. Wouldn't have been enough to get through that Guardian, but it could have been cool to see. All right, but that is a solid start. Nice little investment of just a few spells to get through that core of the base. Essentially the same thing you do as with the Rocket Backpack Giant Arrow combo, but you keep your hero's abilities. The Duke is in range of that air defense, and it gets completely demolished. Luckily, he does have the Fireheart, so it heals him up a ton. Unfortunately, that air defense is still up, and with those air skellies, he just gets completely demolished. He is tanking a little bit for his throwers, but nothing's really in range of them at this point. Let's see what he is able to do on the rest of this base. He does have the revive. The King's ability popped so incredibly early. That defending King putting in a ton of work. The Queen is going in, helping his throwers go into the core of the base. The troop launcher is actually throwing where it is supposed to. And will the wall breakers get him in there? It is not looking great. Let's see if they do. I can't tell. I believe that they did, though. Yeah, they did break through that wall, luckily. So his throwers will make their way into the core of the base. They can reach practically everything at this point. However, that Revenge Tower on the top needs an overgrowth, and he uses it right then and there. So will he have enough in the tank to get through the back end of this base? It is going to be close. He does have essentially the base is now split in 2. He has a Revenge Tower and a Super Wizard Tower at the top, as well as the bottom compartment with some dangerous merged defenses, as well as those multi-Inferno towers that are left. So we will see what he is able to get done. That was a weird use of a totem spell. That really does not help him at all. His healers might get targeted by that Revenge Tower. He revived, I don't even know what he revived. Maybe the Warden went down there and he revived it. Look at that Revenge Tower. Did you see what it did to his healers? It was targeting his healers from long range, bouncing onto the Warden and causing the Warden to go down as well. And with that, Tribe has done 5 attacks and RPG has already won the war with only 4. The second time in a row. Their bases are on fire. They spent their time cooking up these bases, cooking up their strats, and it has earned them a golden ticket already, since Zeus has already qualified for the World Championship and are waiting for them in the grand finals right now. So this will be it for Tribe's chances. 3rd place in this tournament, unfortunately, just not enough. So They will not even need to attack to win the war here. Rakiraz knows that that is it for him. Philip, unfortunately, your man did not pull through. Are there going to be sneak peeks of new crafted defense? Probably in a couple of days here, because it will start off the next month. I believe they'll start off next month. Let me go on the game real quick and check. How many days until they leave? Let me see. We have 4 days, 11 hours. So they're going to expire 1 day before the season does. And then we're actually going to see the new ones come on the 1st of, what's it called? We are going to see the new ones on the 1st of the month there, 1st of August. So crafted defenses should end after CWL. They end right before CWL starts. So a lot of people are going to have like really shitty crafted defenses. CWL is going to be a little bit more easy this month. But we do see Einstonius coming in with his teammate General X's army. He used the Lava Loon Puppet in the first attack, and he is back to using Super Bowlers here. I'm sure that they are excited to try and topple Zeus as the winners in after they lost to them in last month's finals. But will they be able to do it? We'll just have to see. Looks like we are saving some of our crazier attacks for that. We are going to see the CC get pulled. The Logger should be gotten down as well. He leaves that Furnace up with that poison to use it on the Witch, which honestly is a smart idea there. He's going to need another Invis spell on his Queen here if he wants her to go into that Logger, and he instead just decides to recall her, place her on the outside. He's going to need her to walk forward a bit. Luckily, he gets it. The Fire Mites will not take out his healers. It is really funny how they path around those buildings. They do not update their target trajectory until they kind of get past where the Queen is. We do see a Super Bowlers going into the Town Hall here. A nice freeze to make sure that Rage Tower doesn't get popped early here. The Ice Golem gets popped as well, keeping that Rage Tower frozen. We do see a Rage coming from Einstonius. We also see a Eternal Tome popped, which keeps those healers alive from the Logger. Very smart on him there. Invis Smell as well to keep everything alive in the core. Unfortunately, the Warden does go down extremely early, so those Super Bowlers will die quite quick here. This is most certainly not going to end as a 3-star. I can say that with almost complete certainty. I think it's pretty safe to say here with the Revenge Tower on the back end. He got the 2-star. He didn't need to do anything special, using his teammate's attack, not his own. He's probably practiced with it a little bit, but he likes to gain the safe 2 stars for his squad when he is in a safe position here, saving his brain power for those final, hopefully 2 matches against Zeus. So maybe we can see 2 insane rematches or matches against Zeus. We already saw them defeat RPG on day 1 to send them to the lower bracket. Can RPG get the revenge against their #1 op in the Japanese team of Zeus? We will see. Base is so good, made pros look casuals. No, literally. You can just repeat it again and again, because that is exactly what happened. And that is that. Dark Star coming in clutch with a 3-star in the second attack, I believe. Got his squad ahead of Tribe, and they just never look back. Absolutely never look back. Is Einstonius coming back to content? But there you go. They did get that golden ticket. So we will see RPG and Zeus guaranteed in the World Finals later in this year. We're not sure if it's October, if it's November, when it is exactly. We have to see. But congratulations to them. Now we just have a money match between them and Zeus. And I guarantee they are not going to go easy. They still want to win this. They got that golden ticket, but they want the glory as well. No one wants to win a golden ticket in second place. You want to win it in first place. So we will have to see what they pull out. They've already used some of their strongest bases for sure. I don't know why it says RPG versus Tribe, because that is completely incorrect. But we will see. Who is MVP? That is a good question here. So I believe it is Darkstar, in my opinion. I don't know if it already expired. Yeah, I forgot to do it there. Sorry. Busy yapping. We say it put 20k on Zeus. Oh man. Meanwhile, Tribe with golden ticket in third place last year, and they won the world finals with it. That is actually hilarious. That is pretty hilarious. So look at that, 0 3 stars against RPG's base from one of the best teams in the world who won the world championships against RPG last year. Actually, they did have the percentage advantage. That is crazy to think about. RPG coming on top with 3 more stars, but they did actually have more percent, Tribe, in the end. Kind of funny. But we will see Zeus versus RPG for this final match. If RPG wins the first one, we will see a bracket reset, and we will see if they can beat Zeus 2 times in a row to qualify for the World Finals with a W or with an L. We will see how it goes. Yeah, you are probably cooked if you're only at 650. I'm sorry to say, you're going to have to be praying for a bracket reset. Definitely vote for RPG to win this match. Pray for a bracket reset every single time that you like. Make sure you're watching on here as well, and every attack, make sure you're sending emotes in on that there so that you are able to get extra points for it. Yes, you are definitely good if you're at 940 right now. Goon break Loki. Oh man, this is too funny. Anyways, General X with a lot of those MVP votes. I think Darkstar earned it in my opinion, but I've had a lot of disagreements with the general public, it seems, this past week. I voted for the people who have not gotten MVP, who have not been like the first in MVP votes. Most of the time, actually, kind of funny enough. But anyways, we should have a quiz coming up right away as well. So we'll see what that ends up being. Let's see here. Whenever they start yapping and going to the replays, then we know that it is time for the quiz. Trying to stay hydrated here. Hey, we got Ian Stodius coming in. Unfortunately, I cannot hear the chat. I kind of want to listen to it. Let me see. I pull it up here. Oh, do I still have this muted?
Not on our side, like we weren't lucky. Now this time we have so many defenses, like 99, 98%. Our own attacks are like so close and still tripling.
Wait, what?
We're just all
Firecracker. Wait, what?
We have the ticket.
Oh, is unable to hit air units down. I'm cooked, bro.
Well,
I'm actually
awesome.
cooked. I can't read.
And
I cannot
honestly,
read.
I want to ask,
That's fucked.
how do you come up with some of these crazy attack strategies, such as that one yesterday without the Grand Warden? Are you able to spot those hero charges quickly, or does it take a lot of help from your teammates to plan out these attacks?
Oh, man.
I'm doing it.
Chooses the air targeting building.
Like coming up with it is just like doing
Oh my
FCs,
God.
figuring stuff out.
That's too funny.
Sometimes the one is just not good enough. Like you have to invest fast into the fireball, and sometimes it's just not worth it. And yeah, then in the end, obviously I'm picking the last base at the moment, so I just go
I'll be
with
right
whatever
back,
I
one
see.
second.
But if the base is good for it, if I see a good opener, then it's most of the time just crush the base afterwards if I get it right.
Well, it was an incredible attack nonetheless. As you're getting ready now for the grand finals match, you both already have golden tickets. Now you're playing for an extra $10,000. Are we going to see any crazy attacks in the grand finals, or are you going to stay laser focused because you want that extra money now?
I mean, we surely want to show now that we can beat Zeus again. Not like only in the upper bracket final like in June. We lost twice against them so short, like so close, and now we want to show that we can do
What?
better.
Got a really unflattering image of your face. What are you talking about?
From the lower bracket, and your team is developing a reputation for being one of the sturdiest squads that just never give up hope, have always got the win in mind, even when the hour seems dark. What is it that gives you?
Oh, damn. Okay, I'm muting this shit again. But anyways. 4:15, working 4 hours. Bro, what are you doing? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, check your screenshot. What? Did you like send it? What? Oh. Oh, that's funny. I see. He screenshot there. In this chat, even though I can chat Discord. I see, I see. So stupid. Got 1k points 3,000 years ago. Yeah, I got it in the last one as well there. Did they do... Oh yeah, they did the quiz already, so we were good to go there. Hey, now it's like stuck at the bottom. Cool. Cool. All right. Yeah, I guess might as well go over to the other one. I like how they have like 7 minutes to prepare and they're just like grilling him with questions for most of it. Most of his rest time. It's kind of funny. All right, let's go over to the game for a bit. And all your IDs, yeah. I got it done very early on my accounts as well, so that's very nice. All right, some Archer Towers, correct? Yeah. They might do more quizzes. Keep an eye on that. Make sure if you do need your points still, that you will be able to get to 1,000. You're going to need to do all the quizzes you can at this point. So, see if you are able to get that done. All right. I needed the 10 star bro. Check my blacksmith. Aren't you like completely full on ore? Oh, that's so funny. That is too funny. Alright, any more Archer Towers on this base, or are they all merged already? Nope, nope, but you didn't even place the other one yet. Okay. Oh, you just didn't merge the, they did not merge the multi-gear tower. I'm not far off. Oh man, that's too funny. Make it like the mini medal event where you can earn more later in the stream if you tuned in late. Honestly, that would make sense. That would definitely make sense for them to do. But I guess it's not not too much of a priority for them. Just a few extra rewards for people. Yay, completed my first one. Earn a star in 5 multiplayer battles using an Ice Hound. Did he just hit the 6-7? What the fuck was that? Am I insane? Okay, no, he didn't. Oh, he did! He did! That fucking bastard, I didn't even see that. Look at this. Look at this. What a... Oh my. I can't believe I gave MVP to this man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Disgusting. Oh man. That wasn't? Oh, it was just an excited little jig. Yeah, it's true. It wasn't really. He had his hands up, so it's close though. A little too close for comfort. Oh my god, bro, it happened again. Scared the shit out of me. Every time I forget to mute it, why is that the sound that comes through to start? They're not thinking it through, dude. Oh my god. That was so loud in my ears, too. Jesus Christ. Fucking Clash of Clans jump scare. Clash of jump scares. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Okay. Give me that Ice Hound. I'm just trying to farm clan games, dude. Making me shit my pants. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god, it's 2 AM right now. Where I was just saying in the dark and then you just hear some psychopath behind you. Oh my god, bro. Shit is too funny. Oh, I guess I don't have earthquake spells, huh? Doing Legends 3 hits today? We'll see. Hey, 205. Oh wow, my base is kind of cooking right now. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I have a chance. I do have a chance. I have to perform very, very well. Unfortunately, I went into my fucking ranked attacks with a farming army, so I can only get 940 total trophies. So at most I could get up to what? That's I could get up to 1145 right now. So I only have 32 trophies to spare. leak the base. The thing that I sent is the base actually, so it's not really leaking it anymore. This is the base that I've been using, and yeah, the guy who created it did show it off. So it's a Rage Invis core base, working quite well for me. Clearly, I would need to perform really well in on my attacks to actually promote though. So yeah, not too sure. We know who's gonna win. Yeah, RPG. Duh. All right. Anyways, what is this base? One that works. What can I say? Look at that strategic Ice Hound to distract from my what's it called? Distract for my Valks. Beautifully done, I know. Well executed. All right. So much loot on this base. This base is juicy. Place that. All right. I mean, it got me 205 trophies. That's not bad. That ain't bad. This person is poor as shit. Oh my god. They have no loot. They're lootless. What in the fuck is going on? What are they even talking about on this stream? Oh, they got Coco back again. That's nice. Saw she was casting the Town Hall 15 cup as well. Good for her. Use lightning to strike collectors. Yeah, I could do that. I definitely could do that. Oh, did I not place the lava or the Ice Hound? I thought I did. Oops. Farm the XP. Farm some XP in the break. Nice. Got some work done. What is it for you? It must be like, it must be getting close, like past midnight at least. Probably like 1 a.m. Keep forgetting the Ice Hound. Keep forgetting it there. You send the base again, please. Do I still have it? What base? I can send the link to the video there. That's a link to the video with the creator of the base that he made. Send you that link there. Give him a view if you're gonna grab the base. He did make it after all. Might as well. All right. Go. Where do you live, Nub? It's from India, so it's pretty late for him as well. Coco giving a trap 101. It's funny. What are we doing? Learning queen charges now? That's cute. Teaching us queen charges. I keep getting the goddamn Ice Hound, I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't even know what's happening on the stream. I just want to know when the next next match starts. Probably gonna be 350 if the bracket resets. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh man. Alright, go for Otto's Outpost. It's kind of annoying, honestly. It's kind of annoying. Clan castles? I mean, sure. I can just... Oh, I don't have the queen, though. God damn it. Should I try and just fireball the clan castles out of the way? With like a million invis spells? Okay, this could cook. We got this. Trust. Okay. Oh fuck. Invis. No! I mistimed it. Yeah, this went well. This is definitely the way to go about this. The sign tells me that Drew is from Manitoba. How did you know? You don't know me. Look at that, I'm goated this game. I'm so fucking good. Only used like 50 invis spells to get it done. Bring an ice block? That makes too much sense. Way too much sense. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm so good at this game now. Oh my god, beautiful value from that. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, no, let's go for it. I think we got this here. Oh man, there's a Tesla too. Oh fuck, I went for the wrong thing. Tough. Should have used another invis, huh? Sonius would cry if he saw that. Oh man. You set auto and it goes to 144p for no reason. That's fun. There's a clan castle here. I see. Okay, we got this. Look at that. I'm too good at this game. I am too good at this game. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, look at this. And then just free. Just free to end it off. Give it to me. Beautiful. See, that was so worth it. So worth it. Alright, what's next? We're gonna do some labs. Bet. We got a couple minutes until the next match starts here. I literally have zero reason to go for 10k points on this account also because I already have that achievement done here. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Fuck, I do need to go for 10k points then? Or I guess I could just go for 10k the next 2 times. Damn. Should I go for it? I don't really know. I probably should have just selected the Valk army, huh? Oh wait, I don't even, I want to bring Zaps, actually. Not good enough. Oh man. Using 2 million invis spells on the on the fireball. Where the fuck is the lab? Bro, okay, I'm determined now. Where is it hiding? Am I... What the fuck? Why is it over here? Why is it next to the town hall, dude? It's just in the weirdest spot. The stupidest bases. Damn. What a fucking loser with the rushed base. Oh my god. Got like 3 attacks. Sounds good. I'll keep an eye on it here. I guess I'll unmute it as well. Now that Einstonius has stopped talking. Alright. New base building meta we're sleeping on. Yeah, hiding the lob. There we go, got that done. Max, we're gonna see if he can get another 3-star here. It's all on him to start off the war. Good for his squad, that is for sure. All right, can I get some gold here? Got just about a minute. Got to get 500k gold. Not enough gold in that whole base. That should be enough gold, I think. As long as I can target down those storages pretty well. Should be good. There we go. Yeah, that is 100% good. There we go. And then Dark Elixir, 500 or 50k, 5k, sorry, 50k. Keep it. Yeah, get 50,000 Dark Elixir from one match. Come on, you can do it, buddy. You're not bad at the game, are you? How far are you for max with buildings on main? Like 3 months. A few months away on it there. It's mostly just collectors and like storages at this point, which is kind of funny. Community prediction, 72% for Zeus. That is crazy. That is a huge difference. Bro, they're sleeping on RPG. I'm sorry. You're sleeping on RPG. So I should probably just use that. There we go. That was definitely a 5k Dark Elixir. I guess let's go with Super Archers because it's a ton of points. Then we can get rid of this, cancel, and activate. There we go. How much are Super Archers? I think we're going into the first match here. So with that, we are going in with Max's attack on Ryuta's base here. What is going to happen in this final match? Hopefully a bracket reset. If you're asking me, I would love to see that. But we do got the Queen Charge going in for Max. Look at that wall breaker. It made it through the wall there and then could not make it into the other compartment, which I don't know if you would really even want. Did he just not realize that that wall was open? Like, what was the point? I don't know what the point of that wall breaker was. Oh, this could be bad. We'll see where. Yes, very smart invis from Max there to keep his queen into that compartment that he wanted. It looks like he probably wanted that. Oh, wow. He had to recall very early there. He didn't set much of a funnel, actually. Looks like that didn't go as planned and he was forced to recall her a little bit sooner than he was hoping. A nice giant arrow there. Gonna set a solid funnel. No air sweeper that is going to be in the way for him. And we do see this Inferno Dragon attack coming out again for him. Let's see. Will those Inferno Dragons be able to get the job done? A nice use of that Earthquake spell with the Rocket Spear and Seeking Shield combo. He will take out the Revenge Tower on the back end. Queen takes out that air defense before it gets too much work done. He does have a couple of Inferno Dragons that already went down early on in this attack. Those defenses are dealing a ton of damage. How did he lose too many here, or is he going to be fine? We will just have to see. He pops that Healing Tome, healing everything up as much as he possibly can. The Dragon Rider is still alive in the middle of the base there. One baby dragon actually tanking a ton of damage for him. The Queen getting targeted. Healers were hit by that Logger shot, but he is looking okay. His troops are still alive at this point in the attack. Luckily, that skeleton spell is going to tank for the Duke at least a little bit here. The Duke gets stuck on the King, though, and with that, the Duke is going to get targeted down. Nice use of the Stun Blaster there, but with everything going down after that Overgrowth expires, it feels very much like this attack just never has the power on the back end. It is very interesting. His Dragon Duke is still alive. He has no extra spells, only a couple of healers on his Queen, and with that getting targeted by the Expo, that is going to be it there. I don't think the Duke has what it takes to get through these final buildings all by himself. It is going to be close, but I don't think there's enough time left, unfortunately. Those Inferno Dragons completely stopped him from doing what he needed to do. And yeah, the Duke's going to go around the outside, grab a couple extra percent, but that is not a great start for Max here. Unfortunate time fail for him. He got extremely, extremely close, but there's just not enough time left in this attack. It is going to be a 98% time fail. So unfortunate for him. Honestly, it didn't even look like it would make it there, but he did get a lot of those powerful defenses down. Unfortunate. It worked out one time for him to start, but three unfortunate fails with that strategy going for the rest of today have not really been in his favor. So let's see what we get from Zeus in their first attack of this match, the second attack of the match. These guys are crazy with the Overgrowth. I know, right? It is kind of scary what they do with that Overgrowth. Oh man, you won't be able to fill your CWML capacity for Hammer Jam. I mean, like, I'm not going to be able to either. You don't need it filled. You just get as much as you possibly can. That's all. That is all you can ask for. So we do see Gaku coming in against Philip's base. Will he be able to grab a 3-star and the lead for his squad against these tough RPG bases that Tribe could not crack? So we do start with the Queen Charge on the top here. We see her going in with the Angry Jelly, so she will be able to get a ton of defenses down and not get caught on those outside buildings that can be very annoying and pull her to the side. She does get the Expo down. She gets that air defense down. Are we just going to see a recall right now? No, we will see her go into that. Oh, unfortunate missed invis on the Queen. Forces another one out a little bit early. As long as she can get that scatter down, he should be fine. And he pops that recall just in time. At the same time, he was working with the RC on the other half of the base, took out that Dragon Duke with one of those nice totem spell headhunter combos that we've seen quite a few times today, actually. Unfortunately, the troop launcher decides to target the RC on the other side of the base. I don't know why it targets those heroes so heavily. They really need to do some sort of balancing for it here, because unfortunately, that Super Yeti is going to get nothing done. It is just going to be stopped completely by those witches in the CC. And now, with them being delayed, there is a chance that they could pull that those troops to the outside. Look at all of those skeletons. Where is the long shot standing as well? The long shot's on the opposite side of the base from the town hall. How did it get over there? And why is it still chilling there? The witch is split up as well. So there's a ton of stuff for these Super Bowlers to target down. and they are getting frozen as well. That multi-gear tower, the short range one, is putting in massive work. His boulders are already dead. He is forced to pop his abilities. Weird crackle in the headphones there. Only 2 super bowlers are left alive at this point. I don't think that's going to be enough to get through this back end of the base. The Duke goes down to the Phoenix. He will go down right away. Doesn't even get that Inferno Tower down. Luckily, the Phoenix stays alive and is able to do it for him. But that Super Bowler will not even get that Expo down. Oh, it trades with it there. So he only has a couple of heroes left in the core. No healers left either. Once that Minion Prince targets onto the Queen, she is instantly going to go down. It is going to be one shot there. And a 75% 2-star means that RPG's bases are holding Zeus back to start. The long shot was doing some weird shit there. Unfortunately, that troop launcher really is not working well. It seems like something is wrong with its targeting. I'm not going to lie. They definitely overtuned its priority on heroes there. 100%. I need this base. I think it was honestly the troop launcher that kind of screwed him over. It caused the CC to get pulled in a weird direction to stun his troops for a long time, caused the long shot to go in a weird way as well. And yeah, it just did not end up working out too well for him there. The troop launcher has been screwing players over so often. It seems like the Skywagon is just the safer choice right now. I don't really know. I'm not too sure what else to say. But yeah, the troop launcher, unable to throw those troops into the core, help out the super bowlers. The troop launcher might be the way to go. I guess with the Skywagon might be the way to go, but I suppose you can't really get the Skywagon to drop a Super Yeti and a Super Valk into the core of the base. It shoots out too fast. But we do see Lalo from Darkstar becoming the second attacker for his squad, it seems. On day 2 here, Philip relegated to number 3. Nice rage spell as well, able to take out both of those Super Wizard Tower and the Inferno Tower. I don't know if that's where he was hoping his RC would go. Look at how long it takes the RC to get through that bomb tower with esports modifiers. It is disgusting. But essentially, because of how the base is designed, he could have gone in on either side with his Lalo attack there. The long shot is going to deal a ton of damage to those balloons. He's very lucky that they have not really been targeted yet, but there it goes. He lets a bunch of them go down. The totem just slightly mistimed, I would say. But let's see what happens here with 3 lava loons, or ice loons, sorry. Will that final one be able to go onto that revenge tower? It does, but nothing is targeting that Guardian. Oh, the 2 Inferno Dragons do, but with that overgrowth coming up, that is not looking good for him. Everything is going around the town hall because of that overgrowth. He freezes the long shot. The Minion Prince luckily turns in the right direction to go for that, and with a beautiful Dark Orb on the back end, this might be good for him to end it off. A Black Mine is popped thanks to that single balloon that came into the core there. The long shot getting frozen again. Will the Minion Prince turn and face him? He will, but the Minion Prince goes down. What a late freeze does, unfortunately, to him. So this is going to be a 2-star, 100%. There's no way he's getting through that monolith with what he has remaining. Somehow the Duke gets targeted out of everything as well and goes down early. And that will be it for this attack. An 88%, maybe a little bit more depending on where that minion paths, but not a high percent 2-star for sure. He is keeping the lead for RPG at this point, but if Zeus can get a 3-star, it's not looking great. He did get the Town Hall, which was important. That is probably what that second overgrowth was for sure. But yeah, long shot being a sniper. And that's why attacking into the long shot with air is very, very scary for sure. It is dangerous in this meta. With those balloons, it can take out multiple of them from so far away. And with that, a 90% 2-star, not bad on percentage. Zeus doesn't really have a chance at catching up on percent right now, but they can take the lead in stars. Unfortunate 2-star from Darkstar there. So what are we going to see from Zeus? Are we going to see Super Bowlers, Hydra? What will it be? Just have to wait and find out, I guess. Super bowlers, yeah, it seems like their go-to right now. They do like their bowlers in this meta. They swapped away from Dragon Riders. Maybe they thought that most people would be ready for them to play Hydra against them, or would be waiting for Zeus to play Hydra against them. And yeah, it looks like they've been mastering the Super Bowlers. Yada probably is even the second attacker. Let's find out. Thrower. So we do got Yada coming in. Is it Super Bowlers? It is. He's got 5 of them, not doing the General X strat here. Nice Ice Golem to start, keeping that Queen completely safe as she will get through that Ricochet Cannon and the defending Queen, hopefully. Just as that Ice Golem freeze expires, she's going to take a ton of damage here from that Ricochet Cannon and that Lava Launcher. She will take that out, take out the air defense before it's able to do any damage to her healers. And with 1 more invis, she will get through those defenses as well. The Lava Launcher just outside of the range of the Queen, and 1 Black Mine does kill the healer there, so that does not survive. Using a wall breaker to test for traps, then sending in the super wall breaker to make sure that wall goes down. He's got a nice funnel set here, used a wizard to get a bunch of value outside of the range of anything. Duke goes in on the bottom, gonna go in on that monolith, and actually the super bowlers are gonna get that monolith down if anything, and the defending minion prince will get targeted by the Duke. We do see the troop launcher. For now, it is targeting the correct spot on the base. Will that continue for him? Yes, it will, and it should be able to get those troops through the base here. He pops the Warden ability early. Those witches, along with the Ice Golem, slowing down his troops significantly with that Eternal Tome not lasting too long. He's going to need the Super Bowlers to take everything down quickly if they want to survive. They do barely get through, but the Warden goes down to that. The Warden does. Where does he even go down? What am I even? I don't even know where he was. He goes down to that Lava Launcher, I believe, and the Revenge Tower on that Duke is going to completely demolish it. Duke gets pulled to the outside with those Teslas. Revenge Tower is still up. No more spells left. The Super Bowlers are getting some really nice bounces onto the Revenge Tower, but unfortunately, it just barely takes them out in time. Duke is down on the bottom. These RPG bases are cooking Zeus right now. The percentage lead is massive for them. They are up by a ton. Only 80% we are going to see here from Zeus's Yada. The bases are disgusting. We saw that long shot to force them into Super Bowlers, and the base was completely designed to stop them. So it seems like the CC that we are going for is one without any furnaces in it, and actually with witches instead. And I don't know if they're not bringing poison spells, because I think they don't bring poison spells with these Super Bowler attacks. And what that allows is for those skeletons from the witches to slow down the Super Bowlers for an extended period of time, force out that Warden ability early to protect the Super Bowlers, and then by the time it's done, the Warden ability expires, all of those dangerous defenses are still left alive, and they can still deal with those Super Bowlers. It is crazy. The strats coming out from RPG, they are cooking right now at these bases, but they need to get a 3-star on offense. Are we going to see Philip coming up here, and will he be able to give his team the lead? He is the player that everyone seems to think is the weakest on RPG, but can he prove the haters wrong and grab a 3-star to put them in the driver's seat in this match? I wish they would go on to the fucking match already. Okay, there we go. And we do see Philip. What is he cooking? Let's find out. We have got a Hydra attack with not many Dragon Riders in it. A lot of support in it. Do we see the Queen with the healer puppet? We do, because we have 2 extra healers for her. Is this going to be a good giant arrow as well? It is not. He missed the back end air sweeper. Unless he was planning to do that, I'm not 100% sure. He did get a ton of stuff down, of course, but let's see if it is enough to set a solid funnel and to get those dragons into the core of the base. We saw this base in the last match, I believe, from Zeus, if I'm not mistaken. It looks very familiar to me just from a glance. and those scatter shots dealt a ton of damage early on. The Duke is tanking for him right now. Very good that the Duke went to his Phoenix, and it can tank that Monolith. The Tornado Trap being a little bit annoying for him here. Will that Monolith deal a lot of damage? The Ice Hound pops. It doesn't freeze the Monolith, but luckily the Ice Pups are staying alive and slowing it down significantly. We do have the revive left. Once those troops make their way through the base a little bit farther and set a nice path for that Duke, I think we will see it be revived and go straight into that Revenge Tower there. So we do see the poison spell get popped. When are we going to see that there? We did get that Minion Prince saved by an Invis spell. I was expecting it to go down. Unfortunately, the Revenge Tower completely combos off of something else, bounces onto that Minion Prince. The Queen is still alive with her healers. Warden in the air. Honestly, it would be good if he just went down at this point, but it's not a big deal. We do see the Duke come in. We got a freeze on that Revenge Tower, and Philip is cooking in this attack. He also has a totem. Will he totem? He does. Protects that Duke, but it is bouncing off of that totem because it's so close. Is this going to be enough in the end? He has a minute left. He has so much time to spare. We do see the Duke getting targeted by that Expo. Unfortunately, he was unable to protect it. The Booger comes in range of the Duke, but he does get it down. And if this Queen can survive the Wizard Tower, which she does, this is a 3-star from Philip. Absolutely cooking with mass dragons in this attack, getting his team the 3-star they needed to bring them to a huge percentage advantage in this war. If Zeus is unable to 3-star, RPG will 100% send this to a bracket reset, and we will see if they can defeat Zeus for a second time to win the monthly final. Duke is too OP. Exactly. Hate Watchers proven right. No, they were not. You are wrong. Good shit to Philip. He grabs the 3-star for his team in record time, and they now have a massive percentage advantage on top of a potential star lead if the third attacker for Zeus here cannot grab a 3-star in return. It's League Queen. It has to be a 3-star. That's funny. It's like they're following a script. Oh man, every time they always get RPG gets this is going to be the third tournament in a row where they get the bracket reset, but can they win the second match after? They need to win that second match when they get the reset. They lost the World Championships last year after getting a bracket reset. They lost the monthly qualifiers last month after getting the bracket reset. Can they do it a third time in a row, a third tournament in a row, and finally come out on top? We will just have to see, but it is looking likely right now that we will be seeing another match today. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have time for it. I'm going to have to leave, and I'll just have to watch it on my phone in the car as I'm going to soccer. So unfortunate for me. I can't stream the final one, but I will be cheering for them no matter what. So we will just have to see. First, they have to get through Zeus a first time, and Cosma is not going to make it easy on them. He is coming in with the Meteor Staff on that Minion Prince. We do see a Rocket Backpack in this Hydra attack. What are we doing here? We do not have the Queen. We only have the Rocket Backpack, so we are Zap Quaking out those Fire Spitters and the Multi-Inferno Towers. Very interesting, as well as getting some damage on that Monolith so that the RC can take it out in one hit. What a beautifully played attack. Oh no, the RC is going to the side, so he uses that one Rocket Loon very smartly so that the Duke is not getting targeted down by that Monolith at the same time. Unfortunately, the Duke will die, does not get that scatter shot either. Man, that base actually came in a little bit clutch. There are the witches that are spawned going for that wizard there. We'll see if those witches will go down to that Valkyrie or what is going to happen here. Look at them chasing after everything. The nice poison on the witches. No furnace in the CC means you can just get those witches down with the poison. And the long shot in the core getting targeted by the Minion Prince is perfect. His rocket or his Meteor Staff is still dealing damage to something else. Unfortunately, it's locked onto a lava launcher. That does not do much against him in this attack. Oh my god, 2 black mines in the core of the base. And those red mines take out the Minion Prince very, very early here, unfortunately. So many of those traps in the core around that Guardian. are going to be fatal for him there. We do see the Duke getting revived, nicely timed so that that Raven can kind of funnel the Duke in a way. And we know most of those black mines are gone in the core as well. There might be a couple left, but I think this should end in a 3-star. He's kept those Dragon Riders alive on the outside of the base very, very well. This base didn't really have very high damage compartments in general. It mostly just had the spread out defenses and the long shot in the core, but that defending queen defeating the Duke with the help of a black mine could be an issue for him here. Everything just ran by that air defense as well. Don't tell me that this is going to end poorly for Kazuma. He came so close, and that multi-inferno tower is taking out absolutely everything. Can the base defend, or is there enough left to defeat it? This is so incredibly close. Will those final air troops be enough to get through? There shouldn't be any more mines in his way. He tanked so many of them in the core of the base, and I think these boogers with these baby dragons and Inferno Dragon should be enough to get it down. It is going to be close here. The Inferno Dragon is the first thing that the air defense can target here now. Let's see if that proves bad for him. Oh no, the baby dragon comes in front. Does it tank for him? I don't think it did. It didn't. Oh my God, what is going to happen here? And he's good. Just enough done in that attack. Those troops coming from Sneezy and the and the Skywagon were just enough to get the 3-star for Kazuma, and he keeps his team alive. It is not over yet. RPG needs some more 3-stars here if they want to force a bracket reset. We will just have to see. While they are at a huge percentage advantage, Zeus only needs to get more 3-stars than RPG can to end it off to win this war. Too much tanking, Kazuma always lucky. Oh man, did I do a raid yesterday? Yeah, I raided some random Minecraft YouTuber that someone recommended, that Flashline recommended there. All right. What are we going to see? Will I promo on main? I have to do my attacks and we'll see how they go tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it, I'm gonna be honest. So we will see. But we got General X coming in with his Super Bowlers. He needs a 3-star here for his squad more than ever. So we are gonna start with the Queen going in with her Monolith Arrow. We do start with the 1 Ice Golem to do some tanking. Gets a nice solid freeze off here, stopping everything from dealing damage to that Queen, except for that multi-archer tower, of course. The black mines were checked for with the balloon there, and now the Queen is actually going to go to the top side of the base. I don't know where she's going to go after that. Probably into the core, yes. So she does go into the base there. She's going to go for that Dragon Duke. We will invis her there. Very well done. She actually didn't target the Duke, kind of surprisingly. I was not ready for that. She refuses to target the Duke, even with that angry jelly pop. That is very surprising. And she can't reach that monolith, unfortunately. So she is going to turn around and start doing some other stuff now. But getting that defending Dragon Duke down is super important. Huge chunk of health just taken off the base with that. We do see some of those Teslas pulled up by that Ice Golem. So it freezes them all up, and the defending Minion Prince to set a very solid funnel. Unfortunately, that one Fire Mite from the Furnace pulling the Duke over to his troops. That is incredibly unlucky. I don't even know how that happened. I guess with the Spirit Fox's invis, that is how that happened. The Duke just went even farther into his troops there. Hopefully this does not prove fatal for his attack. The Super Bowlers are splitting up a bit. A couple of them are going down. The Duke is in the core as well. That defending Ice Golem did deal a ton of damage. He's forced to pop his Warden ability here, keep his Queen just barely alive, and secure at least a couple of stars in this attack. No overgrowth on this army because Super Bowlers are supposed to work their way through the base super quick. Let's see what happens in the end here. He gets some lucky bounces from his bowlers. Can he get another one onto that monolith? No, he just gets everything into it there, and the Duke does go down. Unfortunately, those healers are getting targeted by that multi-inferno tower. Can those Super Bowlers keep it alive with that giant Can it get one shot off? No, it won't even get one there. And the queen is down as well. Or no, the queen's on the outside of the base, but she is getting targeted down, unfortunately. Can the king keep her alive with that spiky ball? He does, and I think he got it done. What a clutch attack from General X. It did not go good at the start. The funnel was not getting set, but he does just enough to grab another 3-star for his team and keep them in the lead over Zeus. If Zeus gets a 2-star now, this is pretty much in the bag for RPG to send it to a bracket reset. Beautiful attack by General X. Very nice funnel set with his queen. And even with the Duke having some super unlucky pathing with that 1 HP Fire Might pulling it back into his army there, he took advantage of that, got a stun off in the core, kept all of his troops alive, and got through that base in the end. Absolutely beautiful attack. Give me 1 second. Okay, so who do we got coming up next for Zeus? Who is our final attacker? I think it's Ryuta before Stars, usually. Yeah, Stars always goes last. Stars does always go last. He is their closer. He is their most consistent attacker, but they've been so good up until now that he has not even needed to do his attack more, to get more than a 2-star in his attack. Want to see him throw with the throwers. We will see what happens there. This is going to be a fun one no matter what. So let's see what happens here. We got Ryuta going up against Einstonius' bases, who will be the last attacker for RPG. But he needs a 3-star right now to force Einstonius to do a risky attack and grab a 3-star in return instead of just get the safe 2-star. So what are we looking at? We do see Hydra on this base, although we are going into a long shot. It looks like RPG brought a lot of long shot bases against their opponents in Zeus here, because they knew that they like their air attacks. So what are we seeing here? We saw a couple of those skeleton traps, didn't do too much against the Duke. Those Teslas are going to keep the Duke to the outside of the base. That revenge tower is definitely going to go. Oh man, this is going to be risky here. Even if he gets, oh wow, and a tornado trap as well. They knew what Zeus liked to do and specifically built to counter that. He is still keeping that Duke very, very healthy and healed up. It does go for that revenge tower. He does get it down there. Very nice from him. Still with 3 invis spells to spare. He did not panic at all after the Duke charge went a little bit off the rails there. And a very well executed attack from Ryuta so far. It is looking good for now. He still has that Spirit Fox left alive on 1 HP. And with that invis used on the left, he decides to get that poison spell tower down instead and set even better pathing. So with that out of the way, what is he going to do? He is going to go in with the Dragon Riders. They are going to stay 100% grouped up. They have no other direction to go than right into that base, with those Inferno Dragons on the outside, setting a bit of a funnel for him as well. It is very, very well executed at this point. It is a Life Gem, Eternal or Healing Tome attack to start. That will go down instantly. He does have some totem spells to spare, but they will go down very, very quick when you have a Monolith, a multi-gear tower, and a long shot attacking it all at the same time. He will get that Monolith down. The long shot will go down as well. The multi-gear tower is going to be able to deal decent damage to his troops after this totem expires, unless he feels like using one more. A nice timing on that pop of the Skywagon, but unfortunately all of his Dragon Riders are almost down at this point. There's one single one left. The Monolith expires, and I don't think this is going to end in a 3-star. He does not have a revive for his Duke in this attack. He brought extra invis spells to get that Revenge Tower down and set a solid funnel, but unfortunately, now that that Minion Prince is left all by its lonesome, The totem will not be enough to protect from all of those defenses, all of those multi-targeting defenses, and this will be a 2-star again from Zeus. And RPG just needs a mid% 2-star to grab the win. We will have to calculate exactly what it is once this attack is over. This is only going to be an 88% 2-star. Unless these archers can get this one blacksmith down, it'll be 89. So he at least grabs a couple extra percentage to put a little bit more pressure on RPG. Yeah, whenever you see the long shot in the middle, it seems like the mines are stacked there. So much damage in that core that you cannot protect against. There's nothing you can do about traps in Clash of Clans. That is what makes traps so incredibly important. With an 88, or I think it was 89% 2-star. I think this is a little bit wrong on here. Yeah, I think it was 89% 2-star for Ryuta, unfortunately. So let's see what Einstonius is going to pull out. I don't think he's going to use anything special here because he does not need the 3-star. He only needs a 2-star. And once they show the percent, I will be able to tell you exactly how much he needs to get the victory for his team. Nerfs are catching up on that army. Yeah. Well, the bases are specifically designed to counter Zeus. Like, these are anti-Zeus bases. 100%. This is the match that they have been waiting for. This is what they've been waiting for. So it is a huge percentage lead. All he needs is like a 60%. Oh my God. Like 61% 3-star. And he is good to go. Or 2-star, sorry. Yeah, so he is coming in with the Super Bowlers. They are pretty guaranteed to get a solid 2-star as long as he attacks into them, which I would hope that he does. It looks like he's setting a funnel on this right-hand side. Going to go to get that. Oh my God, keep that queen safe, my man. He had no healers down, and that queen got extremely low. He is risky with this attack. He's going to let the queen go to her ability, which he does, and she pops a ton of stuff there. I think he is just going to let this fizzle out and let the queen, probably try and keep the queen alive at this point with a recall. The giant got 0 value. He does let her get a couple extra percentage. One of the healers does go down. All he needs is a 60% 2-star, remember. So he definitely needs to make sure that he can get into that town hall. That is the most important thing here right now. He let that Angry Jelly expire as well. And with that, we'll probably see an overgrowth on the Revenge Tower here, unless he can get some nice bounces with those Super Bowlers. One of them does unfortunately split into that Expo, but actually it works out quite well. I don't know why the Warden decided to target what the one Super Bowler was going for. That was very weird. This is looking good so far for him. Where are we going to see that overgrowth? There it is on the Revenge Tower. It makes a ton of sense for him to do that there. The Duke is funneling this perfectly, and this Town Hall will certainly go down in the core, spamming all those spells in, making sure that nothing will survive in that core, and that Town Hall is destined to go down there. Beautifully executed by Einstonius with a poor queen charge to start. He let her go down to her ability way too early, and he still hasn't even popped the ability yet. So with that, he does protect his Warden for a little bit and the healers. If that queen can get that Revenge Tower down, he should be good. He might even get a 3-star here. It would be close, but no, the queen does go down to that Revenge Tower. It is such a dangerous defense. He just had to guarantee that he got to 60% there, which he easily did, up to over 70%. It was not the most beautiful attack, but he did get the job done. He did what he needed to force the bracket reset. He has only needed to use one off-meta attack in this tournament because his team has performed so well. Their bases have held up so well for them as well. This is a guaranteed victory now for RPG. Who cares if it's only a 78% 2-star? That is all you need for the win, and this will be going to a bracket reset, so I will not be able to see the end of this war, which I'm extremely pissed about. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so upset about that, actually, but we will see who will win between RPG and Zeus. So with that, man, we will see the final attack from Zeus here. And depending on how long the break is between matches here, I think I might just end the stream because, yeah, I have to leave by 4:30. So it is it's not going to even, I'm not going to have time for many of the battles on stream before I have to leave, unfortunately. I don't play, well, I do play 11 aside, but this league is 9v9. And this one's honestly, well, we're in the top division for this league. In the other division, or in the 11v11 one, our team's a little bit weaker, so we're in one of the lower divisions. It's just co-ed still, so it's not like it's super competitive. But yeah, this is the 9v9 league is the one that I would like to win here. So can the Spirit Fox actually get that Wizard Tower down? It did. Honestly, the Spirit Fox is kind of funneling for the Duke perfectly. Kind of insane. Helping out a ton with its little attacks there. Yeah, 9v9 is super fun because this was full-size nets too. So it is very interesting. Lots of goals. Women and men playing on the same team. So you need at least 3 women on the field at a time. And then obviously you can play with 5 men. And one of them has to be the goalie. Goalie doesn't count for co-ed there. So, yeah. Let's see what Stars is able to do with his Hydra attack. How does he keep the Spirit Fox alive so long? I honestly do not understand how he does it. Look at that, one Rocket Loon allows the Duke to funnel himself in. The Spirit Fox is still alive because the Duke is tanking for it with barely any damage nearby. He is perfectly fine. Spirit Fox finally goes down once he gets that final invis, and he creates a massive path into the base here. Unfortunately, that Witch does survive. He will need to poison in the core. He's probably going to pull those Witches over. Yeah, he does very smartly pull them with a Archer at the same time. Oh, one of the Witches... Yeah, there you go. He's using the Archers to strategically keep all of those CC troops in the core. We're down to a minute 30 on this attack. He is taking his sweet-ass time to start this off. I don't know if he realized how much time he used here, but he used a ton of it. So let's see if this funnel was set good enough for him. It looks like it definitely is. Those Dragon Riders are going to go into that poison spell tower as well, and we already know what is hiding in the core waiting for him on this attack. We know that it is those very, very scary traps. All of those Dragon Riders are going in there, but they are most certainly going to get popped by those traps. Unfortunately, the rest of his army tends to path around the base here. I don't know if they're going to turn into the core. The Fire Spitter will go down. Luckily, it looks like everything will go into the core, or at least enough. Oh, there is a Black Mind, and that takes out that one. Oh man, and he overgrowths the Town Hall. I don't think this is going to end well for him if he overgrowths the Town Hall. All of those Dragon Riders are going around the base. They went through all of those traps here. Sneezy getting targeted down by the long shot at the same time from behind is very unfortunate. And this is going to be a time fail 1 star for Stars here. He wasted a little bit of time. He might have the power left on this base with what's remaining, but he definitely does not have the time to get this attack done. So wasted a little bit too much time at the start here, and that will be a time fail. So 1 star, 94%. Didn't matter in the end, but RPG send it to a bracket reset. Absolutely crazy. Who would have believed it? All of my predictions have been right today, except for win or die against the Gnosis, because I predicted win or die for fun pretty much. But yeah, I'm happy with my predictions so far. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping my final prediction does not come true because of the fact that I voted for Zeus in the bracket reset. I do think that they will win. I don't know if RPG has the bases in the bag to counter Zeus, but we will just see. So yeah, we're going to be 13 minutes until the next war even starts. I'm pretty much going to be gone by then. So I think that's going to be it for the stream here. I don't know if there's going to be any more quizzes for you guys. If you do need more points, I would do it. Honestly, out of everyone here, I'm going to go with General X. He is cooking. Philip as well. Philip got that 3-star when they needed it the most. Well done, Philip. I'm very proud. Did what he needed to for his team against the top team in the world right now. And let's see how the final match goes. We know that RPG has that golden ticket in the bag, but can they defeat Zeus again? we'll have to find out. You'll have to find out without me, unfortunately. Would be 9 if Cosma didn't have insane luck, honestly. Absolutely crazy. So that is going to be about it. Come over to Twitch here if you want to. I'm assuming, I'm just going to raid Clash of Clans, I would assume. They have their stream. Or is there anyone streaming on Twitch that I would like to watch here? Ace is streaming it. I'm going to say, let's go say hi to Ace. You can let him commentate instead of the people who the devs get to do it. So we're going to raid Ace over on Twitch. And yeah, I will probably be in his stream too to watch the final matches while I'm going to soccer because my friend is driving, luckily. So I will be able to watch. I'll find out after I wake up from the 6-hour sleep. Oh man. But yeah, I'm definitely going to go say hi to Ace there, watch him in his attacks, and Jordan's also calling me, so I'll have to call her back right away, right after this ends. But yeah, let's go raid Ace and yeah, say hi to him. Hopefully I can win my soccer game tonight. That is what we're hoping for. And I guess I'm not going to be streaming for a little while, so it feels weird, to be honest, that I won't be streaming for the next few days. Maybe I'll stream sometime throughout the week. We'll see. It feels weird without it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess. But I'll be back sometime. I will see you guys later. And yeah, I guess that's about it. It feels really weird now that I think about it. That I said I'm not going to be streaming for a week. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream sometime this week. We will find out at a later date. But that is about it. Let's go say hi to Ace. Oops. And show off my desktop as well. But yeah. Let me show off the cat at least real quick before we go for the raid. Where are you, cat? You need to get shown off. Don't worry, this won't happen for like a week now. I don't know where I lost the thing. Where is she? Oh, it's so blurry, bro. She's back here. It's so blurry. Why does it do this? Here, you can go onto the chair, cat. Why is it so damn blurry, bro? That's so annoying. There we go. Now it fixes itself. There she is. Nice autofocus. Yeah, auto unfocus. That's what it does. There's the cat. I did it just in time. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. Have fun watching the final match without me there. I'll be in Ace's chat. So if you want to come chill with me there, watching the final one, then you can do that. Goodbye, everybody.